Oh yeah, hi Ethan. Like he's probably gonna be watching. He said he's gonna be watching.
He did.
But
Ethan's like the least patient person of all time. He's gonna be out by the wiping stuff, I think.
I mean, I am going for the longest podcast episode.
Is that your goal?
Like I've seen boobies. Like that was cool.
What is your thoughts on the whole Ethan does blackface discussion?
Oh no, yeah, okay, yeah, okay, here we go. I knew I'm gonna have to cancel my boss.
Hello everyone, welcome to another episode of H3Y. Today I'm with H3's token black employee, Avery Christmas. Avery, for those who don't know who you are, would you like to introduce yourself?
What the fuck kind of intro is that,
okay, so it's a snark reference because that's how they always refer to you.
No, I'm just fucking with you.
Okay.
I was like, man, did you get taken over by snark or something? Like, what the shit?
Are you cool if I was thinking of the title for this episode. I was thinking the token black employee, Avery Christmas, or MegaAwesomeNerd.
Yeah,
would that be cool with you?
You didn't get canceled, but
I
yeah,
might
I'm
a little
cool
bit.
with it.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
I'm cool with it. Yeah,
right,
yeah,
cool.
I'm cool. I think that's funny, actually. You know, like you're quoting snark. You know, it's deemed.
Yes.
It was deemed I'm the token black employee. You know, that's what people deem it.
We'll get into that. I mean, they just love picking on people's. They see a race, right, and they just have to mention. They just have to mention it. Anyways.
Yeah, like all these milk toast ass people on Reddit being all like, "Oh, Negro."
They just want to say it. But yeah, Avery, I'm sure most people in the community know who you are, but if they haven't seen you before, please introduce yourself.
Yeah, hi. So my name is Avery Christmas. Let me see. I'm 6'8". I wear size 18 shoes. When I'm not modding for H3, I mean, I'm a normal ass person with a normal life. I stream for fun and honestly just to build up my portfolio, because when I'm not modding for H3, I do work in film and television, like assistant editing, producing, yada yada. Like I have an IMDb with actual credits on it. You know, not the typical. Not that nothing's wrong with it, but you know, sometimes people put on like their college movies or whatever. I mean, I did it too, but I also got actual credits that will make that people were like, I actually know what that thing is, and yeah,
that's right.
I don't know. I'm just me.
Quite the flex. Have your own IMDb page. For those
true.
For those who have never watched an episode of H3Y, let me give you a quick breakdown. So we're going to start with some icebreaker questions. These are questions I ask every person on the show. Then I have some fan submitted questions. Then I have some specific questions I tailored just for Avery. And at the end, I have 3 activities for us. Not the first time I've had 3 activities, but it was very easy to come up with some fun stuff to do with you today, Avery. Avery, do you have any ghost stories?
Oh, I do actually. And you know what? Hold on. Let me put her down because she's actually getting annoyed. Shock. That shit was crazy, dog.
Very catchy. It's over 2 million views at this point. Can you believe that?
I mean, I didn't know, because I usually try to avoid generative AI slap type of thing, but I'm not going to lie. That song was a banger. But I think the whole situation in general was crazy. Because, you know, I don't like Hasan. I mean, I used to be a fan, like, during the leftover times and stuff. But then, like, after the breakup, slowly, I was like, yo, this guy kind of sucks, actually. And it wasn't because like, oh, I work for H3. It was like, it was stuff it's like once they're separated, I was like trying to watch his stuff individually. He's done a lot of like problematic shit where I'm like, yo, that's kind of fucked. Especially the way he talked about Ukraine. Like,
I feel very validated because I was very early on like not interested in Hasan at all. I thought he had no charisma. I did not think anything he said on the show was funny, and
no charisma. I mean, you're right, but he also has the hot person charisma. You know, the one where you don't have to try because you're hot. I mean, I hate the guy, but he's hot. He can cruise on that. You know,
my level of bisexuality doesn't like encompass whatever the hell is going on with Hasan. Like, I don't. To me, it just seems like a normal dude.
No, it's weird because you're right, but also the same. It's like, I don't know if it's like the Turkish genes in him, but it's like he's kind of got that. He's got that hot factor, you know, kind of like a quirk factor. I don't know if you watch My Hero. You know, he's got the sleeper normie hot. You know,
it's been deemed as like I guess I just don't like the normie vibe. Anyways, hey,
we can get into that later. You want ghost stories?
I want
right?
Ghost stories, Avery. Give me your best ghost story.
Okay, so I mean, I don't really have a specific ghost story for me, but I do have one about my mom that honestly, her ghost story is the reason why I'm agnostic and not full blown atheist. And you know, she's Christian, and like, here's the thing, like she's cool with me if I was atheist or whatever. She didn't know I was like agnostic or atheist at the time when she told me.
Mm-hmm.
Like, this just came up completely natural, so take it for what you will. But basically, what happened is that there was a time when like my mom was like, you know, she went to sleep, went to bed, and she had a dream about her aunt. And her aunt was like talking to her and stuff and yada yada, you know, as any dreams would go. And then at the end, her aunt was like, "Hey, sorry, Jenny, I gotta go." And my mom was like, "What do you mean? You're right here." And she's like, "Sorry, Jenny, I got to go. I'll miss you." She's like, "What are you talking about? You're still here." And so she's like, "Sorry, Jenny, I have to go." And then suddenly my parents were woken up by a phone call. And I think my dad answered it. And then my dad told my mom, you know, the aunt that she was literally just dreaming about died.
Whoa, dude! I got
Yeah.
I got chills from that. Holy crap!
Yeah. Right? And
Mm-hmm.
so I got chills too, and she told me, and like I was like, damn, you know, maybe, you know, I'm like, maybe there is something out there, like whether it wants something to do with us or not, but it's like, yo, you can't. That's like hard to recreate. And it's not like my mom was lying either. She's not a liar,
Mm-hmm.
and like, you know, she did not have any idea that I was like dealing with agnostic thoughts. Again, it came up naturally, and like that just kind of blew my mind.
Mm-hmm. It's something so interesting. Like if there is some sort of afterlife, that the ghosts are able to communicate to us easily through dreams. You know, because I'm sure
Right.
you've heard my first ghost story about the wallet, right? Did you hear that one?
Nah, it's not nothing against you. It's just that once I got into you, it's like I have limited time, so I saw more of the newer stuff. So
Yeah, yeah.
we
Okay,
can get more
I might have
into
forgot to mention
my
it to the
party.
in the Ray episode, but I'll let you know my ghost story, and then I'll
Yeah,
I'll tell you the one that relates to fuck the wallet story. Okay, I want to relate to the one you just told me. So everyone, like I've
dude,
told
do
the ghost
whatever you
story. I've
want.
told the ghost story like 15 times on this channel already. But
Damn, and I'm not important enough to hear
okay, I'll let you know. I'll let you know the wallet one. Okay, it's it's it's
it. I'm
it's really
playing.
good
Yeah,
because it's fucking
yeah, yeah.
crazy.
Okay, I'm
Okay,
interested. Tell me
so
what's up.
okay, let me paint the scene for you. I'm a sophomore in college. I'm working away at my computer. It's 6 p.m.
Yeah.
At the time, I'm very into the gothic aesthetic, so I got pentagram, satanic Bible, like a cloth pentagram table on this little.
Oh,
I have the cloth pentagram on this little table on the opposite side of the room. So as I'm just tip tapping away on my keyboard, I hear the table creaking back and forth, almost as if like there's like a mini earthquake going on, isolated directly just at the table. So I think I'm confused. I'm like, what's happening? Is there something there? Is it maybe like an animal or got into the room? So I go over to investigate. As I reach the foot of the table, it stops creaking back and forth. My body goes cold, and I see the wallet in the middle of the room jump towards me 2 feet. It's completely flat, no windows, nothing. I don't do drugs, don't do alcohol. And seeing the wallet fly towards me, I freak the fuck out and I run out the room. And
what the hell? Okay,
yeah,
that's poggers, man. The full goes.
can you do the pog?
The full goes.
This is the pogger's face, right? It goes.
Yeah, yeah. Were you like,
No, I was scared, dude. I ran out the room, and it took me like 2 or 3 hours to gain the courage to go back in. But man, it was not fun sleeping that night. I slept with the lights on,
do,
like 100%, like all the lights were on that night.
do you still have that wallet, or did you like throw it
Yeah,
away?
you
You're
know,
like,
I think it's the same wallet that I have today. It's on the opposite side of the room, but it's the same wallet I have today. I think, yeah.
dang, and it hasn't done anything since.
Nope. And there's never been
So,
we built this accessory dwelling unit in 2015. No deaths or nothing ever happened in this house. The history
well,
of
I mean,
of the
we
house.
don't know about the colonizations kind
Oh,
of a
I
thing,
suppose
man.
anything and everything could have happened right here in this spot.
Yeah, there could have been some natives that gotten colonized
Yeah,
in that specific spot.
it's
Like,
possible. Just the unrecorded
yeah,
history. But yeah, that's
I'm just
that.
saying we don't know. We don't know. You know.
So that's that ghost story. But the one I wanted to tell you about the dreams. I've told this
Okay.
once before when I interviewed Girl with a Microphone, Captain Quasar, and Haley's Comment. So my mom passed away last year in October, and
Oh, I'm
a
sorry to
week.
hear that.
Uh,
My condolences.
Thanks so much, Avery. So my brother had a dream like a week or a few days after it happened, and my brother said, and he comes to my room and says, "Alex, I just had a dream about mom. She came to me, and it felt like she was really there, man. And she told me, or he had a feeling that I was gonna dream about her that night, and I did.
Wow.
Yeah.
Whoa, dude, that's kind of wild.
And I told her in the dream to visit the others more often because I felt like they could use her presence more than me. Since my shit's pretty well together, right? I'm pretty good, like mentally and
Yeah.
physically and all that. So other people in my family need the help a lot more, especially to get through the whole grieving process. And she did visit me again about a month later, and I had a feeling like she wasn't gonna visit me again for a long time after that. And I haven't dreamt of her since.
Okay. All right. Because that actually answers my question. Because not to. I mean, I am going for the longest podcast episode.
Is that your goal?
I'm being honest. Yeah, yeah. But I was gonna actually ask. Well, you answered it already. I was gonna ask if you dreamed about your mom since because actually there was. Since you're talking about your dream, okay, there is one ghost story, but I didn't think it was as cool as my mom's. But basically, for reference, it was about I think it was like 2023. I'm trying to remember. I think it was like a few years ago. It was basically when my family's dog slash I like family. Anytime I say my dog, it's like my parents' dog. Because we consider it family, even though I lived far away at the time. But my dog Roxy died, fairly young at like 4, like out of the blue, and I had no idea until like my mom called me about it. Like she died of sepsis out of nowhere, and like it was brutal and tragic, and so I cried and shit and stuff, and like I was in Los Angeles, so it's like I just got the random call one day that just happened out of nowhere, no build up, no sign, just life just happened, and
Yeah.
so after like a moment of like grieving and crying and stuff, there was like a few days later, like after like I was actually able to get some sleep for once because I cried so hard that like dude, and I was like so sad I couldn't sleep
Hmm.
like at all for like the first 2 days. And like when I went to sleep, I had a weird dream where like she was there and I actually got to say goodbye to her and play with her and stuff. And then like it was so weird because like when I woke up from like got woken up by like the alarm and stuff, like suddenly like she like stopped in her place and like she looked back and like she had like kind of a decayed face. And then that's when like I woke up as soon as I saw that face, and like it felt so real, like that she was actually there. And then ever since then I had like random dreams about her, but I could tell it was like a dream. It didn't feel real like that specific moment.
Hmm.
And it was like as if she was saying bye. And it still gets me to this day and sometimes makes me tear up because like even recently when my dog Duke died recently, it was tragically, from like his mild seizures that he kept getting at one and stuff. That I'll go into that later because I didn't broadcast that death publicly because of Snark, but
Right.
but I was actually here for that one and actually did get to say goodbye to him before he went to the bed and stuff.
Hmm.
And he didn't visit my dreams like that. And like I had dreams about him, but he could tell his dream. But I didn't have an experience like that except for specifically with Roxy,
Hmm.
who I didn't get to say goodbye to because I was in Los Angeles and my parents are all the way up here, like 6-hour drive, like, and that like I don't know, that makes me think shit too. Like it's like so yeah, that was what I was gonna ask you. Like have you had a dream about your mom since? And if so, like what you said you haven't, but I was gonna ask like, was it like similar to mine where it's like after that one dream, could you tell it was like a dream, or did it feel like that moment? But you already kind of answered that question.
Yeah, it felt exactly like the first time I dreamt of her. And what's interesting is we didn't really like talk. It was more like a telepathic communication because
Yeah.
she speaks only in Spanish, but I could hear her thoughts and they coming to me through English, but also with her vibe and her voice and everything. And what's interesting is it's such a weird feeling, but I get the feeling that when the time that she's not visiting us, she's literally like exploring the entire universe. That's how I felt that
Yeah.
she's telling me. So of course it's gonna take forever for her to take the time to come see us again.
Yeah.
That's just the vibe that I got. That she was trying to tell me. But
Yeah, I got a similar thing where it's like, yeah,
mhm.
they're going off to somewhere I couldn't go.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's so
but
interesting.
man,
Shout out
what
to
do you?
Roxy to making that trek to say goodbye to you since you weren't able to be there in person.
Yeah, shout out to her. Good dog. We don't deserve them.
You know the
Hold on,
word.
I'm gonna wipe up my tears. I'm
No
tearing up a
worries.
bit. I'm.
Yeah. The first time I told that story about my mom, I cried. There was 3 people on the call. It
Yeah,
was just, and
oh,
it's the
see.
start.
Fucking pussy.
Well,
So
yeah.
about my too. No kidding. No, that's a beautiful. Your ghost story is very beautiful, and I'm honored that you even feel comfortable enough to share something intimate like that with me
Yeah, I love,
and
you
like
know, I love,
thousands of people.
yeah, I love going into that and like telling those stories because it makes me more comfortable, like, you know, sharing that or expressing my feelings because it's not the kind of stuff you want to keep inside forever, you know. And I love sharing that, and it makes me happy. When I was crying, those are tears of joy because I was able to, you know, share that experience with, you know, people I liked, and man, it felt really good to see my mom again, you know.
Yeah. Did you get some sort of closure from that, or?
Oh yeah, I mean, I've had closure like for a while because she had cancer for like 9 years, so we
Oh
were
man,
expecting it to happen sooner or later, so it's not like it came out of nowhere. But yeah, it
I'm really sorry to
definitely
hear
helped.
that, man.
Thanks, man.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
it
My
was
mom.
it was rough. Like our schedules and our lives revolved around taking care of her for so long.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry you even had experienced it. My mom, she's a cancer survivor, so
Hmm.
up until she got that clean bill of health, that was like my biggest fears. I'm sorry you even had to live that. Like,
Yeah,
it is such a cruel disease.
definitely. Um, Damn, I want to go into it more, but I'm starting to get choked up.
we, no, no, no. We can go more. Listen, we're trying to break a world record, dude. Like I'm trying to be. What you said it was dad. You meant Nathan as in dad, right?
Yeah.
I'm beating his record.
Oh, dude, this is already the longest ghost story segment so far, I think.
See, off to a good start
But yeah, I
already.
just
Yeah.
wanted to. I was trying to get through this, but my mom had breast cancer, so to all the even the men out there and the ladies, make sure to examine yourself, do your whatever you need to do just to make sure you catch it early. Um,
Yeah.
yeah,
Do the ball check
the
too.
ball check too, of course. Do what
If
you
you
need to
got
do just to
balls,
make
yeah.
sure that is if you let that shit run too long, man, it will fuck you up big time.
Yeah. Especially if your family's got a history of cancer. Like my grandpa, who died when I was like 5, he had like colon cancer.
Hmm.
Shout out to Papa.
Hmm.
And then, my grandpa who died recently,
Hmm.
which we'll get more into later when we talk about Snark.
Cool.
He didn't die of like cancer, but he had like cancer and he almost died then. And, he naturally died from, being old and like getting weaker and now this is getting depressed.
Yeah, for sure. Cancer's such a bitch, man. Like it's such a
It is.
awful, slow, disgusting way for someone to die. Like Jesus, I hope
It is.
we
And
get
it's
rid of it soon.
and, and it's ironic because it's like, cancer is like basically your body trying to replace the dead cells with like new ones. And
Hmm.
instead it's like it's literally killing you, doing its job to protect you. And it's like
Yeah, at
and
the
you think
very least, cancer never actually kills someone. It's always a draw.
yeah. Oh, that's actually profound. I didn't think
Yeah.
about it like that. Yeah, no, like you think our government would spend more money into that instead of like invading a bunch of random ass countries and like, villages for oil, you think we'd be stopping the real threat, cancer.
So true, King. You're so real for that,
Thank
Avery. Anyways,
thank
let's
you.
do a hard transition here. Avery, I'm really excited
Okay.
to ask you this
I'll
question.
transition. You're like,
Avery,
fuck this topic. Yeah, yeah,
Avery,
let's do
how do you wipe? From back to front or front to back?
it. Ooh, very good question. I never really thought about it because I'm a bidet guy.
Hmm.
Because like before then, I'm trying to remember. I think went from front to back.
Hmm.
Maybe I went from back to front. Like, or I'd switch it up. I'm a weird dude.
Hmm.
I think I was like, I used to be ambidextrous, and then first grade they forced me to use my right hand. So I think it's in that same quality that like I go front back or back front. But ever since I got the bidet, dude, like I learned about bidets through H3. Like I seen them before, and I was like, oh, that's an un-American concept. But then
Hmm.
after the whole bidet arc in H3, it gave me the courage to try one day. Haven't gone back, dude. Like you don't gotta
Yeah.
wipe. You just squirt, you let it hang a bit. You're on your phone anyway when you're taking a shit, right? It's like why not just sit there and let it dry and then boom. No wet underwear, no toilet paper, you're saving the environment, and you have a cleaner butthole.
I feel like the return on investment for you has got to be huge because you got a lot of real estate to work with back there. I mean, I'm imagining. I have not seen you from
Oh
behind,
yeah, yeah. Well,
but
yeah, especially since I got fat. But yeah, even with me being like naturally big and tall, it was also, even before I got fat, I had an ass that killed, man. Like I could twerk and shit. Like like one of my party tricks would be going on the wall and doing like a wall twerk. So, I got a lot of booty to work with. And so There's Amazon forces that went up my ass and like wiped up the poop. But ever since the bidet, man, it changed lives.
I'm
I
sure it
feel like I
did.
saved a few species. Like a
Yeah,
few species are about to go extinct in the Amazon, and then I stopped wiping.
definitely, definitely. So for myself, I'm just the all traditional American wiper, front to back. I do mix it up sometimes, but that's always the go-to.
Yeah, I feel like I probably went front to back, but honestly, it's been so long. Like, I ain't wiping again. I haven't needed to wipe.
Yeah.
I think the last time I wiped was on a road trip from like Los Angeles to Sacramento for some reason, and like I did front to back. So
Do you have any
in the
funny
Jack in the Box.
wiping stories? Because you're like a very interestingly proportioned individual. So I was always interested to ask you specifically,
Interestingly
like, do you have any like,
proportioned.
yeah,
Divine instantly proportioned.
uh, no. Well, okay, so you're tall and wide. That's how I
Yeah,
know.
yeah, yeah. No,
So
no, no. I get you. I get you. Yeah.
yeah, have you ever had any issues with wiping or anything like that?
Not really, but I think it's like even when I was skinny, like I could, it was I could wipe, but I was like so awkward about it and
Hmm.
stuff. Like I didn't really like I would do like toilet paper over the hand and treat it like a scoop. Sometimes I'll just put in a pad and just go bleh, and bleh, and like I did. It's like it's like I know how to wipe, but like
Hmm.
I guess I was just always awkward at it because long arms and like I just didn't really know how to do it. I was like, eh. And then I don't know the bidet. The bidet just makes it simple. You just spray it all away. You
Hmm.
can feel it, and you just sit there. You let your booty hole just like let the drips go for like 30 seconds, and then you're done.
So you talking about wiping the toilet paper around your head reminds me of how like it's kind of my method because like I don't know how someone takes the time to make it a nice little folded square. Like for me, I don't know what
Yeah,
happens. That's kind of like in my
I don't
head
even
how
know
I.
why you want to do a folded square either. It's like it's gonna go to the same place. Just clump it up and just do it.
Yeah,
Like
that's
is there actual reason why people fold it in a square?
I don't know, but like that's like the ideal situation of how it will look, right? But for whatever reason, it always ends up becoming like a ball once I'm done with it. That's just all. It's just how it looks like. It looks like I'm shoving a
See,
ball of paper up my ass every time.
you're starting to believe, Neo. You're getting what I'm spitting. Like why fold it? It's gonna be a ball. Like it does the same amount. It covers the same amount of area. Just ball it up or just wrap it around your hand. Like I feel like the wrap around the hand probably works better because it's like it's harder to turn into a ball, so you get like more like square footage covered.
I think that's
But
crazy.
no, the
Like I feel
bidet.
like you're wasting so much paper just because you're only gonna be wiping on like one of those four dimensions. Like that's a lot of paper wasted.
True, true, true. I mean, between you and me, I experimented with wiping like
It's not between you
for the
and
long.
me. This is a public podcast.
Yeah, yeah. Between you and me and whoever's watching this, I mean, I experimented with the wiping. There was a time where I tried to save toilet paper by doing this, and then roll it inside and out. But I didn't like stick my hand in the poop part. I didn't like wrap like the outside part, so
Yeah,
I could to create like a mini, like a one and a halfer, if you will. And
that's.
I was like, this. It felt too gross, so
I've
I
never even done
decided
it like
to.
that before. That just seems really
I mean,
awkward,
if you want to try it,
wasteful,
just wrap it
and
around your
doing
hand,
the two for one
pull it
sounds
inside out.
crazy.
Yeah, yeah. Well, it's more of a one and a halfer because if you do a
Oh, the one and a
twofer, you're
half.
sticking your hand in the poop.
You are,
But
yeah.
but yeah, you just pull it inside out, like, and then after that, you wrap it around like your two fingers
Mm.
essentially, and then you just go
You're
for a
just
little half scoop.
you're begging for an accident, that my friend,
Yeah,
if you're
yeah.
doing
Well,
that.
yeah. That's why after I tried, it felt too gross.
Yeah.
Like I was like, oh, I saved toilet paper, but at what cost? Because I went to CSU Monterey Bay, and they're like, hey, we're all about conservation here, dude, to protect the environment. Toilet paper is bad, brah. Even if it breaks up, try to save on toilet paper. And I was like, oh, has anybody tried this? I thought I was a genius. I thought I was revolutionary. I was like, yo, I could be saving toilet paper right now, like mad toilet paper, saving the otters. And no, it was too gross for me.
You know, I've always wondered why don't we just have like a little washcloth that we bring with us always, and like dump it into like some sort of washing machine afterwards. Just have like
Oh,
a
that's fucking gross. No, that's
no,
that's
but that'd
what
be
the
the most
fuck? What
economical
is
way to
wrong
do
with
it.
you?
Like the most
Dude, you might as well get a
economical.
fucking leaf. Get a leaf from your front yard if you're gonna be weird like that. Get a leaf and fucking flush it, bro. Like no, no, dude, you do not get a rag to wipe your ass with and you put in the washing machine. That's too
Why
goddamn
is that
gross.
gross? It's gonna get completely cleaned and sanitized.
It's gonna get completely, but then the towel's gonna have like white spots on it, and you know somebody wiped their ass
No,
with it,
it'll be
and
a
then
black towel, or
you don't
it'll
know
be
if
a
it's gonna be
brown.
fully.
It'll be a brown towel. Like once it's clean, no one will be the wiser.
You don't know what you eat. It's like, what if you had Taco Bell? Taco Bell's gonna burn through that shit. It's gonna turn that brown into a white spot, you know? Like, and also it's like, is it ever truly clean? Like, yeah, it's clean, but you have the memories. You have the ghosts.
The
Not to
poop.
bring it back to the ghost segment, but you have the ghosts of previous poops past that have all wiped on the toilet, and you know that you're using someone else's toilet paper to wipe your own ass.
No, it's a
just feels like
personal.
damage.
It'll have your name on it. It'll have your phone number, so you can just pick it up whenever you want. Actually, no, that does make things a little more complicated. This is for the home.
Exactly.
This is for home use only.
Yeah, and you know who else is in your home? Other people. You have like a girlfriend, right? You have a roommate, right? You have like different people in your houses, right? It could be for yours, but then one day, whenever there's an emergency, someone's gonna use your ass cloth for their ass. And you guys are going ass to ass at that point. There's just too much variables to even risk such a thing. That's fucking gross.
If
No.
that's on you if you're using someone else's poop towel. It's a very personalized.
No,
You
it's
have,
on
you have
you.
set,
You're the one that did the poop towel system in the first place. You
No, I'm saying in
enabled
this
it,
theoretical
participated in it.
situation, if you have a poop towel, it's up to you to make sure that's your poop towel, so you're not using someone else's.
Yeah, no, I know, but then like you, so okay, so let's say this, Alex, you're at home. Do you have a boyfriend or girlfriend or roommate?
No,
Who do you have?
I have siblings.
Okay, siblings. Oh, that's even better. So you're at home. You take a shit. You probably had like Chipotle or Sharkies or something. I don't know. Let's say Sharkies. Let's keep it H3 theme. All right, you had Sharkies. You're diarrheaing. You go for your cloth, but you ran out of cloths because you didn't wash it fast enough before you took a shit, especially emergency shit. And then you see your little brothers or sisters and you decide to just fucking wipe it yourself.
Oh, the toilet.
And, like, wipe it, and then you wipe it, and then after that, you do your thing. You flush it. You put it in the washing machine. Not only do you have to deal with the guilt and the fact that you put your ass cheeks on your siblings' poop washer. Now your siblings also have to deal with the consequences of you putting your ass cheek on their ass poop washer cloth. So it's like, why even do that?
So, Avery, why? No. Why in your fantasy world having the poop cloth completely eliminate the need for paper, for like toilet paper? The toilet paper is still there for this scenario specifically.
Okay, the toilet paper's there, then what's the point of a poop wash cloth? Like,
it's for environmental and economical purposes. And
use a bidet. Like, if you're gonna be like that, use a bidet. Listen, the point is to eliminate toilet paper, right? Or like
to greatly not completely eliminate, but greatly reduce the usage of it. Yes.
Or greatly reduce. I say eliminate. Why not? The animals deserve better, man. Why do we I mean, aside the point, why do we as man have to say we should only give animals a bare minimum? We should be trying to help them out as much as possible.
We gotta look out for number one, Avery.
I say no
first.
Toilet paper. I say no toilet papers, man. We're aiming for that. We're not aiming for as little as possible. We're aiming for no toilet papers.
I'll meet you halfway. That's the ultimate end goal, but while we still figure out the whole towel situation, we'll still have.
Okay, I can work with that. That's a good compromise.
We'll still have toilet paper in the meantime.
So in this scenario, you wipe it with your fucking towel, right? Yeah. And then you have to throw your towel at the fucking sink, or now your sink now has shit on it. or you have a basket, so now you have a basket full of ass shit cloths on it, where there's like poop. Where it's mixed with everyone's random poop. The poop.
The bin will be airtight. There will be no smells. It'll have a carbon filter with an exhaust that goes to the outside.
Well, now you're investing in NASA scientists' money and
this is not high tech shit. This is very low tech stuff.
Just to save on toilet paper, which you're not going to, because let's be honest, with the cloth, now your ass is covered in residue shit. It's covered in fucking wool. It's covered in whatever you put down there on that fucking towel. And now you have to use the toilet paper to clean it up anyway. When you just could have got rid of it with the bidet. And then now you have to wash that ass cloth, and then it's like, what if your laundry machines are full and shit, and you have to compromise instead of sorting by colors. You know how you clump them up sometimes. What are you gonna clump up the ass poop cloth with? Like your pants, your underwear,
easy,
your shorts.
Easy. It goes it goes with the darks.
No. Okay, so what do you have Sharkies in? You're gonna bleach your darks.
What's this whole bleach thing? Does shitting bleach have a bleach component in it?
Dude, sometimes some people's poops. Have you ever smelled other people's poops? Sometimes they're so rancid, it's like bleach to your eyes. What if it ends up being bleach, like actual bleach?
I've never heard or seen someone's poop discolor something over time like that.
Dude, I mean, you'd be surprised, man. Humanity exists somewhere out there. There's a guy who probably shits bleach all the time and is like probably healthy and stuff. And that's like, he probably has a beautiful wife with families and stuff. And he's probably revered as a community hero. And he has probably a good paying salary and is middle class. But the one thing wrong with him is that he shits literal bleach somehow, no matter what you feed him.
That's his problem. I don't think that's gonna be the issue universally with the poop towel.
But you don't know. You don't have the X-Men.
We'll figure it out.
You know
if we learn that it causes the bleaching for some reason, he doesn't get the poop towel.
You don't know
anymore.
if you're an X-Men. You don't know if you have the mutant ability to shit bleach.
I think I'd know. I would think I would know.
Have you done this ash washcloth thing? Let me ask you that.
Moving on to the next question. I was kidding.
Whoa.
But really,
you're pleading the fifth?
No, I was kidding. I was kidding.
Okay, then answer the question.
No, I don't have a poop towel.
Okay, so how'd you even get the idea of a poop towel?
I got a creative and beautiful mind, Avery. That's why I thought of it.
Okay, so here's the thing.
Mm-hmm.
If you ever tried the poop, so you don't know if you're an X-Men, man. You don't know if you have the ability to shit bleach. So next time you use a poop cloth, and then you end up putting it in a washing machine, and then suddenly it's bleached. Now you have full-on confirmation, man. And then suddenly I'm vindicated, and you're like, oh, Avery has a point. Maybe we shouldn't be mixing shit with towels in a fucking washing machine.
You see, this is what's gonna happen if there's a bleach stain on my poop towel. Oh, there's a bleach stain. Whatever. That's how that's gonna go.
But it's more. It's the psychic damage. You're gonna remember for a fact that someone used that towel to wipe their shit.
And me. That's my towel.
Maybe your towel, but it was your shit that was on that towel. Listen, every shit I poop, that's a part of me. But do you think I want to touch that poop? Nah. I flush it down the toilet. That's what toilets are there for. If I wanted to touch my own shit, I'd put it in a jar and I'd put it on a shelf somewhere.
There's no
Avery. You
don't know how poop works.
You don't want to touch your own poop. Do you want to touch your own poop?
Stop! It's not the Vapro shit, man.
Do you want to touch your own poop? Yo, exactly.
The washing machine gets rid of the poop. There's no more poop on the towel.
Dude, the psychic residue.
The psychic residue.
The ghosts of the past. The ghosts of the past are there, and they psychically infect you.
If you want to talk about psychic residue, the water that's inside your body right now was in a dinosaur shit 1 million years ago. How does that feel?
Yeah, but Brita filters exist, you know? And I probably use a Brita filter to filter the water before drinking it. Did you filter the poop on your towel before putting it in the washing machine?
You're insane, Avery. This argument doesn't make any sense anymore.
Brita filter.
But anyways, wait, I gotta circle back onto something because there's a flaw in the poop towel thing that you pointed out.
Okay.
The towel is dry. I think that's the biggest issue. I don't know how to solve that. There'd have to be sinks nearby every poop station to give it a little water just to moisten it up a bit.
That was actually. I'm glad you brought this up because that was another thing I had an issue with it. The fucking, do you dry? Do you wet wipe? And if you wet wipe, you have to reach for the sink. And then what if you go for a double wipe and you turn off the sink initially? Now you gotta, with your poop hands, turn on the sink to totally wet it. And then suddenly now you got poop on your sink handles. Like, see, you're spreading poop everywhere, man. Fun scientific fact: when you fart in the bathroom, the reason why they tell you not to store your toothbrushes in the bathroom is because when you fart or poop in the bathroom, shit particles exist. They go everywhere and they linger. And so, not only are you dealing with shit particles, you're not having to deal with shit on your sink handle if you go for a double wipe and you accidentally turn off the sink water, which you would if you're trying to conserve water. And now suddenly, oh, I have to go for a double wipe. I have to re-wet this towel full of shit. And my
No,
hands covered in
it's
shit.
ideally I would not
Like,
expect you to reuse the towel should be big enough and fluffy enough and absorb enough. You don't need to wet it one time. That's the ideal situation.
How do you know? You don't know what kind of poop situation you're dealing with. You know your average poop, but what if you have those days where you have like the emergency poop, where you're giving birth to a whole-on poop baby?
That's what the toilet paper is there for. These specific emergencies. We still have toilet paper.
Like, yeah, okay, yes, but the goal is to get to zero, right? And I know it's like eliminate as much as possible. But here's the thing, though: even if you wet the cloth and everything, a normal poop is still gonna leave residue. We're still gonna have to wipe anyway. And it's like, what's the point? Toilet papers are designed to where you get rid of that shit a lot more quickly than with a fucking towel, because they're meant to absorb it, it's meant to collect it all, and it's meant to break down easier in the sewer. It's literally invented and optimized for getting rid of as much shit in your butthole as possible. A towel is used for drying. It's not used for collecting all the poop and shit. It's not invented for that kind of thing. It's invented for just drying yourself off, maybe soak up a little blood if you pee a little blood, and then you throw it in the washing machine.
You're lying about the purpose of towels. Have you ever heard of a washcloth? That's not to dry, that's to clean. It's called a washcloth.
Okay. You got me on that, but counterpoint, did the inventor of the washcloth said, hey, use this to scoop your shit?
No, the inventor of the washcloth said use this to clean anything everywhere on your body, including your asshole. If there's shit on your ass, it'll work.
Is the asshole a part of your body? Is it not a hole? Is it not a hole? Okay. I consider my cheeks, my booty cheeks, a part of my body, but the asshole is a hole. So ergo, it technically doesn't exist.
Okay.
It's a void.
Okay, smart guy. The ring around the asshole is where the shit gets collected.
Okay, see, you know what? Good, but also counterpoint. It goes back to the ghosts of the shit, like, do you want that? Can you handle that psychic damage? Like, are you like Big Boss or Solid Snake, where you can handle the ghosts of sinners past and have all that shit just psychically come back alive on your face as you're like wipe, or not even if you're using it to wipe your face after cleaning it, after like you wipe your butt or anything. Because let's be honest, if these are like washcloths, you may have a system where you're like, okay, this color is the booty cloth, and this color is the face cloth. But what if one day you're drunk out of your mind, or maybe you're hella buzzed, or maybe you're hungover, or maybe you're just hella tired and you just want to take a piss in the morning and then you need to wash your face? What if you accidentally grab the poop cloth in your hubris,
sucks,
in your tiredness?
That sucks, man. Shit happens sometimes. Sometimes your dick touches the inside of the bowl. It doesn't mean I gotta get rid of every toilet bowl. Anyway, we're talking in circles now. I'm not gonna win any fucking favors during this conversation. You chose the easy route, Avery. I hope you know that. I'm fighting an uphill battle. You chose the easy route.
I chose the righteous path. I chose the path that will lead.
You chose the basic, boring bitch route. Everyone's gonna agree with you, Avery.
Oh, I have offended and shocked. This is not basic.
It is the basic bitch. I'm an innovator. I'm trying to come up with solutions. You're trying to put me down.
And not only am I like bidet based, I'm like even based for most bidet users, because I'm all like, you don't even need a wipe with the bidet if you know what you're doing with it. Like I'm that based. You're the basic base. You're the one that's like, you're the one that wants to add extra steps to seem interesting. You're the one that's like, oh, I want to use a cloth to wipe my ass with and have poop on it, like or like psychic poop residue. Like that's the most basic shit you could do.
Well, you have such a basic mind that you're imagining these poop ghosts from a towel, Avery. We have to be more evolved than that. We have to be more mature in terms of our poops.
So you think ghosts exist, but you don't think psychic poop ghosts exist? Like, come on, dude. Like, dude, you never smelt poop that's so bad you remember it?
No.
You
No.
never experienced
No.
that? You never farted or experienced shit so bad that like you remember it. Like it left a psychic scar and impression on you.
Like the ability to be able to recall memories is not this psychic ghost poop thing. That's not
That
the
is
same.
psychic. Psychic is with the mind, dude. That psychic is mental abilities, you know? So it is psychic poop or like psychic smell. Like you don't remember a fart that smelled so bad that you remember it to this day. Like you can recall the smell.
Kinda. I kinda can, yeah.
See, psychic damage. You know in your heart it exists. That psychic poop damage exists. And you want to put that on a fucking cloth.
I could look
And
past
it
that. Like
amplified every time you wipe the ass. Like, come on, dude.
the basic person
Come
like
on.
yourself
Join,
wouldn't be
join
able to
me.
look past the psychic damage. I wouldn't even be thinking about it. Mm-hmm.
Dude. One day you're gonna join my side and you realize I'm right. I'm not gonna say
There's
I
no
told you
size.
so.
This is a hypothetical
I'm gonna say, well,
business innovative idea where we use a towel instead of paper, instead of toilet paper exclusively. That's
and
all
I'm
this
telling
is.
you how it's gonna bring humanity to Armageddon and extinction, man, if you go with the towel route.
This has been the most contentious interview I've ever had, by the
Really?
way.
Even more contentious in Loner Box or like have
Dude,
you
did you
this
see
is
that?
all a debate?
I destroyed his ass. That wasn't
I
contentious at
mean, yeah,
all.
you destroyed his ass, but it was still contentious, you know? Contentions have to happen in order for someone to be destroyed.
Mhm.
I should know. I did speech and debate in
You sure
high
did.
school.
That's right. I'm back. People are not gonna like my poop towel idea. Just to let you know. Like as I said, I'm fighting a helpful battle. I can
Yeah,
already imagine the comments. Avery, W Avery, W Avery.
yeah, no, dude, listen. I sometimes I receive the hate, but when you're right, you're right. And I'll like to also put on record, I never pooped in the studio out of love and respect for my cohorts and friends there.
Oh, so the one time I was in the studio, I had to poop so bad the whole time, but I was so nervous because I did not want to stink up the restroom. Not that I have particularly stinky poops. I don't know why. I just don't want them to think, oh, Alex the Fiction leaves stinky poops or something. Like I was just so nervous.
You know what? I can respect that. Me personally, it's like they have the bidets and stuff, but like the thing is, I know my own poop. Like I've inherited some genes to where
Hmm.
my poops and farts smell real bad.
Damn, that
And I'm
sucks.
like, and even though it was like a basic poop, I was like, even my basic poops, I feel like would have wiped out the whole studio. And listen, they're friends of mine and stuff. I'm sure they can handle like they'll tolerate the smell and still be friends with me. But I didn't want to risk it, you know.
Gotcha.
I didn't want to show them that out there there's something menacing lurking out there in the bowels of other beasts.
It's true. So true, King. All right, we got to move on to the next icebreaker question. So
Okay. See, we're going for the
typically,
record.
typically when I ask this question, I ask who your favorite crew member is. But since you work with the crew members, I gotta ask instead, who do you get along with the most working at H3?
Oh, interesting question. Fuck, now it feels like picking favorites. Why you had to choose the hard questions?
It's not a
now?
favorite. It's just who do you get along with? Like who, like you know.
Yeah, but when you say get along with the most, suddenly there's implied favoritism. No, I'm joking. I feel like it's a tie between A, B, Cam. See, now it sounds like I'm picking like everyone because I vibe with them all. Like
Yeah, they're
I
all,
vibe with them all super well. Like even though there's some I don't talk to as much,
Mhm.
like Zach, you know. But when me and Zach are like in the same room, we're like dogs, dude. Like I even have his number.
absolutely.
Like
Yeah, whenever I ask
ooh.
this question, there's no bad crew member that works at H3. We all love and cherish each and every one of them individually.
Yeah, no. I get you. You're not trying to cause the drama here. The juicier part later. Yeah. See, I even fuck with Ethan. Yeah, I would say it's a tie between Cam. I love Cam. I'm not gonna count Cam since he doesn't work there anymore.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it would be 4 people. So
Mhm.
Cam, but theoretically, Cam would be one of them. But I feel like the top three presently working at the studio at the time of this recording, editor put the date at the side of which this interview took place so people know, relatively speaking, like what the date of this recording is.
I'll just say now, this is November 22nd, 2025. This will be uploaded.
Trying to save yourself work.
I'm not gonna fucking edit that shit.
I'm trying to add some extra work for you. Editor, put
no, editor, don't do this. We're not playing this game, editor.
My top 3 that would have to be AB, Dan, and Nate. I feel like those are the ones that like I vibe with the. I don't want to say the best or whatever. What was your question?
Who do you get along with the best?
I feel like get along with the best because of those. Because like Dan and AB, I work with like close. Oh, there's Olivia too. Shit. Let's see. Okay, I'm. Okay, so I'm
just a cop out here. Would it help if I told you what Ray's answer was?
Yeah, give me a Ray's answer.
Ray said drunk Ethan. She got along with the best.
Okay, that's an interesting one. Because here's the thing, like, AB was the one who even got me this job, and, like, also, I was his mod first, and was also, like, we're actually friends, and, like, he reminds me of, like, my brother and my dad with the whole busting the chops thing, and, like, we actually have our banters back and forth, and then also, we told each other some, like, you know, like really intimate stuff that like, you know, that like it took that like he's only revealed on the show recently, but like I knew like for like a long while. And so like we're actually dogs and vibes and like that. He was like the first one I connect with. But then there's Dan who can just get along with anybody. And then it's like and then like, you know, Dan actually likes me, and then like he's also giving me like Magic the Gathering like advice, which, you know, that's a pretty big deal. And like also I'm like friends with Allie too. And then Nate, we were bus buddies, and so we were there on the Trisha bus before either of us were hired by H3 in the future. We're bonded, and like we even got on the bus the same way. We sold one of the crew members a PS5, so you know, we got along right off of that, and like also like, and then there's Olivia who's just super nice and sweet. And like gets along with everyone, but I fuck heavy with Olivia, and like she's the only person I can go like theater talk with, or like go hello girly with, you know. I know I'm gonna just
go for it.
No. What were you gonna say?
I was gonna say I know you have like a long history about like why anyone and everyone would be, you know, a good fit for this answer. But
yeah, exactly. You just see my struggle, and then you know, Camwood doesn't count, you know, like we're dogs, like we're dogs, like we still talk to each other every now and then, still play video games.
From the outside, I would have expected you to say Cam. But since he's not working at H3, I'm very curious to see who your other pick would be.
I'm gonna fuck it. I'm just gonna say AB. I'm gonna say AB. AB, like
Snarkers,
sorry,
clip it, Snarkers. The token black employee hates everyone but Abdullah, the Muslim employee. The token Muslim employee.
They're gonna be like, yo, Alex the Fiction is a fucking bigot. He just called a black guy a token to his fucking face.
They could totally flip it around too. That's true.
Yeah.
Alex the Mexican YouTuber Alex the Fiction calls token black employee Avery Christmas the token black employee.
Probably they're not gonna say Mexican. They're gonna say like some microaggression, or even like as close to a slur as they can get. You know. And one of the comments will be like, "Man, Avery's really cooning it up in there."
Let me rework the title: The ambiguously asexual podcaster, streamer, Mexican Alex the whatever interviews token black H3 failed podcast
and
employee
house slave.
Ethan's house slave, and he calls him a token black person.
Yeah. It says slurs. You gotta remember that part.
The comment,
because even though you didn't say slurs, they're gonna say he says slurs, and then they'll be like, "I believe you at face value. I will not watch further." And
the top comment, 500 upvotes. Fucking beaners. Go back to Mexico, beaners.
Yeah. And then they're gonna say, "I'm Mexican. I'm totally allowed to say that. Don't look into my post history."
I went ahead and wiped all my post history. I did the settings where you can't see anything that I post. They did that on Reddit now. Have you seen that?
What?
You could toggle a setting where you can't see any of their post history.
Oh yeah, but you can still see like what subreddits they frequent the most. I don't even know why they do that. Like it's
Mhm.
like so like when we get like brigaders, like it's like, dude, I see you're on fucking leftover age or whatever fucking fourth iter. What iteration of Snark are we on?
Leftovers H3. That's the one we're on.
Yeah, but what number is it? Because it started out with Frenemies 2, Frenemies
Oh,
3,
I don't know. I
Snark. Oh
haven't been
yes, it
paying
would be
attention to
number
that.
4. This is
Okay.
like the fourth time. Yeah, it's funny because like when I did that whole, I mean, not to go on a side tangent, but I am because I want to beat Nathan's record. But when I did that whole, what was it, 2 years ago when I talked about my experience with Snark
Mhm.
improvly on the show and stuff, like
Were you out of
one
breath?
of the things that, yeah, when I was out of breath, yeah, because I ran over and I'm fat, yeah. Well, yeah, it's funny too, because like at the time, H3 Snark, they had like a hey, no body shaming rule, but you know, my fat ass, they're like, yo, this nigga's fucking dying. Yo, they're like, yo, he's gonna fucking die. I'm so happy, dude. That guy's out of
Whoa.
fucking breath because he's a fat fuck. And like, they all stayed up and they all got highly uploaded. And like, there's and like even the highest post about that, it only got deleted like 6 hours later because I guess that the us talking about Snark then was like such a big deal. They made a mega thread, and they're like, oh, we might as well put this under the mega thread. It wasn't because hey, you're body shaming and we're so high and mighty and we're better than H3. It's because it was literally because hey, we have a mega thread. Like we don't need all these posts out
Mhm.
here.
If you're
And like it's
yes, if someone's
hypocrites.
like not skinny, they will target that. They target that with Nicholas Diorio, girl with the microphone. They just love. They just have to talk about somebody's body.
Yeah. Yeah, they're like on a high horse. But anyway, as I was saying, when I was talking about my racist experience at the time, you know, just to make like a quick tangent, we'll get more into detail about this later. But you know, when I talk about my experience with racism, literally one of the top votes was like, I am. They didn't even say they were black. They said, I am an avid H3 snark poster here and frequenter. And I have to say that Avery is fucking lying about his racist experiences here. I've never seen any racism thrown towards him here. Just valid criticism of the non-racist variety. And that Negro is lying. Like they didn't say Negro is lying, but it had the same tone as some masses with a whip being all like, "You're lying about your treatment, boy." Like,
They're
get in line.
they're either like a casual snarker or they just didn't see the post because there's so much
Yeah.
fucking evidence of that not
Yeah,
being
or they
true.
just don't see being called like a fucking token or Ethan's
Oh, yeah,
house
maybe they
slave,
don't consider
house
that
nigga.
racist.
Yeah, they don't consider that racist. Yeah, and then you know and then like it's funny too because like even I hate to give Snarkers credit, but like the few people of color I've seen there with comments, you can tell that even then they like did not try to dispute my experiences because you know you could tell like unless there's a person's like a pick me ass like you know fuck a pick me ass nigga you know where it's like
Mhm.
hey you know I'm a Supreme Court Justice Clarence Brown and I want to get rid of civil rights even though that helped me become a Supreme Court justice in the first place. So, like unless you're like a pick me ass like that or Candace Owens, like you could tell I mean you probably get the same thing but you can tell other people of color are never try to dispute other people of colors like experiences and stuff, even
Mhm.
if they're on opposite sides, because it's like we experience that shit and we know that shit, right?
Mhm.
But even then, Stark brings in so much crazy. I think I've had one black person in my DMs being all like, "You're not a real nigga. You're not a real black. You sold your soul to those fucking Israelis." I'll pull up the DM later. It's fucking funny, but they're
Dude,
like,
you
"Yeah, you're
save
not."
that? I'd love to see
I
that.
say, dude, I save all their DMs. It's so
Yo.
fucking funny, dude.
Yo, okay,
Like,
yeah. When we get into the snark stuff, if you could, I'd love to see the craziest, wildest shit. Not the racist gore that they sent you. I don't want to see that. But anything
oh no,
else?
yeah, that's Choke a Banana.
Yeah,
That's its own folder.
yeah.
But
All right.
yeah, like I even had somebody be like, "You're not black because you sold your soul to Israel by working on the H3 podcast." Like,
Yeah, I took
so
it. Your black card. I take it away from you, Avery. It's mine now.
yeah, your blackness is mine. You're kicked out of the cookout.
You're out of the
But
club.
like, yeah. But the reason why I bring that up was because like one of the things they said, the reason why they said, "Oh, Avery's lying" and stuff was because I said 2.5 years I've been dealing with snark and shit, and they're like, "Oh, H3 snark has only been around for like 5 months, actually." And it's like you lying ass motherfucking niggas. Like it's like I was there since Frenemies 2 when you all did the first harassment thing against me by trying to label me as a pedophile,
Yeah.
and like which we can get into that whole drama later.
I
Even
had
though that's
never
like
heard of that
old-ass
one.
lore.
Yeah, I never
That's
heard of that
old
one.
ass lore. Yeah, that was like when I first started. And like frenemy every time they get into like a big ass controversy and they're about to get caught by Reddit or some shit, or they get spooked, they'll then fucking shut down their subreddit, change the name to Frenemies 3, have the same or like similar people who were mods there before mod that, and it's like, bro, that's literally you guys. Just because you rebrand yourself doesn't mean it's not you. Like, like, like if I put a mustache on me, like a fake mustache, and I call myself Barry Hanukkah, that's a pseudonym I use to get around like other shit. But if I call myself Barry Hanukkah, that doesn't mean I'm not Avery Christmas. I
Oh,
see
I
the
get
fake
it.
mustache on me.
Barry
Yeah.
Hanukkah is just instead
Yeah.
of A, it's a B, and Hanukkah is another holiday. That's funny.
Yeah, you get it.
What would be your third pseudonym if you had to choose a third one? Oh, can I think of it? Can I think of one for you?
Yeah. Go ahead, think of it. Yeah.
Christian,
need it.
Christopher Kwanzaa.
Oh, I mean, why'd you pick Kwanzaa?
Was the only other I think Kwanzaa's around that same time, isn't it?
Okay, yeah, you know what? You're pure, but you're gonna get canceled by Snark now. And like
Okay.
some people may throw up an eyebrow. I'm not gonna lie. Some people may throw up an eyebrow, being like, "Why you pick Kwanzaa?"
There aren't that many other holidays left, Avery, around Christmas time.
I forgive you. I personally forgive you.
The reason I think about Kwanzaa, I watched Arthur when I was a kid, and those were like the main three holidays they'd always talk about: Kwanzaa,
Oh yeah,
Hanukkah,
dude,
and Christmas.
Arthur did have like a Kwanzaa episode,
Yeah.
right? Or like they
just mentioned
talked
it.
about Kwanzaa.
The brain, voiced by Steven Crowder. He celebrated Kwanzaa.
Oh my god, bro! I keep forgetting Steven Crowder was on the fucking Arthur. Dude.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Like,
he was really good at it too. God damn it! Oh my.
Yeah, no, he was actually good.
My brother's calling me. 1 second. Let's move on to the next icebreaker question. We're like an hour into this, dude. It's crazy.
Hells yeah! I told you this would be the longest episode.
Who would you rather be stuck on a deserted island with? Hasan Piker, idubbbz, or Jake Dolittle?
Ooh. Okay, context. What island is this? Like, what are we talking about?
It's a fantasy island somewhere in the Pacific Ocean.
I mean, is there like food or water? Like, what? Are
Yeah,
we talking
you'll have plenty of resources if you have the know-how and skills to survive.
Okay. So, I'm not choosing idubbbz. He would not be of help at all. No offense. It's just what it is. Like, you've seen his streams and stuff. Like, I do not think he has that dog in him to survive.
Haley's comment famously said, "There's no thoughts between those eyes."
Oh, no. I never met idubbbz, but he used to follow me on Twitter because I defended him for Creator Clash 2 at the time when they didn't release all the info. I thought, they probably did the best they could as producers and like were responsible, but in the end they came up red. Sometimes that happens with events. So I defended him against Keemstar, and he randomly followed me. And I guess apparently he knew who I was and stuff. But
you never ran into him at one of the live shows?
I almost ran into him at the Dolby, but he left like instantly as soon as the Dolby ended. Like
Damn.
so that was like the only time I came closest to him, because like I saw him in the crowd and I was like, oh cool, I'm gonna meet idubbbz backstage, I guess. And then he dipped instantly.
Did you see what David Valdez had to say about idubbbz when he met him?
Oh yeah, how he was stinky.
Yeah, he was stinky. From David, dude. David's like the most trustworthy person to hear
David
that from.
is super chill, and if David says you're stinky, then you're stinky.
Yeah, that's what blew me away.
And actually, no, I'm a stinky boy sometimes too. That's why I have to like shower hard and like do extra shit. So like I try to be polite, and like he hasn't said I stunk, so that means I'm doing a good job. So if he says you're stinky, you're stinky.
All right,
you gotta fix that.
idubbbz is out.
But yeah,
we got Hasan and
out.
Jake Dolittle left.
Sorry, I keep telling you I'm going for the world record. Like I told you I can do these tangents. All right. You know what? As much as I hate to say it, I'm gonna choose Hasan, even though I don't like his guts and he criticizes my work. because like yeah, he says, "Ooh, H3 subreddit is like my fucking snark subreddit." It's like, nigga, shut the fuck up. Like,
Yeah.
point to the post where we like dox your address or like your phone number or some shit or like all that stuff. No, there's a difference between people not liking you and like actual snarking. Okay,
Mhm.
but I'm gonna choose him because even though he's a dumbass and even though he's like a very angry, violent person, we're gonna channel that anger. We're gonna channel that rage, and we're gonna like actually make him like go to work. We're gonna have him build the shelter and stuff. Meanwhile, I'm fat, so I can like let the calories naturally burn and conserve energy. But then
True.
like I can get pizza. But I'm gonna let him do all the work of creating shelters and then creating like the farming apparatuses to keep our resources and water going. I feel like if I gave that to Jake Doolittle would like fucking first like be like, yeah, I can do that, and then he wouldn't do it, and then he would say that I'm like being ableist or something and like not respecting his Lyme disease or whatever he has. And then after that, he's then gonna make a video essay about me on the island somehow and release it and be like, I'm faking lupus. Oh, it's lupus he had, not Lyme disease. Lupus. Yeah, he's gonna be like, Avery's faking lupus, even though I never said I had lupus in the first place. And then I'm gonna be the one doing everything, right?
Was it
So
lupus? No, isn't lupus the one Ethan thought he had?
yeah. And I think that's the disease Jake has,
No,
right?
I tell people on the show that Jake Doolittle has lupus, but what he really has is chronic Lyme. That's what Jake Doolittle has.
Oh, so I was right. Oh my God, I got
Yeah.
psyched out of my own head. Yeah, no, yeah. Like, which chronic Lyme disease is that even a thing? I keep hearing
It,
mixed things.
I've heard mixed things too. From what I can tell, it doesn't seem real. It's like the fake celebrity disease people get to say that they're on, when they're recovering from drug addiction. Because there's like Lyme disease is so rare, right? Why the fuck do all these
Yeah,
celebrities have chronic Lyme? Doesn't make any fucking sense.
yeah. Because Lyme disease is definitely real from ticks, but then I heard that like I guess it can linger if it's on for too long. But then I don't think that's what chronic Lyme disease. Anyway, look, I'm not listening. I'm not trying to get an essay from Jake Doolittle right now. I'm just saying right now, Jake Doolittle's probably useless. And he's
Yeah,
gonna probably say that I'm faking having lupus or back issues or whatever the fuck. Hasan, it's gonna be annoying listening to him,
that's my
and
biggest
then he's
issue
probably
with Hasan,
yeah,
choosing
it's gonna
Hasan.
hella annoying gonna be listening to. He's gonna tell me China is not committing a genocide and is super awesome, and then he's gonna blame all the bad parts of the island on Israel, which Israel is committing a genocide, but we're stuck on an island in the middle of the ocean. I don't
Mhm.
think Israel knows we're here. So Hasan, just start building the fucking shed. Like we need this. But I feel like he'd be the most useful.
Yeah, I think if you can get over his annoying ass voice and his annoying takes, he would be the most useful on the island. Jake Doolittle,
Yeah,
he would collapse into himself like a dying star in like night 3. He'd crumple into dust. That Jake
yeah,
Doolittle.
and I feel like I can handle Hasan's political talk because I mean I did do high school speech and debate. I was super close to getting state championship, almost made it to nationals. I made Kevin McCarthy yell at his son after beating his son in a debate with my
Mhm.
debate partner. So, I don't even know who Kevin McCarthy is, but editor Alex, throw up a picture of Representative Kevin
Okay,
McCarthy.
I could do
I
that. The
know.
pictures are
Yeah,
totally fine. Yeah.
yeah. Former House Speaker Kevin McCarthy, that one. Yeah. There we
Mhm.
go. See, it's right
Gotcha.
there.
It's
Yeah,
right there.
but so I can tune it. I can tune out his bullshit. I can just tune it out, ignore it, and then eventually we'll get off the island. So I'm gonna have to pick Hasan.
Okay, so yeah, so your pick would be Hasan. Makes a lot of sense. I think I'd go with the useless brain dead idubbbz. I think I'd be able to get him to do something, and he'd be a nice
Really?
yeah, he'd be very submissive to me, so I could get him to do pretty much anything. Pretty much, I think. Yeah.
Okay, see, my issue with idubbbz is not that because like there's a wise old man who once said, "Work smarter, not harder," and he's the richest duck in all of Duckburg. And so I think my issue isn't that idubbbz is dumb. I just don't think he's like good at like any
Oh, you think he'd
tasks.
make things worse just by fucking
I
shit
think
up?
he would make things worse. Yeah, and like yeah, I guess there's like the submissive part, but I think that only applies if you're like Anissa or someone who's like has that type of personality where you could be like dude, where you're like let me use you as a stool and you'd be like okay, but
Yeah.
like
See
I think
that
he'd fuck up being the stool. Like I
aggra-
think he You know,
a great leader would figure out some way to make his ass useful. I think so. He'd be useful. He'd be able to do something. We'd figure out some way for him to help on the island.
I mean, standing in the corner is a thing, but it's like you wasted a whole ass person to have someone stand in the corner. It's like, get someone useful, like that could actually do stuff besides standing in the corner. I feel like he'd be good at standing in the corner.
He'd be a good corner stander. That's for sure.
But
he's really good at sitting behind. He was really good at sitting behind Hasan. So therefore, I think he'd be really good at standing in the corner.
Do you get it? Yeah. Like he was gonna sit behind Hasan, but he wasn't commanding the stream. So I'd rather have the guy sitting in front of idubbbz. You know?
Right. Okay, fair enough. Avery. Good choice.
Yeah, not to mock your choice.
No, of course not. It's all subjective.
Yeah.
Coming up, who would you rather have dinner with? Rich Lux, Bowblax, or Cousin Tim?
Ooh. Here's the thing. I met Rich before at the Dolby briefly. Got graced by his presence. I quenched for more Rich Lux. It was so brief. They seemed such a gem. Cousin Tim seems crazy. But here's the thing. Bowblax, Sonic. I feel like that dinner, I'd have an intellectual equal when it comes to Sonic the Hedgehog, and we can just spit Sonic for hours. I even interacted with Bobby once on Twitter when they showed off. I forgot which Sonic list it was. Editor, just found this tweet and pull it up, show it up right here. Just show that tweet and show my response. But I'm sorry.
I'll try. I don't use Twitter.
I'm gonna keep doing that, Alex. I'm gonna keep doing that to fuck with you.
Damn, dude.
Or whoever's editing this. But
it's me. I'm the editor.
But we had a pleasant exchange with their Sonic list, even though I disagreed with some of their choices, like Sonic 06, which if you're using modded Sonic, I guess. But when I think of those lists, I'm thinking of the original games. Listen, because like any fan can make any Sonic game good. So why are we counting the modded stuff when it should be the stuff that Sega actually produced? And Sonic 06, I'm sorry, is a mess. Sonic Project 06, amazing. It's amazing. It should have been what Sonic 06 was, but that wasn't what we got with Sonic 06 originally. We got a glitchy mess. It was no use. Sonic fans will get that reference. Alex didn't. He's not even grinning. So
I don't know nothing about Sonic.
Yeah. But I feel like I can fuck with Bobby and talk with him about Sonic for hours. And I feel like Bobby's not one of those Sonic fans that are like super weird. Because as much of a Sonic fan as I am, it's hard to find people to relate to about Sonic, because with hardcore Sonic fans, they're either the most normal ass person or they're the most weirdest fucking person ever. There's no in between. So you'll sometimes get all these fucking people that just take it so weird, where they're like, oh, I want to smell Sonic's feet, or oh yeah, let me draw some gross ass hentai, even though these are like all teenagers. Like it's like or they'll like be super weird about it with like, portions are like 0.1 centimeter off. You should kill yourself. Like, to anybody making fan art, like so. But Bobby seems like they're like well adjusted as a Sonic fan, and so I would actually want to.
That's funny. You put the asterisk as a Sonic fan, but in any other regard, it's up in the air. But it's funny you chose Bobby, because you're the first person I've asked that question that answered Bobby. I always answer Bobby every time, but you're the first person I found on the show that would answer Bobby. Yeah, you're the first.
I have a weird tendency to do that. Like when I applied for AFI for their producer program, they have this one question where they're like, choose a producer that you admire the most, or like who you respect the most and why. And I chose Lloyd Kaufman. I don't know if you know who Lloyd Kaufman is, but like he's basically the guy that created all the Trauma movies, like Toxic Avengers and all that, like in all the Traumaverse movies. If you're a film buff, you know who I'm talking about. Trauma movies. Shout out film buffs. But I was the first one to pick him, and that got me the interview with AFI. And in the interview, they told me I'm literally the only person in all of AFI history applying to them that's ever chosen Lloyd Kaufman. So I have the tendency to do that, man.
Very cool. You have very unique and interesting mind of Avery Christmas.
Yeah,
coming out with the original takes.
Watch some of this stuff.
Yeah,
I have the original takes. Yeah, you should watch some of this stuff
for sure, man. Yeah, hit me up later, and I love movies, so I'm definitely down to experience some new films. All right,
yeah.
I'm dying to ask you this question: what would be your last meal?
Oh, I hate thinking about death. I have like a weird phobia about it, so I try to avoid
Hey,
that. But you know
if
what?
you want to, we could totally skip it. We'll cut it
No, no,
out
no, no,
and
no,
pretend like this question was never
I'm not a
asked.
pussy. I'm not a pussy, dude. I'm not. No, I'm kidding.
Well,
I'm kidding.
neither am
I'm kidding.
I. I'm a man.
Yeah,
I've
yeah,
never
yeah, yeah.
cried on this
Yeah,
channel once.
we're
Not
gonna man
once.
through this, and we're gonna suppress our emotions, bro.
Yeah, yeah, bro. We'll suck each other's
Never really.
cocks afterwards because we're men.
Yeah. I really never thought about last meals, but if I had to pick, this is what I do. Mountain Mike's Pizza. You don't know what brand, you don't know what pizza that is unless you've been to the Bay Area. Get a mountain size Mountain Mike pepperoni pizza. Throw on some Popeyes fried chicken on it. Get like
Ooh,
a shit ton of In-N-Out double doubles or grilled onions.
hell
Throw it
yeah.
on top of that too. Throw on the McDonald's fries as well. Wrap it up into like a giant like burrito. Or which I don't like Mexican food, but you know, in this case, you know, like the burrito is the pizza stuff and other stuff's fine. I know I'm a weird picky eater. I like listen, I have autism, so oh yeah, that's an exclusive for you. There you go.
What about
But
some anything to wash it all down?
yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking probably a mix of Gatorade, cereal, milk, maybe put a little ketchup in there.
It could be separate
Actually,
containers. You don't gotta do one.
actually, no. Let me do. I'm also gonna have a side of cereal and milk with ketchup in it, and then for the drink, I'm gonna
No,
have.
wait. Why is there ketchup in the cereal?
I like ketchup in cereal.
Really? I have never heard that
Yeah.
before.
Yeah. Wait. Oh. Well, okay. So this is some. Yeah. This is some deep ass lore. I feel like only Discord people know this, but nah. I'm a very picky eater, and like, for some reason, I just like ketchup and shit, and like, yeah, cereal is one of them. And I remember it being a big deal because I just casually brought up in the Discord and no one believed me. And just to prove it, I made a whole ass video of me eating like ketchup, cereal, and milk. And then it disgusted everyone, but also impressed everyone. And it became a whole thing in the Discord. And it's funny talking about crossovers because at the time, Ethan was actually interacting with the Discord members, like the Discord members Discord. And I think I feel like maybe I'm the reason why he stopped going there because it became a whole thing where it almost became a segment. Cause like I think either Dan or Zach was asking me about it, and they're like gonna actually do it or some shit. And Ethan shot down the idea. And I remember one day he came into like the members Discord, and I forgot how the interaction was, but like he heard about it and he's all like, I don't believe you. And I'm like, Ethan, I really do this. Like believe me. And he just didn't respond. And I think that's one of the
That's
last
the
times
last time on the server.
Yeah. So Ethan, when you're watching this, if you remember that incident of like some dude weirding you out because he eat ketchup, cereal, milk, that was me.
That's
I started
fascinating.
that whole thing.
I did not know
Yeah.
he ever even interacted in there. It's rare when Dan says anything in there.
Yeah, no, Ethan used to interact in there, but then I think he either got bored or forgot, or maybe I weirded him out with the whole cereal, ketchup, and milk thing.
The real answer, he forgot his Discord login, so he's like, ah.
Yeah, that's probably the answer.
All right, so for your drink for your last meal, what would be your like? You can have multiple separate drinks. It doesn't have to be one crazy mix of stuff.
But no, I like mixing shit. Like,
Okay,
I'm
go for
weird
this.
like
Go
that. Yeah,
mix.
don't take this from me. I'm gonna get a whole ass garbage pail, and I'm gonna put Gatorade. I'm gonna put. I mean, I don't drink soda anymore, but since I'm dying, I'm gonna throw Coke in there.
Okay, yeah.
I'm gonna throw in some Lipton tea with like sugar in it.
Sure.
I'm gonna throw in slushies, the 7-Eleven slushies, you know, Slurpees or whatever the fuck you call them. I'm gonna throw in some fucking boba tea. I'm gonna throw in some boba tea, throw in some mango, some pineapple.
So it sounds
It
sounds like the Gatorade is like the base of everything. What's the flavor of Gatorade?
The flavor oh, good question. I go with the yellow and blue one. So we're gonna mix the yellow and blue one. Fruit punch
those are my
is
favorite flavors.
good, but
Yeah.
fruit punch is good separate. In fact, I'm gonna have a random bottle of fruit punch separate from the pail, just to have as like a palate cleanser. And then back to the giant concoction. I'm gonna throw in some lemonade in there too, because lemonade sounds pretty kosher. And then fuck, anything else? Oh yeah, Mountain Dew
There we
Like
go.
again, I don't drink soda, but since I'm dying, I'm gonna break my no soda rule
The true
and drink
degenerate
like
drink.
Mountain Dew.
Mountain Dew Code Red.
That's right. And then I'm also gonna have a separate side of Coke and rum.
Okay.
But instead of Coke, it's gonna be Pepsi in it. That's the best Coke and rum.
Damn.
Like I don't know if you're an alcohol guy. I'm not an alcohol guy either, but I love a
Only
good Coke and
socially.
rum.
If I'm out like
And
at a bar
yeah,
with some friends, I'll never drink like just at chilling. Unless I'm at like a
yeah,
crazy Discord party. Even then, like hardly ever.
yeah. So you're like me too. And like Coke and rum is my go-to favorite drink. And the best Coke and rum I've had is not from the most fanciest bars, but it's from Buffalo Wild Wings.
Ooh.
And it's from every single one.
Nice.
And I'm like, this is so weird. Why does Buffalo Wild Wings have the best Coke and rum no matter which one I go to? So one day I asked them, what do you guys do with your Coke and rum? Like I was expecting to say, oh, we put like barbecue sauce or some weird shit like that, or maybe MSG. But they're like, no, we use Pepsi instead of Coke. And so I went, got some Jack Daniels, got some Pepsi, and let me tell you, best Coke and rum ever.
Interesting.
The Pepsi is the key. No Coke, all Pepsi. Pro
Gotcha.
tip.
Very interesting. Very interesting. That's the craziest last meal I've ever heard, by the way.
Thank you.
It sucks because I've only had one other good one from my buddy Captain Quasar. I forget what his was, but on top of that, he wanted to watch the entirety of Malcolm in the Middle and King of the Hill back to back while he finished his last meal.
Oh, we're allowed to do shit while eating this last meal?
I think so. I've watched a lot of last meal videos. I've never seen the request like that.
I was going by
he went
prison
pretty
rules.
creative, yeah. If it's just prison
I was
rules,
going by prison rules.
yeah.
Because prison rules, I don't think they allow you to do shit like watch stuff. They like want you to eat it and then fucking die. So
Yeah, he probably cheated with the whole the show stuff. But that's what his was. But yeah, you're the best. That's the best one I've heard so far, and I don't think anyone's gonna top that.
yeah.
All
and
right.
you know what? Can we throw on a separate side of tempura shrimp? There we go.
Yeah.
No, I'm done.
Very
I'm
good.
done.
Very good. All right, Avery.
Donuts too.
That's it for the icebreaker questions. Actually, let's move on to our next segment here.
Whoa.
So we had 2 fan questions, but one of them was a question I'm already going to ask you later. So we just got one. So this question comes from
Damn, only 2 fan questions? Damn.
Sometimes
popular.
it happens, sometimes it doesn't, you know. Sometimes
No, I'm kidding. I'm surprised I even got a fan question, let alone 2.
I won't say who, but someone got there's been people that have gotten 0, so don't feel bad. So this person, Blaze Eliza, they want to know your side of the story about the whole AB Charizard fiasco.
AB Charizard fiasco?
Yeah, so you mailed AB a Charizard or something and it got lost at the mail or something like that. Do you remember what I'm talking about?
I mean, there was no fiasco. He got his birthday gift and he loved it. Like, shit. Is he talking about? Are they talking about the gift AB's trying to send me right now?
I don't remember specifically. So this is what Blaze Eliza says specifically. I want to know his side of the story of the Charizard card he gave AB if he hasn't talked about it yet.
Okay, all right, good. All right. So maybe they are talking about the Charizard, but I didn't know it was considered a fiasco. Like,
I'm not sure what they were talking about. I thought some drama or something happened about the gift.
Nah. I'm just as shocked as you are. Shit, I didn't know me and AB were beefing over Charizard all of a sudden. Shit.
Yeah, is there a story behind the card?
I mean, yeah, so I do Pokemon card openings and shit because I love the Pokemon card hobby. And so, whenever I can afford it, I'll get Pokemon cards. And I'm trying to master set 151. And so I opened up a bunch of packs and somehow I pulled 4 Charizards naturally.
Mm-hmm.
Out of which is the top chase card for 151, which is one of the rarest modern sets and expensive cards at the time. I think because of Pokemon scalpers and shit, and their efforts to combat it, the prices dip, but it's still it's a freaking Charizard. It's top tier as it gets. And so I basically got some of them graded, and I thought it would get a 10, but it ended up getting a 9. But for AB for his birthday, I decided to send him the Charizard one because he has his own Pokemon collection,
mm-hmm.
and he won't get it graded for whatever reason, which respect, but also. I was like, I pulled these naturally. I'm like, let me just give one of them to AB because we're homies like that. And so, I decided to give to him, but I had to fuck with him. So I decided to, make it do one of those things where it's you open as many boxes as possible. in order to do it, and so I put I put the Charizard in like the fucking Last Jedi because that's AB's favorite movie. Don't look into it. The Last Jedi is his favorite movie. He said it himself, and he's never ever once complained about the movie. Take my word for it. Don't look into it. Editor, in fact, editor, do not look into it. Do
Gotcha.
not throw up any contradicting evidence. And then I even left a note being all like, I knew you wouldn't actually chuck the DVD case or whatever. And I basically I predicted every move he would make. So like I knew that he wouldn't throw the Last Jedi DVD case once he saw it and would actually open it. And then like I put that in one box, put that in another box, put in multiple gifts, yada yada yada. And then I did as many boxes as I thought he could tolerate. Slash, and it was also before it got annoying because at some point that gets annoying. And then I sent it to him, and then he opened on stream, and I predicted every move he did because sometimes you just know people and their hearts like that. And he loved the gifts, and I think it's in a safe because he's afraid of somebody jacking it. Maybe he put it on the shelf now since he moved. I don't know, but yeah, he liked it. I don't know why there'd be a fiasco.
Actually, no. I answered the fiasco thing. I thought there'd be something beyond just, it's just a nice gift from Avery Christmas.
Yeah, no, it's just a nice gift. I wish there's a more interesting story, but I just gave a friend a gift, and I thought it'd be something cool. I mean, I could have sold that for like money, like a lot of money, but I was like, I pulled this naturally. It was practically free. And plus, I think, I like to give sentimental gifts, and I'm like, AB would definitely, I feel like this would be very touching and sentimental to AB. And yeah. Now, it conveniently timed up when I moved out of LA, so it had a bit of that emotional punch, but,
What a homie, yeah. We should all have an Avery Christmas in our lives to give us rare, valuable Charizards. Hell yeah.
Yeah. There you go. And that's the story.
Awesome. Thank you so much for sharing that, Avery. Let's move on to the Avery specific questions now. So some of these are half of these questions are very similar to the ones that I asked Ray, but the other half are very much tailored just for you. So we'll start out easy. Like, what's the funniest reason you've ever had to ban someone?
Funniest reason I ever had to ban someone? I'm trying to think hard because usually I try to give people second chance. It's funny. Snark labels me as like a Nazi mod who bans every single person on the planet for some reason, and I'm probably behind their ban. But out of all the mods, apparently I banned the least amount.
How did you determine that? I've heard you say that on the show or on your stream once, but how do you know who bans people the most?
Because Discord will tell you who banned who, and we counted all those up. And plus Reddit makes it easier. They actually have a graph. And on Reddit, I literally banned the least amount of people.
Number-wise, could you tell me number-wise on Discord? How many were you? How many was Ray? How many was Wuffy?
There's no specific number because I mean, we counted, but like we didn't write it down. We just counted up, and we're like, oh, yeah. But apparently on Discord, Ray was the most. I'm second, and then Wuffy's third.
Okay.
On Discord, but on Reddit, there's other staffers and stuff, but to keep it between the three mods, shit. Do I even want to say who did the most and then have them have the rat turn on them? Okay,
well, you said it's Wuffy, didn't you? I thought you said
okay, it was Wuffy. Okay, sorry, Wuffy. Yeah, I guess I exposed him. Yeah, Wuffy. Yeah. Wuffy was the most on Reddit, and then I'm literally last. Like,
interesting. It's so interesting how Snark has warped the reality because they do make you seem like you are the person that bans people the most.
Yeah, in fact, honestly,
you think it's racism? That's just because they think you're the black dude, that you're the one that's banning the people, something like that.
Oh yeah, it's 100%. Which we'll definitely get into that when we get into the Snark questions. But I mean, honestly, one of the reasons why I did this interview, besides the fact that it would have been fun, and also, I mean, spoilers for the future parts. The editor cut this part out, or actually mute it with like ukulele music. But like, I wanted to help Ray out with her cause, with her with her niece, and so that's one of the reasons I do. But another reason why I did it was because looking at Ray's interview, there's even some stuff where you're like, oh, I thought Avery was like the head mod or whatever, and like that's not true at all. That's actually like a Snark talking point they used to justify harassing me, and actually blaming me for like all their derangement and like bands that I've allegedly done when literally not. Like I've seen literally people, literally I got in a death threat for like the Greek live show where somebody was like freaking on mod mail, which I didn't even have access to at the time. So I didn't even know it was happening until Wuffy told me. But there's some dude who was like, who's just assumed I'm the one that banned them when I wasn't the person, and they're like, "Oh, you fat fuck, I'm gonna get you." And then they're like, "When I see you at the Greek, it's Jover." Which I know they said Jover probably to make it meme like to make it seem like it's not a death threat, but they were saying some other shit before. And plus, also it's like you don't tell somebody when I see you there it's Jover like that's as death threat as it gets. I mean, we reported to Reddit and they did nothing because Reddit's useless. But yeah, and it's funny too because they're like one of Snark's like not top commenters, but like a lot of their post history showed they had like super highly upvoted shit and stuff. And like the fact that that dude thought that I was the one banning them because Snark made this narrative that like I'm the one banning every single person. And I'm here all day banning niggas, just, being like, yes, I'm compensating for the fact that I'm fat and like I have a lonely life. When literally I'm outside living life, doing shit, hanging out with people I know IRL or like family and stuff. And I try to give people as many second chances as possible.
Right.
Yeah, so that's one of the reasons why I did Zoom because there's some shit I wanted to clear up and kind of really show what horse certain people like Denims or Taylor Lorenz and stuff, who I'm not afraid to call out by name either, or what kind of horse to
no,
really
now you're a misogynist. Avery,
yeah.
no!
I'm getting all the fucking titles, man. Yeah, I don't give a shit about Taylor Lorenz. I even have some friends that like think of her as like respectable journalist, but I think literally because of like some of the H3 shit, they're like, but me, like, also knowing me and knowing what I do with Snark, they're like, oh, maybe this Taylor Rentz person isn't as credible as I originally thought. And it's all like, and it's literally just because of my existence, because then it's funny because, like, the narrative Snark makes, it's like completely opposite of who I am as like a person. And so some of my friends will read it as like funny fanfic. They're like, yo, it's like we're reading about Nega Avery, like this like fan fiction version of you, or like with like the Antichrist or some shit. It's funny to them, but 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 yeah. Point is like, yeah, I don't really ban a lot of people, but I will say, I don't know. I think the funniest person I've ever banned was there's this one person. I don't know. I like it when I dunk on people. So there's this one person acting a fool on the Discord, being super gross and misogynistic to people. And like some people are like trying to calm the situation, tell the person to chill out and stuff. But the person's all like, no, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Fuck all y'all's. Mods ain't gonna do shit. No one ain't here watching it. And I've been just sitting there silently watching this go down and stuff because I just happen to be there.
That's so funny.
Like, I'm like letting this person run their mouth. And then as soon as they're like, King Kong, and as soon as they did like a King Kong ain't got shit on me, that's when I like just posted a gift where I like.
Oh, they were talking about you? They were ready for when they said that?
They're talking about everyone, but they're like, mods ain't gonna do shit. Like, they're like, mods ain't here. I can act up the way I want, and I'm gonna be fucking fine. And then as soon as they got to like King Kong ain't got shit on me moment, like they didn't say King Kong ain't got shit on me, but as soon as they said a moment like that, that's when I like posted like a gif of like One Punch Man of like a monster appearing behind Moomin Rider. You know One Punch Man? Yeah, you know in the Sea King. Like,
I've not seen One Punch Man, but I get that you put
a
goofy gif to signify that you're watching.
Yeah. We're like in anime where sometimes like the main baddie or something will like randomly appear behind the hero out of nowhere,
Sure.
like a flash blitz, and then they're like all shocked, like like they weren't expecting it. I replied to the person with that gif, and then suddenly they just typed in. I think they typed in either 3 dots or they typed in some shit where they're like, "Oh fuck," and then I just banned them.
Damn.
Like they knew. Like I didn't have to say anything. They knew why they were getting banned, and like,
yep.
yeah.
They're just out of there.
It was something like that, yeah. Honestly, I don't remember the bands and stuff because I could be accidentally mixing up with other bands, but I honestly don't remember them because contrary to popular belief by Snark, I don't take thrill into banning people and stuff. I don't remember and stuff. For them, it's like the most traumatic thing for them, but for me it's like another Tuesday, you know.
It really is. It's kind of sad. Like it really means so much to them that they just can't participate in one specific corner of it's not the H3 members and the Reddit, those are just two communities within the H3. There's dozens of other ones, you know. It's not the end all be all if you can't participate in those, you know.
Yeah, exactly. Like the only bands I remember are like the super duper fucked up people, like you know, pedophiles, Choco Banana. Which, I mean, even with that dude, before I even became mod, like one of the things one of the things they did was that they already demon like lynching pictures even before I became mod. And I think one of the things they were doing is they were like making alt accounts of like other members pretending to be them and then pretending to send gore to other alt accounts of themselves. And like, I think they did that with my Discord account, but luckily Dan knew me enough at the time where like, and he also knew that I was like finishing up grad school, so I hadn't been on for like months, and he actually warned me about that. And I think that also made him wise up to what's happening. So like crazy motherfuckers like that I remember, but even then I don't remember their names, so I give them like nicknames, you know, like except Choco Banana, because that's a funny ass name of its own.
Yeah.
Like imagine this dude committing cyber terrorism and some shit, and like just doing the most vile, heinous shit, and like and then like you think he's gonna be like a super villain with like these huge ass list of demands, but his one demand is like unban Choco Banana, like like
it's such a cute ass innocent name on its own. Now it's just now when we say those names, people shudder.
Yeah. Like you saw it on like the pod when I like sent the screenshot. Like the fact that dude had like a alt like Frieza and had like the most intimidating profile pic and shit. And he's all like, "Unban Choco Banana, or I'll send my legions of drones at you." It's like imagine doing some Doctor Doom shit and all he just wants is a McFlurry. You know, like what? Like the fuck?
It's very strange. I don't understand it, but heck,
yeah.
You know.
Bro, honestly, bro could have made it all and like not just stood out, and he probably would have been fine. But because I'm gonna keep upping our game and we got good.
No, that was my main. You banned my main. We gotta unban the main.
Being Choco Banana. Oh damn!
Damn man,
right.
You just keep going, dude. I was hoping you would take a break too.
Dude, I was thinking about it, but I was like, nah, I already peed before the interview. Yeah. I was prepared.
I drink a lot, dude. I took a hit of gamer subs.
You do?
And I'm on my water now. Yeah. Also, I'm sick, so I gotta keep everything hydrated.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no. That makes sense. Yeah, I know. I drink a pretty healthy amount, you know? I don't drink too much, but when I do drink, it's like larger cup sizes and stuff because I'm just a big dude. So, yeah.
I remember, speaking of drinking, I was watching you on stream, and you had this huge container. And I'm like, are you drinking the water? He's like, nah, it's all gamer subs. I'm like, how many shots are you taking there? And I think he said you put like 3 or 5 scoops in there. I'm like, that's crazy, dude. That's a lot of scoops.
Yeah, but I don't do caffeinated. That's the thing.
Oh, it's just flavored? Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's all just flavored. Caffeine makes me...
Okay, dude. I was so concerned because the bottle on the caffeinated one says don't go past 3 scoops a day. I'm like, dude, Avery's going to fucking have a heart attack. Yeah.
No, caffeine makes me fall asleep, man. So I don't drink caffeine. Like soda like doesn't make me go to sleep, but it does like dull my, I don't want to say dull my senses, but it makes me like mellow out. So you know, when I used to drink soda, it used to be just for that, but nah, coffee makes me fall asleep. Energy drinks make me fall asleep. So anytime I need to stay up, it's by literally pure willpower.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so I do it all for gamer subs, but I need to order a shit ton of Sigma because they're getting rid of Sigma brain.
That's right. I should order. I've never tried it actually. Let me show you what I'm rocking with. My favorite.
Anime girl. Oh damn. Okay.
Mwah. It's as delicious as it sounds, Avery.
Yeah, I mean, hey, if you're a fan of hentai, I guess you would get that.
So true, King. So real for that. All right, Avery. What's the worst reason you've had to ban someone?
Oh, worst, as in like, as in we can go as like fucked up as possible, right?
Yeah, the most like, fucked up as possible.
Man, you know what? I'll say this one because then it also kind of ties into snark too, in a nasty way. But oh, not nasty way. Okay, let me just explain myself. Editor, put a caption that said Avery's gonna explain himself when I said that specific part, so that way I don't look crazy.
Okay.
Thank you, editor. But yeah, no, the so for a little bit of backstory, and I feel comfortable, and I'm only gonna say the parts that are public,
Mhm.
because there is a victim involved,
Okay.
but basically, a little bit of context. Before I became mod, I used to be part of this server called Pool Server or whatever. We're going into deep original Discord lore, and Cool Server was like a bunch of these people that I like. This is why I have my wait 1 year for knowing someone on the internet before I have an internet friends rule. I mean, I had that rule before them, but this kind of this validated and justified it.
Mhm.
But there's this Discord server called Cool Server that initially got with these people that I thought were chill, where we would basically get together and play games, and it became such a big server that like literally almost everyone on like the Discord at the time on the members one were in that Discord too, specifically that game. Like I remember even Cam before working
Hmm.
for a part of it, and so were like the other mods and stuff. And so they even had their own side server for like the OG, not side server, but like hidden channels for like the OG founding members type of stuff. And like everything seemed chill at first, and then I remember leaving for like a brief period of time because I had to focus on grad school, right? And then by the time I came back, they were doing like weird clicky shit where they're like bullying people for like to try to they're acting like they were the top dogs of the Discord, and they're being all clicky and stuff and like harassing other people and shit, and it was becoming uncool. And like the thing is, I'm a normal ass person. I don't fuck with that shit. And so when I saw I was getting all high school and weird like that, I was like, that ain't my vibes. I'm out.
Mhm.
So I left. I even snitched to them too, to Dan. Like I was like, "Hey Dan, listen, these people here that I thought were chill, they're being hella weird and stuff. Look out for that." Yada yada. Fast forward, a few months later, I eventually became a mod, and like they knew about my stuff with the cool server stuff and yada yada yada, and made sure it's all chill. But anyway, so yeah, so they knew that, and so the reason why I bring up the cool server connection is because one of the original librarian for the H3 Discord server was like part of that server or whatever, and like basically long story short, they were grooming a minor
Mm.
that was a part of that Discord, which it was a big Discord where like everyone was like gaming and stuff, so like it was like practically everyone was there, and then even though they were part of that inner circle, there were like actual adults, like there was like a mom and like other people that are part of that group, where you feel like something like that wouldn't happen, and plus everyone was keeping it relatively professional and stuff. Like when I left, it was because they were bullying like other people. Nobody knew that shit was going on until the minor came to like the people that were part of that main core group about it, and was like, "Hey, this specific person here has been grooming me. Here's like screenshots and messages and everything. Like here's all the proof. Like let's kick this dude out, make it safe for me." And surprisingly, people like backed up the groomer and like basically then try to harass this minor into like not into to basically not go on to the main server and stuff, so that way they wouldn't like snitch or whatever to like the crew and stuff.
Mhm.
And so I missed all of that because my ass left before all that weird shit happened.
Right.
But the reason why I bring the whole cool server thing up and this stuff is because then a few months later, when I did become mod of like the H3 Discord, suddenly, the people that defended the minor, rightfully so, and the minor themselves, they're like, "Hey, Avery is like pretty fucking normal, and he's a mod now. We can go tell him about this, and like he can take care of these people to stop them from like harassing you on like the main server and all that shit." And so yeah, so that's when they came to me and Ray, and that was like this is like literally one of our first assignments besides the Gorge Troll. And so yeah, when they came to me about that, obviously I took it super serious. It's because I mean, even if they didn't have proof, that's like a serious accusation.
Yeah.
And then also they had like literal screenshots where this 30-year ass dude was being gross with like a fucking
He
minor
was in
like
his
in high school.
30s. Jeez, dude.
Yeah, like I'm pretty sure he was 30. Yeah. Like he was definitely like it was a gross age regardless, but I'm pretty sure he was like around 30 at the time, or like at the very least like high 20s, like
Mhm.
past 25 and shit, which is still a gross ass age, and you shouldn't be doing any of that shit
Yeah,
with
if you're in
someone
your
in high
late
school.
20s, like, what the fuck are you gonna be talking to a teenager about? It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, exactly. And again, the reason why I'm feeling comfortable about talking about this is because this is like public detail that came out later. But like,
Yeah, I've
I'm
heard
not
you.
getting into the specifics of what happened.
You told the story a little bit on one of your streams once, so some of these
Oh
details
yeah,
are familiar.
yeah.
Yeah.
I may have probably. Oh yeah, no, I did because yeah, there was one time when I showed off oh, we're getting spoiled with the snark stuff, but yeah, there's a reason why I told this story on stream before, but yeah, but basically, yeah, but yeah, so basically the miner came to us and like all the mods looked over everything and we're like, yeah, this dude's being fucking gross. So like obviously we recommended the miner like tell the authorities and stuff if possible. It was difficult because it would have been difficult regardless because the dude grooming her is like in a different country.
Mm.
So, that's not really a feasible option. But we're like, yeah, we'll definitely are gonna ban this fucking dude. Like we'll make sure to get staff permission first. Cause at the time we were new, so we needed to like run stuff by staff for serious shit like that.
Right.
And which, once we did, Dan was instantly like, fuck that guy. Dan was like, ban him.
Ban him and block him.
Dan was like, ban him.
Yeah.
I imagine that's what he did, but
Cool.
when he saw that. Yeah, no, we instantly banned that dude, and the miner wanted to remain anonymous because of the harassment and shit and stuff. And which of course we're like, yo, if you want to remain anonymous, we'll back you the fuck up. We will be the bad guys. We won't say shit, and we will take like all like the public scrutiny, if any, from banning. Because again, this person was like the librarian at the time of like the H3 Discord or whatever, so of course the miner wanted to be anonymous as much as possible, but they were like, hey, if I change my mind, I'll let you guys know or whatever. And so we banned the person, and then the person's friend then tried making up some shit about the mods being like, oh, the mods are playing favorites, or the mods are unjustly banning people, trying to cause a riot and stuff, thinking that would cause the person to get unbanned and stuff. But of course, we held our ground stone cold hard and kept that shit silent and stuff. Because obviously the miner want to remain anonymous, and like even though we told the miner, hey, it's your choice and stuff. We also like sometimes it's good to go public if you're comfortable with it, because sometimes they want you to be silent in order to like not expose them,
Yeah.
And so then yeah, we held that shit down for a long ass time, and while they kept trying to like turn the whole Discord on the mods, which they practically did. Everyone thought that we were like these like unjust banners and stuff, and of course we would ban people trying to like defend this groomer and stuff and yada yada, and like causing too much of a stir. And like we also protect the miner, but eventually the miner decided like, yeah, they're like, hey, I don't want to expose my name, but you guys are a lot, but I'm comfortable with you guys talking about what happened and stuff, to like so that way they can't like change history and be out there. So then that's when I made a message, and the reason why I made the message, and I feel like this is how Snark kind of started the whole Avery's Ahead mod thing, was because at the time, I was the one comfortable enough to kind of put the public target on me by doing that kind of public announcement. And I also volunteered. It wasn't like hey, Avery, we're gonna force you to do this. It was like I was comfortable with it, and with like making that message, and also I could tell that like, not everyone was like ready to. I was basically built different. I can take all the heat. Like internet keyboard people don't scare me. And so, I made a message like, explaining everything, being like, hey, the reason why we banned the librarian is because the dude's grooming a fucking minor. And the reason why we kept it silent is because the victim wanted to remain anonymous, but now the only reason we're saying this out is because the victim changed their mind and said that they're comfortable enough with us talking about this. And we're like, anybody who's defending this fucking gross ass groomer is gonna get fucking banned. And like we've already been banning people, but now you all know why. Don't ask shit about this again. And so yeah, so
did that calm things down for
it actually did calm things down. Yeah. And then the reason why I bring that up is that one being the hardest is because one, it's like these people who were like formally, I don't want to even say friends with, because I told them about my internet rule, and I was like, listen, I'm warm. They were so close to the 1 year pass. I thought they were being all normal, but then like they go and do this weird shit. Some of them got fucking, some of them messaged me and going butthurt, being all like, how dare you, like how dare you fucking condemn this dude and defend the fucking minor. Like they were really backing for this dude, and so and but I did what was right and stuff, and like I guess I burned the bridge with him, but I don't give a shit because I hadn't become fully friends with them because my whole 1 year rule, which got proven right. Because yeah, like imagine they passed that year mark and they did that shit. Ooh, that would have been awkward.
Right.
Like I still would have done the right thing and dropped their ass, but it would have
Sure.
been more awkward because it's like, damn, you actually know these people.
Mm-hmm.
And then I thought that'd be the end of it, but then fast forward years later to that fake Ramadan post when Snark made that fake Ramadan post, being all like mods deleted this Ramadan post that like literally never existed and shit. And then Snark then tried to sneakily do a whole restructure and shit after their asses got exposed. Well, the person who made the Ramadan post, I noticed that they had this one fucking cheerleader that was like one of the mods that was like constantly commenting on the shit. And like I don't want to throw out like a serious accusation, but I'm pretty sure that the dude that the mod commented on that was probably their alt. As in, like, they probably made the Ramadan post on their alt, and then they would comment as a mod and be like, fuck yeah, fuck this. Yeah, this post is epic and shit. And, like, I noticed that, like, one of their posts was a screenshot of me talking about, when I talked to the Discord about the whole groomer thing. And they spun it, and their title of it was Avery Christmas tries to defend friend by not banning them until, it was like Avery Christmas defends groomer friend by not talking about banning them until he had to do the public outcry, which is such a fucking dumb, weird, contradictory title because it's like, how the fuck are you defending someone by saying that by not revealing why they were banned from a comedy podcast Discord? First off, it's like you think defending them would be not banning them until public outcry, but no, in this case, no, I'm hiding this person, this groomer, who's because I was a part of their server, and like I'm defending them by not revealing why they were banned to the public, and like
I just thinking about any decision making or anything is fucking breaking my brain. Like none of that makes any sense. Though,
yeah,
the obvious reason. I mean, we both know they don't care about grooming. They just hate you. That's it.
exactly. And like if you look at this is all public, by the way, so I encourage people to look it up if they're part of the Discord. But like if you even look around that time, you can see that everyone hated it. The outrage wasn't, oh, tell us why this person got banned. The outrage was like, why did you ban this person for no reason and shit? Like if anything, it was so on that fallacy, it doesn't make any sense. But the person decided to make that post, and it got like, it was like super highly upvoted. It wasn't like a few hundred. It was like,
and this is like old news, right? They dug up all your messages. They found something juicy. Do you think they were somewhat? Do you think they were related in that drama at all?
I don't think they were related in that drama at all. I think what happens is that this person was like a part of this ecosystem that rewards a bunch of people to make up malicious lies about us just for working on a YouTube comedy podcast that they're secretly a fan of, that they can't get over and hate for whatever weird reasons they have. And like, got validated by other similar people who didn't have a healthy disposition of what to do once they were banned from that community or whatever fucking thing they had. And if they wanted to get some Reddit brownie points to feel good about themselves and make it feel like they weren't wasting their time and stuff. And so they decided to take this, and like the thing that makes me mad is like you can say whatever you want about me. Like, I can take it, and also I can, defend it and prove myself. I know who I am as a person. So like the fact that they said that I was defending this person doesn't bother me, even though it's fucked up and wrong. What bothers me is that these people who are trying to be all high and mighty and be like, yo, we care about da-da-da. We care about marginalized people. We care about victims. We care about all this shit, unlike Ethan Klein, who doesn't care about any of these people and stuff, and who uses them and manipulates them.
And he's Jewish. Don't forget that one.
Yeah, and he's Jewish. Yeah. So with his Jew powers and his Jew, so with his Jew power and his Jewmancy, he can like manipulate events with his Jewmancy and stuff. And
the Jews control everything except Reddit.
Yeah. Other than that, though, he could totally manipulate everything else. It's like these people that think that they're so high and mighty and better than this monster version made of Ethan. They're literally using a minor's traumatic experience of being groomed and shit just to fucking get internet points to paint me as like some kind of boogeyman. And that pisses me off because it's like, how could you use the trauma of a child or like a teenager or whatever, like because now you know the snark comments are gonna battle semantics and they're gonna be like, oh, well, actually, that's not a child, that's a teenager. like like they use the fact they use the
is it Hebel file? Is that the one that they say?
yeah. Is this a hemophile? Like they're gonna go on the Destiny board and be like, "Hey guys, give me talking points. I know your guy's going through this right now." Like,
Uh-huh.
but they use the trauma of this fucking teenager who got groomed by like a full ass adult and like was publicly shunned by like people that she thought she can trust and was like publicly harassed by like this dude's friends who are like doing like this kind of trolling where it's like it's public, but like they hide it in a way where it doesn't come off as that unless you know what to look out for. And like constantly being followed. It wasn't like just like they were going after this, like they were going after this person without going into details, or going into the details I'm allowed to say. It was like they were like utterly calming her, but being like, oh, there's this person's girlfriend going crazy, trying to make it seem like she wasn't a minor when she was, or like doing like one of those things where like you react to someone's comment and then you remove the react quickly just to let them know that hey, I'm there watching you and stuff. They took this harassment and trauma of like a fucking minor and they used it to try to like basically schizo post about me. And I think that is extremely fucked up and disrespectful, gross and rude. And like and it just validates what I've always thought about these people, that these people honestly don't give a fuck about any of the shit they spew. They only use it as a way to justify all the bullshit that they're doing because they realize at any point that because if they realize the truth that like what they're doing is wrong and not okay and not healthy, then they're scared of the fact that they realize that they've been wasting their time all this time. And rather than taking the healthy option of acknowledging that they have been wasting their time and that this is not healthy and it's totally not normal, but it's okay to walk away from that, they would rather just double down and keep digging this grave until it gets to this ultimate conclusion, which, you know, well, which you know, like with the round of crazy, it's like they probably want us to kill ourselves. To be honest,
yeah, I honestly,
or
I
or,
also
they
think that's the
they're
end
waiting
goal.
for the show to end. Which you know, I'm gonna tell them right now, I'm never gonna kill myself.
Yeah, well, the thing
I'm
is,
gonna be stubborn, and
even
then
if you
it's like,
guys aren't working on the show anymore, they'll never let it go. They're always gonna
yeah,
remember. So
no, totally, I
they want
recognize that. Like,
they want the show to end, and they want you guys to all kill yourselves. That's the end game
yeah.
for the Starkers.
Yeah, and like I like when I do interviews for like jobs and stuff, I always bring up snark because it's like because like I know these motherfuckers. One of them is like and I can say one of them as in like because I guess I can't like prove that it's like snark, but it's like they say the same snark talking points. So it's either someone from snark or someone who's read some shit from snark who is just as crazy, and they're like, oh yeah, these niggas are speaking my language. I'm gonna do my own thing. I had one of them reach out to one of my friends before and be like, hey, you know your friend's working for a fucking
Zionist.
like yeah Zionist killing babies, bro. And so yeah, so when I do job interviews and stuff, like I always bring up snark because I'm like, I mean, they don't care. They don't care,
Yeah,
but I bring it
normal
up
people
anyway
don't give a fuck. Normal people don't give a
yeah,
shit about what's going on
normal people
online.
don't give a fuck,
Yeah.
especially in the industry I'm in. They're like, hey, are you weird? And like, are you actually good at your job? And they're like, oh, you're not weird and you're good at your job. Okay, you're hired. But I bring it up anyway because I'm like, there's a chance that some snarker is gonna like actually try to find like my job and then like do weird ass snarking shit to like try to like get rid of income and shit. And so
Definitely.
but yeah, that was like a prime example. And it's funny too because that post was up for so long, even after the person got removed as a mod and stuff. And I think it only got removed when I brought it up on stream because there's always someone watching my streams. So and I could tell that's why I like to fuck with them sometimes and bring up shit Snark does. But then like I'll like try to obscure where it's from as much as possible. So it's like a scavenger hunt for them. But it's like it's funny because like I already got the link. So even if you get rid of it, you can always bring it back.
You can
up on one of those
archive.
websites.
You can easily
Yeah.
archive any Reddit post. It's pretty
You can
interesting.
screenshot it. There's websites where you can bring that shit up if you have the link. So it's like, why you hide? Why the fuck you lying? Why you deleting and running, bitch?
Right.
Like,
So I'm so proud of the Asian community for building such a safe space for like marginalized groups and women. Like it is so chill how you guys just take care of any bullshit like immediately. So always happy about that, dude. Like women, trans people, gay people, they love H3 because it feels safe, and I feel safe too.
Yeah,
I don't even
yeah.
consider myself a part of any of those groups, you know. But it's just
Thank you, man.
just a friendly, nice, safe space for everyone to express themselves how they want to.
And it goes for everyone. Like Ethan and Hila really care about keeping that space like that and two and stuff, and even extends beyond even fans and stuff. Like it's funny. Like Hasan says that like it was just a Destiny snarking page, but like one of the things like we were specifically told to look out for is the band people that call Hasan like Hamas Piker. Like we don't fuck with racist shit like that or anything like that, or we don't fuck with people making up shit about that. Like if niggas hate you, sorry, we can't change people's mind on them hating you for your life decisions, you know. But you know, we can get rid of stuff that's fucked up, obviously, like the racist names or like, you know, the or like people that are making shit up about you that's like actually not true.
Yeah.
But you know, it's funny because like I think these creators, a part of me used to believe, because maybe this is like the naivety of me or wanting to see the best people, but a part of me believed that some of these creators try to like mix up snark with like, you know, fans not liking someone and stuff because maybe they saw it as similar. But I'm starting to think that these specific creators are like they're doing it on purpose because like with this snark culture and stuff, like if these snarkers were just talking shit about us or like just didn't like us and like showed stuff that was like actually true, you know, we would be okay with it because at least they're not harassing our loved ones or like trying to dox us or dox our phone numbers or trying to get us killed or sending us death threats and doing all this crazy shit. But it's like but it's like they're not doing that. They're not only doxing anybody that remotely has to do stuff with Ethan and Hila so that way they can isolate them and like, you know, ruin what they built up. They also, you know, take stuff that like they also take stuff that's like literally not true and like manipulate it or like cut out the context or do whatever to paint them as the worst possible people ever instead of like attacking them on like actual merits and principle and stuff that they've actually mistakes for. And the reason why they do that is because then it's like when you look at some of the mistakes that they've actually done and everything, they've like taken accountability and apologized for. And you know, and also on top of that, they understand that like like people don't have to accept that apology and everything, but like these snarkers like to say that, oh, they never take like responsibility or say sorry and stuff, but then it's like here's all this countless evidence of them like doing it and snarkers realize that exists, so it's like they then like to make up shit and like paint the worst picture possible because in today's day and age and like internet culture, people just grasp onto those 10 or 1 minute clips and take it at face value. I think one of the strengths of snark, and I think the reason why they're kind of sweating now, because people are slowly starting to realize and starting to counter with that, is that with the H3 podcast, it's like 4-hour shows. That's really hard for people to navigate and see like the real shit and stuff. And then when you give them a link to that, even if you like timestamp it, people are like, that's too long and shit. And so snarkers weaponize people's short attention spans and like know that they're not going to really look into it to watch these minute clips that they cut out of context where they make Ethan look like the Antichrist or like make AB look like this or like make whoever look like what. And I think after the whole and that's the same tactic they use to make Hasan look good, because it's like if you watch some of Hasan's stream, he says some crazy ass shit that like I don't agree with, and like he also like, you know, fucking cusses out like fucking people for giving him the most mildest of critiques or being like, hey, I'm from this community, I disagree with you, and he's like, kill yourself. How dare you?
Dick. He loves saying that one too. Suck my dick.
Suck my big fat fucking cock a dick and kill yourself. How dare you tell me how to talk about trans people or how dare you tell me how to talk about Sudan? Or like what's the recent one? And it's like, how dare you tell me I need to work out?
Yeah, that one. I was gonna bring up that one. It was funny. Like, hey man, you eat a lot on your stream. Fuck you. Suck my dick. 33 months gone forever. Don't do that. Nobody do that.
Yeah. God, 30 months gone forever. Delete your account, bro. like but like you don't see it but like after the Kaya shock, but like but people would like cut out like his cherry moments where he's all like, oh yeah, I love people, or like when he does the yelling stuff, it's like to someone that's justified, to make himself look good. But after the whole Kaya shocking thing, now people are starting to realize, hey, yo, Hasan's not this perfect person that we've been putting on this pedestal because we need a Joe Rogan of the left, which I always thought was like a stupid thing because it's like, why the fuck do we want a left version of Joe Rogan, a guy who spreads misinfo, doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about, and is like not equipped to have like any of these fucking political discussions? Like, why do we want a left version of that? Don't we want somebody that's better than that? Like,
I don't know.
why are we setting the bar so low? Like,
they just like him because he's popular and he makes content.
Yeah,
I think that's it.
and he's hot. Yeah. No,
but the Joe Rogan specifically. That's why they need the Joe Rogan of the left. It just has a good ring to it. I think that's it.
Right. Which you're right. But also it's like, I don't know. Me personally, if someone called me the Joe Rogan of like anything, I would be offended because it's like, fuck. People remind me of that guy.
Mm-hmm.
They remind me of fucking Nipple Blades McGee Joe Rogan, like like COVID, like anti-vaccine COVID misinformation spread to Joe Rogan. I need to change shit up. Like I need to rebrand myself. But it's weird how like people like for me, because like I've even talked to some people about this, and it's like, and it's like for me, I am left, I am liberal, but it's like I put morals and principles over like parties and like, oh, we gotta win and stuff, because it's like we shouldn't be platforming people that like are problematic and they're not going to change and shit. Cause like it's funny, you'll see these people like dismiss that for Hasan, and then when you get someone like that bigoted ass weirdo Destiny, like you have his fans doing the same shit, justify him, like doing like distributing porn without consent of like other partners, or trying to meet up with like, or having like CP allegedly, or CSAM. I don't know what the difference is between CP and CSAM, but I guess CSAM's a more appropriate term. But
I guess it doesn't make sense. Like, so I think they said it on the show, but apparently CP implies some sort of consent. I don't know. It doesn't make any sense. But that's what they said.
Yeah. I still want to be respectful, even if I don't understand it, because one day
CSAM sounds stupid. It sounds like you're saying C-SPAN. That's what I've always thought. So like I asked the joke in the chat, like I heard Hasan, heard Destiny watches C-SPAN. It's like a political joke because he like C-SPAN's like they talk about politics. I think I don't know.
Yeah, but people like people defending like Destiny doing shit like that, or like him saying like the N-word and like being all like black people should be cool with white people saying the N-word, including me, because and like all the bigoted fucking fucked up shit he said even before that. And the reason they say is because, oh, Destiny sounds smart, we need a Joe Rogan of the left, and Destiny is just that Joe Rogan, except he's not as hot as Hasan or whatever. And it's like right there people understandably like, no, that's fucking stupid and stuff.
Yeah.
But then you see Hasan doing similar shit, and it's like you're like, no, you know what? It's chill. He doesn't need to change anything. We don't need to have him try to do better. Like it's fucking weird. But I guess the reason why I went on that tangent is because it's like, you have, I forgot what we were talking about, but I mean, to tie it back to snark and shit, it's like, it's like, they use the same tactics, but now people are starting to wise up, and now even our own community is starting to create clips of these moments where Ethan has taken accountabilities and yada yada to try to dispel those snark narratives.
Yeah.
And I think that these bigger creators that use snark and stuff like Denim's, who, by the way, is super ableist. She called Ray like fucking cringe, and
I remember that.
That's one thing I had to argue with someone in the comments about. Of like, I'm not gonna say whose stream, but there was like some random chatter who like I got an argument with because they're like Ethan did abuse Ray, like she fucking there's a power dynamic, and also like she's autistic, and so she doesn't have those lines. So
stupid. No, race. Okay, people with autism are people. Okay, they can choose whether or not they want to do something. And she said like 10 times, "I like talking about this." She's made it explicitly clear that she wanted to talk about her experience because it felt good for her. Yeah.
Yeah, and yeah, exactly. And it's like Ethan, he's even created that environment, at least for us, where we feel comfortable about speaking our minds, whether good or bad. Like shit, like also because what happened right there. That's one of the reasons why I'm not like as public about me being autistic. So
Hmm.
congratulations, exclusive.
Oh,
Avery
thank you.
Christmas is in fact autistic.
We knew, Avery. We knew. Come on. I was kidding.
Yeah, yeah. Avery, you give off autism vibes. Like, no, I was diagnosed with
Avery,
like
you're autistic
Asperger's.
as fuck.
I was diagnosed with Asperger's, which I know is an outdated term and shit. I haven't listen. I found out that I was autistic when I was like when I was 18 in
Hmm.
like high school and shit, and like I haven't had enough time to like explore my relationship with that and everything. I was like, when I found out, I was like, oh, okay, that explains my weird ass quirks, But like, I haven't looked into it because one of the reasons because people
Hmm.
infantiling autistic people just because they're autistic. Like you can be 1% on the spectrum, and then they're like, "Oh, this dude has like the brain of a fucking rock," and like they're the most helpless fucking baby, and like Ray's being held hostage and forced to talk about. And then they tried to, and then it was weird. I think Denham's tied it in to try to defend Noah Samson, which I'm not gonna invalidate that person's experience and say because like that person who we talked about their experience. So Noah Simpson, they said they felt like they weren't essayed, but so I'm gonna respect that.
Yeah.
But what Noah Samson did was fucked up.
Hmm.
Like being like, let me hit it raw, and I promise not to have another partner. Or if I do, I'll tell you. And it didn't tell her shit. That's like super fucked up.
Definitely.
And like obviously goes against like a lot of like what he's preaching stuff. And then here's Denham's now like being faced with that rather than like talking about them, talking about fuck that is. Here she is being all like, yo, Ray's fucking cringe. And like the reason why Ethan's having her share her cringe ass backstory and being autistic is because he couldn't get any shit on Noah Samson. Let's fucking go.
Hmm.
And so you had shit like that, her with the CPS and everything, Hasan being all like, oh, Mr. I never use H3 snark because I know that place is super fucking crazy because I have my own snark called the Disney subreddit. And then literally 30 minutes later, playing a Comrade Casey essay. And now he just fucking uses
He just straight
flat
up
out use snark.
shows, yeah.
Yeah. It's like all these people didn't give a shit in the first place. And now that like shit's like slowly like, especially with the court case, shit's slowly coming to the conclusion where people are starting to see that, oh, these people were actually fucking crazy and making shit up. And like, oh, these creators who I looked up to, they were like validating these fucking people. Like Taylor Ren's validating Snark and
Hmm.
Ethan Zadok and like Hasan validating Snark like on his streams by using them as like a reasonable source and like Denham's in here. They're all starting to see the writing on the walls that
Yeah.
like now their careers are potentially fucked up because rather than having some integrity and like attacking Ethan and Hila, who they don't like on principles and like stuff that actually happened, they took the easy way out and they took a bunch of schizo posters who were butthurt that they got banned for whatever reason. Most of them probably because they were being like assholes and like were giving multiple warning shit. They took like well they took the easy way out, took these schizo posters at face value and stuff,
Hmm.
knowing that they were probably wrong and shit, thinking that Ethan was gonna get canceled or like give up before like the truth came out, and now the truth is coming out, they keep holding it back. Otherwise, you know what, like you want to have people like Taylor, like to give Taylor Renz a tiny bit of grace, like with the TMZ thing, like 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 and like it's fair for her to point out it's weird that it came out like 6 months after yada yada, like even we said that, right?
Yeah, the whole
But then
thing was
for her
weird.
to be all but then for her to be like, yo, are you guys sure they're telling the truth?
Well,
like
first, I wanted to go back and
like
talk about Hasan and Snark and stuff. Like these people, they
yeah,
don't think long term at all. Like they're
yeah,
they're all just in the moment, whatever's gonna give them like the moment satisfaction just to dunk on Ethan or whatever. But dude, Snark's days are numbered. Like
yeah. No, their days are numbered, and they're seeing the
also
writing on the wall, and that's why they're fighting so hard not to have any of this happen because they know they're fucked. If
their
they,
days, all these React content creators, their days are numbered too. They don't know the implications of how far Ethan's court case is gonna go. Like Ethan set the bar for the low bar for React content. Now he's gonna set the high bar. That's gonna open up a world of hurt for all these guys. They don't even realize it yet.
yeah, Exactly, and I'm with you there. And like I'm very excited for the court case because then it's like so much of it we're gonna see like one thing, Choco Banana Man. Like I know I keep bringing that name up and it seems so silly, but you don't understand. This dude was the gore troll. He was literally the reason why H3 mods were created in the first place. He was posting gore constantly, repeatedly, and lynching shit. And he even made like two alts of me pretending to be me and like saying some of the most racist shit. And he went into like the community public H3 Discord server that was unaffiliated with ours and like kept doing shit there. And I guess it was so bad, like they even made his own channel and stuff. But like that dude was so fucking crazy. And with the way Snark was giving similar vibes, me and the mods always joked, man. They're like, man, what if Choco Banana created H3 Snark? And then all these years later, when Ethan and Dan revealed those messages, when when
Yeah.
Choco Banana came up, I didn't know those messages exist. As soon as I saw that on the live feed that I have for Dan, I immediately messaged him and I'm like, bro, that's the gore troll. That's Choco Banana, bro.
It's
Oh no,
funny.
no, it was in Ethan's fucking H3 video actually where I saw that. And then that's when I immediately
Yeah.
messaged Dan before the show and I was like, yo, that's the gore troll. That's fucking Choco Banana and shit. Like 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 literally these people being like, oh, we're so high and mighty caring about marginalized people and stopping Ethan from his racist acts and shit and taking advantage of the minorities. And they're literally in bed with the fucking posting people getting lynched, call me Nick. Like you can bleep that out if that's too much for YouTube, but I'm just gonna say it
We'll try it.
because
I think you
because
should say it. Yeah.
I want these people to know what I've been called by him and by all these Snark people. They've called me Nick. I haven't seen Jigaboo yet, but I've seen like Coon, I've seen like Token, I've seen House Slave and shit, or I've seen like passive aggressive stuff like, oh, Ethan doesn't want Avery in the studio because he doesn't like black people in the studio, or like, oh, look at Avery thinking that he's gonna get these white people's favors and stuff by like tap
Yeah.
dancing.
Like I
And
said
like
earlier,
all
they're,
this,
they're just so obsessed with race. Race is very, very
yeah.
important to them.
And it's funny because for all these people that like to retroactively say that Ethan's now the biggest racist because he's a Zionist and he's into genociding children and stuff, they like to say that like, that like he doesn't give they use me as a token shit. But the only one who's actually treated me like a person during all this is this alleged fucking massa racist Ethan Klein himself. Because like one of the things when I first visited the studio, one of the things I talked to him, it was such a brief conversation. I don't even know if he remembers it. But when I visited the studio and stuff, and it was like some downtime, I went to talk to him and I said, hey, I appreciate the opportunity you gave me and yada yada and all this stuff. And I don't mean to come off aggressive like this, but I have to say this as a black man. I just want to let you know that like if I'm gonna keep working, I just need to let you know. Like I've already said this to like Dan and stuff, but like I'm not gonna be your Negro, Like if you do something that's racist or fucked up, I'm gonna call you out on it. But I'm also gonna give you the grace to like learn and do better from it and stuff. But I'm not gonna like defend you or like cover you or anything. I'm not gonna be a black person. I'm here because you actually
Oh.
want me to do the job.
Yeah, I
Type of
remember.
thing.
I remember you talking about that. I thought when you had the conversation, I thought you meant you don't want to be like used for like black topics. Like, say there was something in
Oh,
the black community, we use our black correspondent Avery Christmas. Is that something
I
you
mean,
wouldn't be interested in, or if they had any
I mean,
black
no, that's
specific
something I'm
questions?
interested in.
Okay.
And it's actually interesting because when I first got hired by that, Dan and them didn't expect that from me at all. And they actually respected me. Like for any of the black top stuff, they just didn't assume I want to talk about it and be like, hey Avery, you want to add anything to this or anything? Like they actually gave me my space for me to tell them I'm okay with doing that. And I did that before giving Ethan a talk because yeah, there's a point where like I finally came to Dan and I was like, hey Dan, thank you for respecting my space and stuff. I'm cool with having input on certain black topics and stuff if you want and stuff. And then Dan was like, "Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah,
We didn't want to put that on you just
yeah.
because you're the black guy.
I
We
think
hired
that
you
speech
because
probably scare him off from including you in Black Topic because there's been so many opportunities. We'll get into some of them later, but it would have been great to hear from you on certain things like the Chris Rock slap, for example. Like it would have been great to
yeah."
hear your takes on stuff
Which
throughout the
honestly,
years.
that one, I get why people felt the kind of way they did, and I don't want to invalidate that because black women's hair is like a huge serious thing, and it's even this, and it's even something stuff that like black men have failed on to adequately address in our own community and everything. I thought what Ethan and Dan were, and like them were talking about then was fine because they weren't talking about like. I know people trying to include there's that racial element, but Ethan was focusing on the comedian side and stuff and everything,
Right.
and like even then afterwards, I remember telling Dan like post thing hey, you know, and this was relatively, and this is actually what brought up that conversation. I think I was like, hey, you know, I'm comfortable talking about black topics. By the way, I know y'all think he deserved to go to jail and stuff, and like in a perfect world, he does, but these are black men, um, and like jail's practically slavery. So in a perfect just society, maybe jail's like the proper term, but here you're subjugating these black men in slavery. So maybe we don't need to have them go to jail. And then you know, afterwards when we talked about the topic like that, they weren't like Will needs to go to jail,
Right.
and you know, it's just minus and
I
like
mean,
and they took the feedback super well.
he's rich, so like that's you know they follow a certain different rule set. You could just do stuff
Yeah,
like
but
that.
even then, a rich black man is still a black man. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? Like the moment you put a black man in jail, it's hard for them to get out to. Like, I mean, look at Wesley Snipes. He went to jail for tax fraud. You know how many white ass motherfuckers that did the same thing or worse than him that didn't go to jail, and didn't go to jail as long as he did.
No clue,
And
man.
like
But
and
that
like and like
sucks.
Wesley Snipes got his career. Am I thinking of Wesley Snipes or am I mixing up with? Am I mixing him? No, it is Wesley Snipes, right?
I have no idea.
That
That's
was
that.
Alex editor, put up the act. Put
All
up
right,
Wesley Snipes if
we'll
it is
try to
him.
we'll
If
try
it's
to
not him,
find it.
put up whoever it is.
But yeah, hopefully
But the
moving
sentiment
forward,
still stands.
moving forward, we can get you as your input on more like racial issues in the future. I'd really be very curious because we do kind
Hey,
of need
mate.
that kind of voice in H3.
I mean, before I answer that question, I mean, I just want to say quickly though that, but yeah, when I told Ethan, and was like, hey, you know, I'm not here to be your nigga. Like, you know, I'm basically saying, it's not that I'm saying I'm not comfortable talking about black tops. I just want it's what I'm basically telling him is like, hey, I'm not here to be your token black guy that's like, oh yeah, Ethan can't do no racism and shit.
Right.
Like, fuck no.
Mhm.
Like Ethan even knows how like I felt about when he said the N-word and quote it was wrong. He Ethan understands the full implication of that, and there's a reason why he apologized, and there's a reason why he put the work in it, and there's even a reason why he understands if not every black person or would accept that apology either because they don't have to, and like.
Mhm.
And like that word and the history and the trauma behind it has so much meaning behind it. There's a reason to take the racial shit serious. But I told him all that, and he instantly answered, "Yeah, no, I totally get it. Like you can count on me." And ever since then, for like the past like years I've worked with him, not once has he put me in a position where I had to like like one, he made any racist mistakes, which I don't think he has, and like two, like he hasn't put me in a position where I had to defend him from like some racist shit he's done or lose my job. Which, you know, I'm not saying he's done anything racist shit, but I'm just
Right.
saying, you know, he's respected that. The only person who's respected that is ironically this boogeyman that Snarkus says like the fucking slave master, racist whipping ass Ethan Klein, who's also I guess a Zionist baby killer, and I think one of the reasons why they try to go after me and stuff. Well, they've gone after me less because they realize I really don't give a shit about them, and like I'm built different. I can handle everything they're throwing at me. But I think the reason why they try to go after us is because it's like, yeah, at some point, especially now with like all this stuff that comes conflict and stuff, people ask questions and they're gonna look and stuff, and like yeah, I mean, it's okay if people are watching Snark here don't believe me because I'm not saying my piece for them. I'm saying my piece in truth because I want it out there because at some point somebody's gonna look back on this or they're gonna want to reevaluate their relationship with Snark. And like I hope when they see this they realize that hey, what I'm asking here is not saying that you don't have to like Ethan. I
Mhm.
like Ethan. I think Ethan's awesome and everything. I understand that
I
some
think so
people don't
too.
like Ethan.
Mhm.
Most of my friends like Ethan.
Yeah.
There's some that don't like him. They think he's a petty asshole, which is like, yeah, you're right, but that's what I like about him, you know.
Absolutely.
But oh yeah, hi Ethan. Like he's probably gonna be
He
watching.
is.
He said he's gonna be watching.
He did.
But
Ethan's like the least patient person of all time. He's gonna be out by the wiping stuff, I think.
yeah. I mean,
But
if you
anyways,
put
hi Ethan, if you're
timestamp-
watching this, hello. I
mean, if you put this
timestamp all the interviews.
Yeah. If you timestamp this part is like the important
Okay,
Avery
yeah,
racial
we'll put
stuff.
hi.
So
We'll put hi Ethan Klein. Watch this part just so because we're getting saying hi to you.
Yeah, at the beginning of the video, editor Alex put this as like the tease and be like, "Hey Ethan, skip to this timestamp for the important racial stuff I want to talk about with
Yeah.
with Avery." Yeah,
Ethan,
yeah.
Ethan, Ethan, this is the intro. Look at the timestamps. Watch this part.
Yeah, Ethan, watch these specific timestamps, because
Yeah,
then
yeah,
you can also hear about. Because didn't you say that you wanted me involved in more of the racial stuff and everything,
yeah.
or are you gonna ask about
Or
that?
yeah, racial topic, sure.
But yeah, we could answer that question because or
Well,
ask that
it's not a
question
question.
again.
It's just a comment. I think it'd be interesting.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
which which they do, like, if anything important stuff, they do let me comment and stuff, like, and obviously setting up a Zoom camera yada yada would be too much, and like here's the thing, like I hang out with I work with these people because I actually like them and everything. I don't do it for like because I want like a job
Right.
or anything. Like once H3 dies, Snark is gonna be fucking losing their minds because their whole life
Dude,
revolves
it
around
really
them.
is. What are they gonna do without
Yeah.
H3?
Yeah, once H3's gone, Snark is not gonna know what to do with their lives. But still gonna be friends with these people
Mhm.
because I'm not friends with like Ethan from H3 or Hila from H3 or AB and Dan or Zach and Ian and Olivia from like H3. I'm friends with Ethan Klein, Hila Klein, AB Ayad,
Mhm.
Zach Lewis. You get the message.
Well, that's
But
beautiful, Avery.
But to wrap up your question or comment about that, I think that the crew is becoming more and more. We talked about how like I'm actually friends with them, and
Mhm.
like I'm friends with them not because I want a job and da da da, and they already know that and stuff. I think, and so to kind of go back to answering your question, and I think the same question Snark has, because like sometimes Snark likes to say, "Oh, look at Avery." Like I remember seeing one comment being like, "Oh, that Avery must be seething right now that Nate got a full-time job over him."
That's
Like,
so weird to
pinning
think
to
about that stuff. If you're really friends with someone
yeah,
or you care about someone, you'd be happy for their success, you know?
yeah.
That's not
I mean,
really
but
a
also
healthy
you can
way to
be
look at life.
yeah, and also you can be healthily jealous. Like, damn, I'm
A little
so
bit,
like
yeah.
you're so lucky. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, like
Which I'm not.
here in
I didn't. I was.
the H3 Galaxy space, girl with the microphone, me and her started out with like a similar subscriber count, and she's like doubled my subscriber count since. But obviously, I'm a little jealous of her numbers,
Damn.
but and I'm proud of her, and I'm very happy to be part of her community. And she always says something about a rising tide. A rising tide would lift all boats. So
Yeah.
her in that sense, her success is my success too.
Yeah. 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 No, I think that's a beautiful way to look at it. And you're right. And girl, the microphone is right. I subscribe to her. I don't watch much of her stuff, to be honest, because at this point H3's kind of work for me. So sometimes I just need a break from it. But
Mhm.
the stuff I've seen, she does really good work.
She's
But
fantastic. Yeah.
yeah, she's
She
fantastic. I
doesn't
don't
like
think she knows
the worst thing you can say about her is that her take on Raising Cane's is garbage. Raising Cane's is delicious.
Oh, it depends. Okay. The
Okay,
Texas Tim-
it's a meme. I totally get why someone wouldn't like Raising Cane's. Like I'm just like
okay, 'cause
the die
I was like,
hard.
if I was to ruin Raising Cane for the guy, because like the Texas toasts are amazing on the sauce, but the chicken itself, man, like they gotta
All right,
step
we're
it
not gonna
up.
get down this rabbit hole.
Yeah, yeah. But my point is, I think they're slowly becoming more aware like no, they've always allowed me to have input and stuff, but I think every time I got to talk to them about this a few times, I think they're becoming aware how like about the black issues and stuff and how they want to have my voice, and then I think they're also aware of like how much people like me, because these people were no one liked me, but then after like the first mod episode, suddenly people are like, oh, mods are human, and then ever since then I've seen like people really want me, and like I've even had fans come up to me and be like, oh, it should have been you that became like a full-time cast member, yada yada, and I obviously I don't obviously I appreciate the kind words, but also I defend, I didn't like, it wasn't like let me rephrase it. Of course, I appreciate the kind words, but like, of course I defend whoever became like the new cast member. I forgot who it was. I think it was Nate at the time,
Mhm.
because someone's like, I wish it was you who became the new cast member, and it's like, yo, no, it's like, nah, Nate's perfectly qualified for that
Yeah.
job, and he deserves it, and I'm happy for him, and yada yada. All I'll say is that like with some of these people, it's like I get the feelings of like people of color who want someone that looks like me to be a part of those conversations full time and stuff. And all I'll say is that I think Ethan and Hila are aware of it. They've even told me that I'm an honorary full timer.
Mhm.
And I think if there's a role for me that ever opens up in the future where they think I'm a perfect fit, I think they would definitely consider me. I would definitely move to LA for it. But until that happens, if it even happens, I'm gonna do my own thing, because what people fail to realize is that even though these guys are talking heads and stuff, it is a real job, and like Ethan just can't keep giving people jobs
Right.
like whatever, and like if there's no need for the job, you know, like he's gonna hire for like what needs the show has and stuff. So hopefully one day the show has a need for something, and hopefully I'm a perfect fit, and they're like, "Hey, Avery, come on down." And yeah, I would take it. It feels like the right price and everything lined up.
Sure.
But I'm not. But you know what? I'm not holding out on that because again, it's a real job and operation. I'm happy where I'm at right now. Of course, I'm always happy to try to move up in opportunities and shit. But until then, I'm gonna keep doing my own thing, and I'm gonna keep being friends with them. And hey, if I don't ever become full-time member and like whatchamacallit, and the show ends because and it'll be because Ethan decides to retire because he's happy and content with all the content he made and stuff, I'll still be friends with him afterwards, and I'll still message Ethan on WhatsApp every now and then and all that.
Yeah.
But yeah, I guess this is my polite way to say I hear you people that want me there. I hear you. And you know, I'm with you too, but also respectfully, you know, let Ethan hire whoever he wants to hire.
Gotcha. Thank you so much for that, Avery. Very well said. But in the subject of them talking about racial issues that pop up in the future, and you have like a heads up that you know something's going on, they're gonna be too shy to ask you personally. So I think it's gonna be up to you to be like, hey, I want to speak on this a little bit. So just
which I do because I do have a live feed that's like actually at real time. And like I message him. The question is whether he sees it in time or not. But yeah.
In that case, I think we'd all love for you to be more vocal whenever possible on these certain subjects. I think that'd be very interesting, fun, and helpful to see more you being represented in there.
You know what? I promise to make more of an effort. And Ethan, if you're watching, you know, you better take notes, or else it's a hate crime. You know?
So true. But yeah, I don't know if you know this, but I was one of the candidates that was interviewed by Dan to do like the whole Tamara and Morgan role too.
I didn't know. Yeah, I was one of the candidates too.
Wow, interesting. That's so cool. So yeah,
But, you know, I think the perfect person, perfectly fit for the job, got it. You know,
yeah, definitely too. Yeah, I see the stuff they do, and I'm all like,
the perfect time. Yeah,
you know, my skill set. I have a different skill set than what Tamara and Morgan have. So hopefully, like I said, maybe one day I'll be useful to H3 in the future. But I'm not going to be jealous about fucking Morgan and Tamara. I'm very happy with them. No. When I found out Tamara got hired, I texted her congratulations. She didn't text back, but I texted her right away. She's the worst texter. Tamara, you're the worst texter of all time. I'll just say that because she's texted me after that to say something else.
Like number or like
her phone number.
You actually have her number?
I have her phone
I don't
number,
have Tamara's number. You have something over me. I only have her Instagram. Like we're homies, so like you know, at least here's the thing. I only say acquaintance because like I learned friendships is a two-way street. So like if both people have to say friends, I'm pretty sure we're friends. I think she said the friend word before, but you know, just in case, I'm gonna say acquaintance.
No, I'd love to be friends with her someday. This was in her Undead Mummy days when I got her to be a voice actor for the Iceberg. So I think she was a little loosey-goosey with the number thing.
Oh yeah, no, I hear that. To be honest, I'm a little loosey-goosey here too because like, you know, since I am part-time, it's like I don't know all the H3 secrets. So I live in this weird bubble where it's like I can do stuff like this. Like I still ask Ethan for permission. That's how I know he's watching. Because like out of respect, I was like, I respect the man. He's going through so much.
Ray did the same thing too, and she knew he would be cool with it, but out of respect, she asked as well.
Same here, yeah, because the dude's very stressing out about so much shit from like Snark and stuff. The last thing I want is like a surprise interview coming out of nowhere and like or something he's not comfortable with. Like if he said no offense to you, Alex, but like. Ethan's my dog. I gotta back him up.
I wouldn't take offense to that. Yeah. I'm more offended that Blizzard Wuffy is too much of a behind the scenes guy to ever be on my channel. I want Blizzard Wuffy. I want him. I want him in some capacity to interact with me.
That's your new white. That's your new what's
white whale?
Oh yeah, the whale's name is Moby Dick.
Oh,
yeah,
Moby
that's
Dick,
your white whale.
He's my Moby Dick.
That's your new white
whale. I have
a
few actually. There's
what?
a few. So. My number one dream guest to have on the show would be Keemstar. Second would be I have so many fucking H3 questions I want to ask him. Second is Nicholas Diorio. He's the hardest person to get a hold of. I'm a moderator for him, and I have like the highest like non-mod
You are?
role in his. I am, yeah. Well, in his like,
Wow.
well, he mods any content creators he recognizes, and he's directed to a few of my videos, so he modded me.
Wow.
And
Congratulations.
even at that level, it's super hard to even get him to acknowledge you. He's like super. He tries his best not to interact with people online like at all.
Well, who knows? Maybe he's watching this. Maybe he's like, "Oh, H3 mod Avery talked about racism and snark. Like, this could be quality content for him." You know?
So there's Nicholas Diorio. There's Trill Talks Everything. He's a YouTuber. He does React content, so all the idubbbz Chronicle stuff. He reacts to
Why does
any.
this sound familiar?
He's I'll send you a picture of him. You'll recognize him when you see him.
Show me a picture.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nicholas Diorio, if you're watching this, you need to give my boy Alex the Fiction his interview. He modded for you. Listen, as a person who's completely normal and think that I'm a community manager. I hate. I think mods is stupid. Like, I like hot take. I think the reason why I got hired is because, or the reason all the mods got hired is because we're such normal ass people. Like people think that mods have all these powers to change the world. They think that we can launch nuclear missiles from like the U.S. silo and shit. I don't see this ultimate power that mods have that people claim when we abuse our ultimate power and shit. Like, what do you mean we're silent? That dude, yeah, I recognize
Yeah, that's
him.
Trill. So I want him like so for first thoughts on Nicholas Diorio. He's told me in the past, Alex, contact me in a few weeks. I'm interested in doing your podcast, but I'm super busy. Contact me in a few weeks. And a few weeks pass. And then Alex, I'm sorry, I got really busy again. Contact me in January. I'm like, I gotta wait a fucking month and a half just to have the chance to maybe get him on my show again. It's crazy, dude. So yeah.
Okay, Nicholas Diorio, if you're watching this, you have to give Alex an interview. Otherwise, it's a hate crime. Because now you're not only denying a Mexican dude, like something you promised. Now, you know the melanellan has entered the arena, dude. Like if you deny it, hate crime, dude. You'll get canceled.
You heard it,
Don't
Nick.
get canceled. You're a saint.
So
Interview.
Dream guest number 3, Trill Talks Everything. He covers a ton of H3 topics, and he's covered my videos in the past. He always hearts my comments when I say, "Hey, Trill, I want to collab with you in some way, shape, or form." He hearts it, but he never replies.
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't know.
That's funny.
I'd love to learn why. Like if he could say, "Alex, I'm not really interested in collabing." That'd be satisfying enough for me. But it's just the mystery. It's been a few months of me trying to get it to work with him. And that's where we're at with that. And
I mean, Wuffy can be a number 4, right? Unless you have a number 4.
Yeah, Blizzard Wuffy.
Yeah, because I think Wuffy's just a private dude and stuff, and like I don't blame him. Oh, you disappeared.
My camera fucking I think I've overheated.
Yeah. Oh, damn. See, I told you this would be the longest.
Yeah, it's never happened
fucking
before.
episode. I gotta say, I'm having a pleasant conversation with you too, man. And I gotta say, I think it's time to announce that I think you've passed the internet friend threshold. I think we consider each other homies.
Awesome. I'd love to be your homie, Avery. I've been dying for that friendship for so long.
Yeah, I think talking to you long enough. I think you're not weird, and like you or that you won't do any weird shit out of the blue suddenly, like grooming a minor or anything. So know what, or do a hate crime. So you know what, we can be homies. I remember. I mean, I don't want to bring it up because I remember on stream you felt like that I didn't like you or anything when I was ignoring you.
I did. It was. I forget what our interaction was like. Like I had asked you something, and I had a very strong reason why I felt this way. I just don't remember it anymore.
Yeah, it's because I think I also didn't follow you and stuff. When it's like,
yeah, that was a minor thing, but I did notice that like everyone I've interacted with in H3, they've followed me back like immediately. But you're the only fucking dude that didn't follow me back.
Well, it's like one I forgot, and then two also it's like I don't know when you go to my position. There's like so many. One of the reasons I have the internet friend rule thing is because I love our fans. Well, peace and love. Some of y'all can get weird, and it's like I had people like ask me for like the studio address, which bleep out that part.
Yeah.
Yeah. Make a note right now. Bleep out that part. I do it as a joke because you've been to the studio. So
I'll go back and cut that.
Yeah. But also I had people ask like for AB's address, Ethan's and Gila's address, or like, and I even had some fans being like, "Hey, you want a free trip to like Mexico with me?" And like, even though I'll like politely be like no and stuff, they keep insisting on it. And so with you, even though like, yeah, I was like, oh, he's normally chill and stuff. We just haven't had enough interactions where I'll be like, oh,
So
okay.
I think the reason I was upset is I feel like you just saw the worst in me. Like if I was gonna interact with you in the chat, you would treat me like as if I was trying to get something from you or something like that. That's just the vibe that I got from you.
No,
and I'm like,
no.
he's this guy.
I mean, I will say you are a hustler, and I did see that in you. I didn't think like you're trying to get anything out of me, but also I was keeping a respectful distance because it's like with me being a moderator, even though like I'm not full time, and even though I keep my own opinion separate from the show and stuff, like people still do see me as like an extension of that, and so I try to respect that and like. And I didn't fully know you yet, so like I was like, so like I didn't know like even though I knew what your content about, I didn't know what you were about, and I didn't know if it was gonna be like, oh, if I like fuck with this dude heavy, is he just using me to like as a ploy to get in like H3 or to get like his next bit or to get like that scoop and like and then turn it into like a snark thing, like I'm being careful. I was being cautious.
No, that's
I was
fair.
keeping a healthy distance.
I
Yeah.
also thought, based off of our interactions, I thought you thought less of me because my content was focused on H3 stuff exclusively.
No, I don't think it's less of you. I mean, if you want to talk about content, I don't think it's like anything disrespectful with H3 and stuff. But it's only because I've noticed this with like some channels, like unrelated to H3 and everything. And plus, also I study a lot of content creation because I'm a YouTube dude. I mean, I use it for like free cable and stuff. I feel like having your content like focus on one specific thing, like another channel, does pigeonhole you. But I don't think anything less of a person of that.
Okay, I know that's how you feel, but that's just what my brain was thinking as to why you were interacting with me the way you did.
No. The reason I interacted with it is because I didn't know you and like I was being cautious. Which, given some of my experiences, you can understand why I'm like reasonably fucking cautious around any person.
I get that you've been burned many times in the past, so I understand that now. But at the time, I'm like, why does he hate me?
I never hated you.
Cool. Very good.
Good to know. I had a non-parasocial, platonic, neutral respect or outlook on you that wasn't negative.
Thank you so much. Oh, speaking of that,
and more positive.
I've been trying to send you Dragon Ball cards. It's card.
Oh yeah, I'll
my sister works at a card shop. Well, the thing is, I kept them in my car in the hopes that I'd run into you one day in Los Angeles, whether I was in the studio for the sample sale. I've kept them in the car since the sample sale, so they're probably like hella fucking warped now, all those cards.
Oh, yeah, and probably bleached out. I'll still take them.
Okay, sure. For me, I just want to see you open them on stream. I just think it'd be fun to like open up something shiny.
Dude, I'll give you my address, and I'll open the cards on stream with you. We'll make it a special moment between us. This will solidify our friendship.
I just want to watch you open the cards. Like
okay, fine.
You can
watch me from the cuck chair.
Yeah, I'll be on the cuck chair, sure.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we were talking about Wuffy and stuff, but yeah, Wuffy is gonna be your white whale. I mean, he's a private dude, and like I don't blame him because it's funny how Snark, the one person they don't ever fucking talk about or like say any shit about is the fucking white guy.
Oh, that's funny. I didn't even make that connection.
Yeah. And like Ray, they talk about, but even because we've all talked about this, and Wuffy even brought it up. I was trying to be respectful and nice at first because I like to give people benefit of the doubt, but Wuffy straight up was like, "Is it weird that the one person they don't ever fucking talk about or shit on is me, the white guy?" And it's like, and so I was like, "Yeah, okay, they probably are racist." And then it's like, if you look too, like Ray gets a lot of shit, like I knew some of the stuff.
But Ray has an OnlyFans, therefore she's a slut.
Dude, she's a slut because she got titties and shows them, dude. Like, how dare she have fucking cleavage and dress how she wants to dress? Fuck,
dude, if I was a girl, I'd want to look like Ray. That's how I want to look like.
Dude, I wish I was Ray, man. If I had her looks, bro, I would be fucking making mommy moves, dude.
Definitely. I have no shame.
Dude, I'm jealous of her. Like I'm actually envious of her, man. If anything, I'm like, let's swap bodies, dude.
Big time.
Yeah, no, Yeah, but yeah, the one person no shit on is a fucking white dude. In fact, it took him. He finally actually got something snark related about him. Like I don't know if you saw the fucking lawsuit filings now, but I guess in their new counter or something, in order to stop the subpoena or whatever to get their faces revealed, they're now claiming that Wuffy. The Wolfie's now in official court documents now. They're trying to claim some shit that like he was like the I forgot what it was, but it was like some real stupid shit. They're saying that he was part of an effort to disfranchise the HZ
Oh,
because
I
like
th-
some weird ass post that like some subreddit that I guess that he was on one, which I
yeah,
think he was only on because like he saw a weird ass post, checked out the sub to see how weird it was, and then removed it.
I
But
think it
like they're
was.
now trying to say he's a part of it.
I think it was that he. I don't know if it's the same court documents. Sorry, I gotta blow my nose. Fuck. I rock the toilet paper too as tissue.
I got toilet paper here too. I get nosebleeds, so I got a whole ass roll.
All right, 1 second.
Yeah, hold on. I'm actually gonna hold it like this so Snark can like have like a meme image and say that I masturbate all the time. There you go. Boom.
So, there was a post or something on the Snark that says, "Oh, Wuffy moderates or works for this person, therefore he's a piece of shit." I don't know what that was about, but I remember something vaguely similar to that.
I think that is it. Man, I don't remember. I just remember me and Wolfie laughing about it. It was like some real schizo shit.
Yeah.
But I'm not gonna go into detail of it because obviously it's an active lawsuit and I know shit about it and I don't want them now bringing up a court document being all like Avery Christmas, one of the moderators for H3 said that this
The token
totally
black guy.
the token black guy, the fucking sellout Negro who works for Israeli Zionist, like Israeli Zionist Ethan Klein, even though he's not Israeli, but still we're gonna say he's Israeli because he's a Jew. That guy, like,
Was just so
man, shout out to what's that lady's name? Fuck. That's the thing about me. Like, I'll call out people for their shit, but unlike Snark and stuff, I don't hold animosity in my heart. And I don't even remember most of these people's names. Like,
yeah.
for World Happy Mind, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. She thought Ethan was like fucking indoctrinating to Israel since birth. Like, what the fuck?
That's some fucked up shit, man.
That was some
But
funny
just to
fucked up.
put a little bow on everything, when you get the chance, if it ever comes up, or if you're feeling generous, try to get Wolfie to come on my show, man. If you have any power to do so, just try to convince him.
I mean, he's his own whole ass.
I know.
But
If you can get
I'll
a little influence in there, that'd go a long way. Because I feel like he's just on the edge. Because he allows me, like, I message him for opportunities all the time to like collabs and stuff, and he always says no, but at the same time he says, "You never know, Alex. Keep it up, and I might say yes someday."
Sometimes wolves are teases like that. Like they're frisky little teasers. But I will say he does think that you are nice and have good content.
Okay,
So
that's good.
You
I
don't
really
have to think
appreciate
he hates your guts like you thought I did.
I've never felt that way about him, dude.
Oh, the white guy? You felt like the white guy did? Damn, exposed.
Because I think a part of it too, the whole time in the back of my head, I'm like, we'd be friends in real life. I've always imagined that. I don't know why, but that's how I always felt it. So it stung extra deeply when I wasn't getting the attention that I wanted from you.
Damn, yeah, wow. Yeah. There's a little bit of narcissism in you. We were talking for context viewers, we're talking
is that narcissism
about being able to edit yourself. Yeah.
I guess it is.
Who do you think is a bigger narcissist, you or Hasan?
Oh, I'm not that fucking, interested in myself like that. I would never fucking want a puff piece about myself.
Okay.
I might have got, you know what? Fuck. Back in my college days, I think some people did write puff pieces about me.
Oh.
Holy shit.
Oh, damn. To be honest, I had some puff pieces written about me, but I didn't seek it out. People asked me.
Yeah, I would have.
I was such a nice dude. They're like, yo, you're a nice dude, and your name is Christmas, and you're 6'8", and at the time I wasn't fat, so that wasn't brought up. But they're like, hey, can we write an article about you and shit? And I was like, yeah, sure, man, go ahead.
Yeah, I was super involved in my college clubs and research and stuff, and that grabs the attention of certain people in the university space. So that's why I was sought out for that kind of stuff.
Yeah. I made my own club in undergrad for the Super Smash Brothers club, and I even had it where in order to become president, you had to like 1v1 like all the candidates.
Mm-hmm.
like in the election and stuff. And so yeah, no, I hear you. Yeah,
So
no,
fuck it,
yeah,
man.
no,
Maybe I'm a fucking narcissist this whole
yeah,
time, and I
yeah,
just didn't even realize that.
yeah, yeah.
Because
You should
I
just
got,
thinking it out.
I got
Well,
nothing
did you
to
speak
argue
out those
against it.
fucking?
No,
I mean, did you?
they came to me, but I didn't say
Okay, so
no.
that's not narcissistic. It'd be more like if you were like, "Hey, somebody read a piece about me." Both of us people came up to us. I think we're not narcissists. I think
Okay,
we're clear on that.
but I'm only
Unless you hired a PR guy.
a bit more of a narcissist than I realized, and I got nothing. I can't argue against someone saying, "Alex, you're a narcissist." I have no way to combat that.
Yeah,
Anyways, let's move on.
yeah. Let's move on.
What's the hardest part about being a mod for H3?
Ooh, good question. I guess existing.
Just being in the space,
Yeah,
you're just gonna be a target.
yeah. Cause like, man, cause like when you think about it, like I love this job overall, and I'm not quitting until H3 ends, or Ethan's like, we don't need you anymore, or Ethan's like, here's a promotion. Like I'm
hmm
here for the long run and stuff. I'm not embarrassed about it, but but yeah, existing as a mod is like hard because like yeah, because by the fact I work for H3,
hmm
like you got snarkers, you got snarkers coming at you for just existing. It's funny too because like it's like because there's some people in in the snark community that'll be like messaging me and they'll be like, listen, hey, I don't actually hate you or anything, and I defend you in there all the time, and it's like it's so useless because it's like you're still like enabling and invalidating that environment in the first place. Like, get the fuck out of there if you really give a shit, you know?
All right.
And so you have but like yeah, you always have snarkers coming at me all the time, throwing out racist shit or just making up any shit about me,
hmm
and it's like just because I work for them. And it's like, and as soon as that, like, that whenever I leave, eventually they're like, unless like H3 is like over, they're not gonna let that go because they never let any other crew members go who've already left and stuff because it's not good enough. Like, I remember seeing a funny ass post. Not to bring up my boy Ian here, shout out Ian, but when he had that fucking porch episode with like Jarvis, I remember seeing a funny ass snark post because I had morbid curiosity. I was all like, I wonder what the snark. No, I saw it on this H3 subreddit. Someone posted it. It was like a snark sub that was like highly upvoted. And they're like, oh, Ian isn't fully out of the H3 cloud, and it was because he worked with Cam, who's already left the show, and Ray, who's a
hmm
mod. And so they're like, no, Ian's just as complicit. So that aspect's true. And then also on the other aspect, while most of my friends and family are cool with where I work at and understand everything that's going on, and even the people who don't like H Street know what's going on and stuff. It's like for some reason, it's because of the stigma Snark created and stuff, you know, sometimes I have friends being all like, like, oh, you sure you want to work for H3 or like it's not good for your brand. I was like, what? I was like, I don't have a brand, but they
My
consider,
brand. How that commercial
yeah,
goes.
my
My
brand.
brand.
Oh, you remember that commercial?
Yeah.
Is that what
I forget.
okay.
Yeah, the commercial. I don't remember what it's about. I just remember that line sounded funny.
Yeah, no, my brand, my brand. But yeah, they have concern about that because even though it's funny too because they know about the snark shit and so they know most of it's not true, but because of
hmm
like the public perception, I guess it scares some people. And so like I get comments where it's like you're too good for H3 and shit, which is I always defend Ethan and Elif by the way on this. Like whenever people in my private life say that, I do back them the fuck up because
Yeah,
you,
because
you
you
know
know them. You know they're good people.
yeah, I know them. I know they're good people and stuff. And like obviously most of the stuff they're saying is not true. Now, if it's something that is true, I'll be like, yeah. But also, it's like it's funny too because then when I like point out how like this stuff comes from like Snark and yada yada and point out the holes in it, it's like you can see the loop in these people's brains sometimes, and it's like I think I'm able to break it because it's like unlike most people on the internet, it's like since these people actually know me and deal with me, and they know that what I had to deal with snark and stuff, they're able to see that there's some fuckery going on, right? So it's like they're able to dispel it, but at the same time, because like they've done such a good job, it's like although until recently, the tide's starting to turn a bit because like Ethan's on TikTok now doing his shit and like fans doing shit, so it's become easier. and it's probably gonna become more easier as like more things start getting exposed and stuff. Because like
the pendulum is slowly swinging back. The pendulum always swings. It's not the first time everyone's hated Ethan Klein. People always forget this. Like when so when the podcast first came out, people hated the podcast, and like a year or two passed by, people love the podcast. Then Goku Nar makes this video, everyone hates the podcast. And Frenemy started, everyone loves the podcast, and now we're just coming out of peak H3 hate from Hasan. So the future's always changing, and I feel like I feel like even Ethan forgets this sometimes, that he's been through this, you know. It'll be fun again eventually.
And like I'm not gonna speak for Ethan's stuff, but I imagine this time is like a lot more stressful because like he's got more people that he cares about.
Yeah, that's definitely why. That's why it feels more intense, I think.
Yeah, and unlike the previous times, because I'm with you, I know the H3 history, dude. Dude, I feel like I could give Love a run for his money for biggest H3 simp or whatever. Or what was that quiz he did with AB? Like, I feel like I could take Love's title.
Well, Avery, you didn't show too well during H3 Jeopardy episode 2.
Well, the buzzer kept fucking...
Oh, the buzzer, that's right.
The buzzer didn't ring fast enough. I was hitting the buzzer faster than... But, I can bring up H3 Jeopardy later in this answer. It's gonna get so awkward, but shit, what were we saying? Oh yeah, but because of the pendulum swing and stuff. But like, I think this one's like the most crazy one because like literally the skulls, the fact that people are denying that or like saying that they made up for some shit, that's fucking crazy. Like, there's people who I fucking despise because they're like a bigot or something. Mm-hmm. Like, or I want to be clear. Even though if I despise them, I don't do any weird shit like create a snark subreddit about them or whatever and like da. I just think they're a shitty person and I move on with my life and ignore them. Like, you know, Destiny and shit. But like if Destiny got sent like a bomb and like got a bomb threat and stuff, I wouldn't be like denying that and be like, oh, you made that shit up. And especially the skull thing is like crazy for me too, because like literally the day they talked about it or revealed it, I was there in the studio. I don't even know if I was like, I don't know if I was even like hinted at or anything. I think I was at one point or whatever, but literally I came to visit the studio and they kind of forgot that I was visiting because things were tense because they were going to talk about the skull and shit. And they're like talking about whether they should actually do it or not, or whether people are going to take them serious or not. And like, I saw the emails firsthand, like before they ended up on the court document. So I knew they're legit. Like I knew about the skull thing, that's it for anyone else. Like, and like even Dan assumed that they told the mods about it, but I guess they didn't because they wanted to keep it that tight in inner circle, even though they trusted us. But like Dan assumed already told us. I was like, "What skulls?" That's when he showed me the emails and.
You were there in person when they opened the box.
Not when they opened the box.
Oh, okay.
When they talked about it on the show and revealed it publicly for the first time. Yeah, Dan thought he told us when it happened.
Oh, you didn't know. You didn't even know.
Yeah, but I didn't know, and that's when Dan's like, "Oh, here's the email we're gonna talk about on the show today and stuff." And like, I saw the emails firsthand, like, but the fact and someone pretended to be them and like, you know, got this company to send them the skulls without paying for it. It's crazy, and the fact that people are like trying to spin it as them faking it just because it came from like a store, which is like, yeah, no shit. They literally said that. These people who fucking sell skulls got tricked to sending skulls. Like, yeah, of course the skulls are going to come from a fucking store and be expensive. Like,
gotcha.
Did you not hear what it's like? Taylor Lorenz, did you not hear what the account of the story was or whatever? Like,
it's so easy to send people shit like that anonymously. Future Alex, cut this out.
I imagine as soon as they find out my address, if I'm like not careful with it, they will. But I mean, shit. I mean, the only thing that closest gotten is like literally death threats. Like, you know, there's the one I told you about the Jover thing, which editor Alex, if I send this to you in the future, here you go. You can post that person's DM to the mod mail being all like, hey, reach Jover coming after your booty. And then like, you know, every live show I've actually gotten one death threat. And like, I'm like, at first I was like, come on, pull up. Like, cause you know, I'm a 6'8" fat nigga. I'm gonna eat you, you know? Like, let's go.
Killing Avery Christmas doesn't make any fucking sense. Like, they're gonna throw their whole lives away to kill the moderator of their favorite podcast.
It's gonna save Gaza somehow, bro. Like, I mean, or it's gonna save Trisha, or the you know, whatever their new excuse is.
Like, even on face value, let's say they hate the H3 podcast so much. why would they kill the moderator?
Yeah.
The whole crew, the whole
have the
crew's right
ultimate
there.
power.
The whole crew, Ethan and Ela are right there. They're gonna kill the moderator.
Dude, as soon as the mod is dead, they lose all their powers. The crew turns into like toys or something. I don't know. I don't know what the fucking
They turn into toys. Is that a reference?
Yeah, Ethan's Jumancy wears off, or whatever the fuck the racist shit they come up with.
That's
but
funny.
like it's fucking yeah. No, like I've gotten like every death threat, at least like one per live show, and like it's funny too. Like I remember I did a fundraiser where I raised $1,000 for the Palestinian Children Relief Fund, and like I've been talking about that for months. Or like, oh, I'm gonna do this event. I even workshopped the idea with people who were active in my community at the time, and that's when it sounded more on a speedrun. And like, I guess on Snark, dude, when it was showing on H3 Snark, they were like, "Look at this performative ass nigga."
What do they want?
Fucking raising money for Gaza to make his Zionist boss look good and shit.
They did the same thing to me. They said, "Oh, well, first of all, they thought a girl with a microphone organized the fundraiser, and it was me. It was me, Snark." Yeah. They said, "Oh, girl with the microphone is doing damage control on Ethan Klein's reputation." I'm all like, "Do you not want money to go to Gaza? Like, what the hell?"
Yeah, no, it's crazy too, and it's funny because I think the only reason like Ethan didn't even see that I was doing a fundraiser for. The only reason he saw it was because someone said the most anti-Semitic shit on like it was funny. I got one person saying the most Islamophobic / fucked up shit, saying that Gazans deserve it and shit, and like deserve to get genocided. And then I had one comment that said the most anti-Semitic fucking shit, and I posted it on my story, and then Ethan noticed, and Ethan was like, "Fuck." I was with Ethan too. I was like, "Fuck, man, fuck them motherfuckers." And then and then he came on stream and he saw me speedrunning, and he was all like, "Yo, here's 300." Just and I had to eat the hot chip because of him. I wasn't recording of that because I dropped my hard drive, which is sad. But he was cool. He randomly rolled up, donated. He didn't even try to make a big deal out of it. Like I don't even think he even posted on his story. He just donated.
No, I made a big deal out of it. I included it in my Good Deeds of Ethan Klein compilation. I made sure to include that.
Yeah. Is that it's funny. People assume Ethan's like this scary ass boogeyman and shit. And then like but the truth is like he's like the most. I mean, yeah, he has like the goblin mode tendencies and all that shit, but he's actually a relative normal dude. Like, if you have issues with him, he's literally one of those people who's like you can talk it out with him like a normal ass person if you wanted to. Like yeah, he seems scared and shit because he got goblin mode and he's not afraid to speak his mind and shit. But honestly, if you have like issues with him and stuff, and you just went up to him and be like, hey, let's talk this shit out, he'd be like, yeah, okay. He's gone on the whole thing with you, and he tries so many times too.
Yeah, like for example, most recently Madison, he wanted to have like a normal face-to-face conversation, talk it out. But you could tell Madison already came in there with the preconceived notion of who Ethan is and wasn't willing to budge at all on anything.
Bro, if I wasn't at the dentist, I would have told him to fall in for the white girl tier, old man. Like
that was so, dude. That comment was so funny. It was so true.
Like it is like thank you, but also it's like it's true. She pulled it twice too, man. Like she ulted twice, man. Like you can tell when they're genuine, and you can tell when it's like, oh, I'm backed into a corner, and I have to self-reflect. Time to bust out the tears to avoid accountability. Because like they were more graceful than me because I love the spirit of what they were doing.
Yeah,
I'm trying to have a conversation with this shit. I think they're better people than me because halfway through that, I would have been. I was already annoyed, like dude, for like the beginning of the interview. I would have switched up so quick and just been like enough coddling, like, dude, this is literally you commenting it, saying that you got this video from them and you're thanking them for it. Like what the fuck you mean another editor didn't? And it's like also it's like if someone's editing for you, you're gonna check to see if it reflects what you want to say. So it's like you don't even have to expose your editor to own up to the fact that you approved that shit and you need an answer for that shit. Like she was all fucking dodging, man. And you know what I bet is like I bet she was probably expecting Ethan to be all confrontational shit, was taken back that like he was actually being respectful, but also not budging, calling out on her shit, and so she had to fucking worm her way out of it, man. And it's
Yeah.
like it sucks
I see
because
why Ethan approached it the way he did, because she's a whole new character. We didn't know pretty much anything at all about her, so he was giving her all the benefit of the doubt in the world. But now that we've seen her true colors, I really wish they'd talk to her again, because her dumbass probably would accept it. She's so willing to talk about shit. Like, I feel like she would if they invited her back on the show.
Dude, I bet. I hope so. That would be funny as fuck, man.
Yeah.
Not that he knows what's up, but like, maybe because I've been a black man for 30 years. I can see I can see the ults coming from like a mile away, because like like if you're, for all my melanellans, my fellow brothers and sisters out there, you know what's up. You know what I'm talking about with the white girl tears. Like we know that kind of power it has. Like historically, you know what kind of the power that shit has. Like with
Civil rights, Emmett Till. Yep.
Yeah. Like shit, yeah. I guess here though there wasn't a lynching happening, so shout out, I guess. But it's like, yeah, that's still a thing that we got to deal with today. And like, and you know what? I don't feel like it's like I feel empathy, but I don't feel I'm sympathetic. I'm empathetic, but I don't feel sympathetic, because it's like, because in the end, this girl's like propagating all this racist shit by validating Snark again, because here she is using white gear to here she is ulting with her tears to avoid accountability for her perpetuating like a misinformation campaign against Ethan and all of us, and against these people who aren't afraid to use racist shit or like belittle actual racist issues that I and other minorities have to deal with, just because of some fucking YouTube comedy podcaster they hated for like not liking Trisha or not liking Hasan. Like it's funny. She was like talking about Ethan's blackface and shit when like, it wasn't blackface. It was him like fucking.
Okay, that's a whole question that I had for you. So that's like the last question I had.
Sorry. Look, that could hold back on.
Okay, yeah. I'm very curious about your thoughts on that. But
yeah. Yeah, which I'm comfortable to talk about that. But yeah, I forgot what is even this tangent about. Like, fuck, we kind of went deep.
We went on. That's our 6 tangents down. I kind of lost where we were originally heading, but I'm down to move on to the next question.
I'm down to move on too. But
okay. On the flip side, what's your favorite?
I have a lot to say. Just that being black,
yeah,
and being an H3 mod. Oh yeah. It was about me existing as a mod. Yeah, so I'm dealing with Snark. I'm dealing with friends who like and then also I'm indirectly dealing with this big ass content creator who are making my jobs harder, because here's Hasan being all like, "Yo, Ethan's best friends with Destiny and shit." Even though Ethan literally doesn't talk to Destiny, we were told to get rid of brigaders from both Destiny's and Hasan's side. Like when Leftovers ended and shit, and they were both beefing. And like our fucking community, we were told to get rid of both of their brigade asses, because they're using our fucking thing as a battleground while we're just trying to meme and move on and shit. Yeah. And then Hasan likes to say that, oh, Ethan and Dustin are besties just because Ethan doesn't like me and stuff. Which one, I think it's problematic for a white guy to use like the insinuation that someone's that someone's friends with a bigot and stuff just to shut down their opponent instead of attacking them on ideals. I don't know. I think that's a little bit fucking performative and a little bit racist to use like such a serious issues of actually associating with bigots. Because don't get me wrong, associating with bigots, it's fucked up and it's a huge issue and it normalizes bigotry and shit. But then to claim that someone actually is hanging out with a bigot when they literally aren't, and trying to use that to try to dismiss them instead of attacking them for like
that's just been go-to for years.
Just problematic. Yeah,
that's been Hasan's go-to, just to blame Destiny for everything. It's fucking weird, man. It's just so weird.
No, it is. But it also makes sense, because to be honest, between the two, Destiny is a bigger bigot. But honestly, over time, I kind of come to the conclusion that even though is Hasan worse than Destiny? Nah, but they're pretty much.
How Girl with the Microphone says, they're cut from the same cloth.
Yeah, exactly. They're cut from the same cloth. Like.
So when you were talking about how friends would sometimes be worried for you or bring stuff up, in my life, my friends who are not involved in H3 at all, I feel like they've never brought like drama stuff up, like, oh, Alex, you love H3 but he's a Zionist. That's never happened. The only person that's happened to is my ex. When we were in the process of breaking up, she knew I loved H3, that I wanted to focus my life more towards content creation, and I feel like she just jumped down this rabbit hole to kind of like combat my interest in H3, and she found this Noah Samson knockoff that was doing a Zionist video. Like, Ethan Klein's a Zionist. At the start of the video, this person says, "Oh, this is a slop tuber video, so take what I say with a grain of salt." And she fucking ate it up, man. She ate it up. Like, the conclusion was, it was like a 50-minute video. The conclusion was, Ethan should dedicate more time to the Palestinian respect. I'm like, sure. Okay, you don't gotta give me 50 minutes of bullshit for that. Come on. It's just not worth it.
Yeah, it's fucking weird. I mean, most of my friends don't even care about the H3 stuff either. They ask how my day is and stuff, and I'm like, hey, and then if they want to, I call it, if you want to dip into the degeneracy.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, obviously this beef is not beef. It's like more personal and like that affects us and everything. But if they ever want to dive into the internet, I'll tell them. I'll like, you know, I will let them ask me, and if they ask, I'll be like, "Are you sure?" And then it's funny to see normal people's reaction, because most of them are like, they're like, "What the fuck? None of this shit makes any sense. Why are people doing this, or why are people doing that?" I mean, the only time I got like unanimously asked about internet shit was with the Hasan shock collar thing, and even then, people were like, and like for the most part, everyone thought that Hasan shocked his dog, except for maybe 2 or 3 people I know. But like even the 2 or 3 people I know, they're like, why would he like lie about shocking his dog and stuff? And normal people just seem to get it's like, when you're an online creator and stuff, or just in that online space, it's like you built up such an audience and platform and stuff. It's like, in their head, you're right. Telling the truth would be a lot better and shit. But in their head, it's like the content creating rots your brain a bit, where like you would do something like that. And like on top of that, you would probably lie about that, thinking that it's your only escape to avoid, like, you know, getting canceled and stuff. And so yeah, when I talk about my friends that like ask about this stuff, it's because they're like asking about me, and then they find out indirectly, and then they're like, "Are you sure about this?" And then yeah, there's been a few that I've heard about the Ethan stuff, but because of like knowing me and knowing what snark is, it's like they know that it's probably not true. But at the same time, there's a part of them that worries if Ethan and Healer are dragging me down. And like, cause like some of the things they point out to is like, oh, it's like, you say they treat you great and stuff, but you don't work there full time or whatever. And like, you know, I still back them up, because like, you know, I still back up Ethan and Healer, cause you know, I'm like, listen, like, there's more than just H3 than just talking on the camera. Like, the crew members do actual crew shit.
Yeah.
Like, I just, and I'm like, you know, if Ethan gives me a job, cool. If Ethan doesn't give me a job, cool, whatever. Like, at least he's treating me well, where it's like it's worth and stuff. And plus, you know, Ethan's a great boss. He gives us raises, you know, when like he gives us raises when it's necessary, and like not even more than necessary. Like when he's feeling generous too. He also balances out the responsibilities we have with like how much time we put in and stuff. Like, he's not asking us more than what's expected and required of us, and he didn't ask us to do stuff that we're not comfortable with and stuff. Because if that was the case, I wouldn't be working there, because, you know, my parents kind of raised me to stand on principles and values and stuff. And like, but nah, Ethan Klein, for as much as people like to paint him as like this scary ass boogeyman who doesn't give a shit about people and only himself, and like is like a Zionist and blah 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 blah, he actually treats me with a lot of respect. He doesn't treat me like a house nigga.
That's true.
Unlike like Snark, who thinks I'm a house Negro.
It's so strange. Like, people think like you guys are forced to be working there if in these terrible conditions. That doesn't make sense. There's no job like that where you just can't just up and leave whenever you want.
Yeah, and like too, it's like here, it's like, yeah, we're allowed to make our own schedules and yada yada.
Yeah.
And of course, it's like certain expectation. Like, you know, the thing for like, here's another example. Like the subreddit, we don't even actually have to mod the subreddit, because it's literally illegal. Well, not illegal, but like subreddit's the Reddit's own rules. Like, if you're getting paid to do this, that's a no and stuff. Like, we volunteered to do that because we saw how much it was stressing out the crew. So yeah, that's another fun fact. Snark likes to think that we paid for it and stuff. And it's funny because I think it was like Cav 2 was their name or some shit like that. It was like some weird ass snarker who was like stalking everyone. They've made like a weird ass list about me, or like when I stream, trying to find proof of me saying that like we paid that they pay us to mod the subreddit, because they're like, that's how we take down the subreddit and shit. When I literally never said any of that. All the clips are me literally being like, you know, we volunteered for that shit. It was funny. They even named one of the clips Avery ungracefully drunk talks about Dan and glazes him up like a cocksucker or some shit like that. I was like, what?
That's really weird. I have not seen
Yeah,
that.
yeah. Well, it was like on Frenemy Street or some
Oh, it's
shit.
just
Like,
old. It's old shit.
yeah, it's like an old shit. But like, yeah, they were trying to find shit on that too, and it's like, no, we've like that's one thing they try to. That's one misconception try to spread. Besides the fact that I'm the head mod,
Hmm.
which I'm not the head mod. If I was a head mod, I'd want to pay raise and more hours and more responsibility. No
So
one, everyone, yeah, I'm not a head mod. We're all equals. Ray was
okay,
right.
so none of the moderators get paid to moderate the H3 subreddit.
Oh no, like if the H3 subreddit got nuked, we'd still have our jobs and my life would be a lot easier. I do
Okay.
it out of we do it voluntarily because like we saw how much it stressed out the crew. And like we offered at first, like when we were new, but like they didn't fully trust us yet because we were still like new employees. And then
Hmm.
once they knew that we were like chill like that and not gonna do any weird shit, and that's when they trusted us with the subreddit, and we've been moderating that. And each moderator has their own specialty, so it's like a equal dynamic. So some moderator will be on Reddit more and like on Discord more and like yada yada and YouTube chat, and we'll balance that out. But like, yeah, no, if the subreddit disappeared, we'd be fine.
Yeah,
Like,
absolutely.
like
There's tons of other stuff to do.
The snark who's trying to get us unemployed, like that you're literally wasting your time with that one because literally they talk about if we get rid of the subreddit, the mods will not have any money and income because they won't have a job anymore, and fuck them, they deserve it.
Avery, I gotta ask, since we're on the subject of the subreddit, this is one of my last questions, but since we're on the
Yeah,
topic, it'd be the perfect time to ask you about this now. I
go
made
for
a
it.
post, what was a tier list of H3 Productions videos when I started my series H3 Rerun. So at the top is like, this is still amazing content. The bottom tier is Love Sabra. Were you the moderator that removed the post?
I don't even fucking remember that. If I did, I wouldn't even remember.
You
But
left a comment that says, this is not cool. Remove the bottom tier and you can repost this.
did it say me or did it say H3 mod team?
I think it's an H3 mod team.
This is not cool. Remove the bottom tier. I wonder if that's me or Ray. I mean,
I asked Ray the same question. That's all I want to get to the bottom of this. Ray says it was not her.
if it was me, I'm sorry. Maybe when was this posted? Was this around the time when shit was like really tense with that Sabra stuff? That's
No, it
only
was about 3 or 4 months ago.
fuck. What was going on 3 or 4 months ago? I remember doing that. If it
Okay.
was me, I don't
Damn.
remember at all.
It's
I
been
don't
too
think it
long.
was me.
Yeah.
Maybe it was Kevin.
That's the process of elimination. It has to be him then if it wasn't you.
Maybe it was Kevin. Maybe it was one of the crew members too. Because that's another thing people forget is that the crew member also helped moderate the subreddit.
I wonder if I could find that. It's been so long.
Yeah, if you send me the link, I can like confirm. I'll confirm if it's me or not, but I won't say who
Oh,
specifically.
okay. Like I gotta dig through this right now, man. Oh shit. There's so many notifications. It's gonna take a long time to find that. Oh my god.
Dude, I mean, we got a whole ass. I can wait. Shit, dude. Let's fucking go.
Yes,
I'm gonna give you
H3 Productions
closure.
mod team. Okay, copy, paste. Oh my god, I'm so excited, Avery. I've been wondering about this for 4 months.
I'm gonna give you partial closure. Let's
Okay,
see.
it was doing good numbers at like an hour. It got 29 uploads. That was pretty good, I think.
It wasn't me.
No.
It
Oh,
wasn't me.
okay. And
That's all I'm gonna say.
Ray told me it wasn't her. Can you confirm that to be true?
Yeah, I can
Okay.
confirm it wasn't her. Yeah.
All right. I guess
There you
I'll
go.
never find out. I'll never have fucking Wuffy on my show, but if I do, I'll ask him that right away.
Yeah. It'll be like a running bit.
Hmm.
But yeah, it's also funny too, because like I feel like one of the reasons, because like I mean, you may have seen in my own chat too, but there's some weird ass snarkers think that they're doing this because they love Ethan and that they want what's best for him and stuff, and
What?
so. Dude, I mean, we can get more into that, but like, yeah, like for some reason, snarkers like to pretend that only me Kevin and Ray are like the only moderators on the subreddit, when the crew literally has said they help out with moderating it too.
Yeah, they do.
But
You
like,
can see
because the three
you
of us,
can see the moderators on the Reddit. You can see all the list of
yeah.
names. It's not just
But they
three
like to
people.
pretend it's the three of us because secretly they are fans, despite how much they say they hate the show or
Mhm.
think how much the show is like evil and shit. And like they don't want to ruin the perception of all these people that they're too parasocial over. And so they direct it on us, which is why it goes back to, yeah, that's the hardest thing about being an H3 moderator is like literally existing, dude. Like, you know,
Yeah.
and like I in a way, but it's like the reason why I'm so used to it is because I'm black, you know. I was born in a country that fucking hates me, you know, that makes it hard for me to love it because I'm just a, you know, a Negro. This whole fucking country was built on like my ancestors, you
Right.
know, and you know, with forced slavery and shit. And so I'm used to living in a world that makes it hard for me to just exist and live.
Hmm.
And then here's a job that's like a perfect fit for that, except while with Bakersfield, I've dealt with actual bigots. You know, here it's like a bunch of soft soy boy keyboard people, and it's like, and so it's easier, but it's still more annoying. But yeah, no, but on the love thing, yeah, yeah, there's some snarkers because like literally, I've talked about how like snark, with that fake post, I talked about snark with that post I told you about earlier with that whole incident. I've talked about how like at the beginning of like my job, like like snark or like frenemies 2 at the time tried to say that I was like I was like pedophile. I'm pretty sure it was the gore troll that like did that. And then in real time, after they realized that they all got trolled by like whoever, and like it was a whole stressful day. I can go deep into that story if you want and stuff. But like yeah, there was literally the first few parts of my first month of my job, someone tried to throw out a false pedophile accusation against me, saying I was grooming someone on Discord and stuff. And this all stemmed from me telling someone to touch grass. And not even like a negative way. It was like when Frenemies was ending and like the text messages leak and people were arguing and shit. I remember trying to calm people down, and like one of the things that says like, hey, do stuff that relaxes you. Go outside, touch a nice soft grass, like or a pillow or like all this stuff. And like that pissed off these Trisha fangirls like so much. And like, but then I still got them to calm down. And then Dan banned them. Like Dan saw me calming down these people and giving them a second chance, and he was like, "Nah, F them, ban them." And it started this whole group called the Touch. We called it jokingly the Touch Grass group because they were really pissed off that I told them to touch grass. Even though if you read the message I wrote, like I had no idea it could be used in a negative way because I've been told to touch grass before. And like it was genuine good advice. And so I thought, oh, I'm giving genuine good advice here. And like now I know that touch grass is an insult, apparently. But like yeah, they hated that. And so like that was the first time we got like coordinated shit against us. And like they organized on like the H3 public community Discord where the gore troll was, who was like, posting gore and lynching pictures and on our you know server before we felled him and like defeated him. And then from there, Friend 2 got made. And then yeah, I just remember waking up one random day and like suddenly there's like all these crazy ass people tagging me on like Twitter or like subreddit Discord being like, yo, Avery's a fucking pedophile. And it's
No,
like,
I don't
what?
understand that. The touch grass thing, therefore Avery is a grooming pedophile. What's
Well, no, they called their groups a touch pedophile, but yeah, out of nowhere they made up like these false allegations saying that I groomed someone on like Discord or some shit, and they're
they
like, oh, I tried posting, and then they like tried saying on Frenemies too that yeah, I tried posting on the H3 subreddit, but like the post got deleted and shit and yada yada yada. And the thing is, before to go further, if anytime a moderator is accused of something serious, we won't tell the other moderator. Instead, we'll tell crew and
Mhm,
we'll look into it first
mhm.
without telling the other moderator before like informing the other moderator, assuming they did nothing wrong or not. So like I woke up to all this crazy shit, and like they already checked the validity of anything. There was nothing. There wasn't even like a post that existed saying
Yeah,
that. So you could tell it was like a
this
troll
totally
saying,
baseless, nothing like I can't believe it spread
right,
as far as it did. It was for such paper thin evidence or
right.
none at all.
Right. And I feel comfortable talking about this story, by the way, because not only did all this like happen publicly, even though Frenemies 2 closed down, I still have the link for it. And like, I still have stuff backed up. And this is so, and like I even given it to like them to talk about. I mean, I don't think it's going to be used in court because obviously it has nothing to do with like the case of like copyright infringement and stuff. But I volunteered to tell my story about that if they like need like a character witness type of thing, because yeah, this was such a traumatic thing. But yeah, so I would go up to all these people tweeting at Ethan and like everyone being like, yo, the mega awesome groomer, or like saying all this shit, saying that like I groomed something. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? And the moderator's like, oh, Avery, thank God you're up. And they caught me up and like, yeah, someone's like trying to like Frenemies 2 was trying to basically say that I was like a groomer and all this shit and all this other stuff. And since I was new at the time, it was so scary. Like I knew I didn't do any shit at all, because the only time I'll message anybody at the time was to give them a warning, because at the time Discord didn't have the whole timeout system and stuff, so you actually had to warn people via DMs and then tell them, hey, don't do anything. But also for me, you know, I'm a normalized person, so I wrote this as email, so I was clean as fuck, and I didn't even defend myself, but I was like so overwhelmed, and then at the time, Keemstar was like a major enemy of Ethan's and stuff, and then the frenemy shit was going on. Like, I didn't value myself enough at the time, and like, I'm used to like working at places where it's like, people lower on the totem pole are like easily disposable. So I was ready to throw myself at the sword and be like, yo, if you guys need me to quit, I understand. I can prove my innocence on my own and stuff, but I don't want you guys getting heat for this obvious bullshit. But Dan stuck up for me. Dan told me, do not quit. Because by the way, they did look and they saw that literally none of that post exists, or none of it was like removed. The last post I removed was like weeks ago at the time or something like that. No post existed, and if it did exist, I didn't even.
But Avery, I have seen you wearing Titty Fresh, therefore you fuck kids. Yeah. I just think it's interesting. I gotta use the restroom.
Yeah,
I'll be right back.
Yeah, okay. So yeah. Anyway, what was it saying? Oh yeah. So like yeah. So but Dan, you know, he was an OG. He told me no, not to sacrifice, so don't fall by the sword. He said I didn't do anything wrong. It's clearly trolling. He's got my back, and that was like shocking to me as like a boss to like actually fucking do that. And like even Olivia was like, I got your back and shit. And you can see in the thread on Frenemies 2 in real time them being like coordinating this shit and be like, yo, we gotta take this guy down. And it's funny because then you saw one person say like, I'm gonna go confront Dan in the Discord right now publicly, and I bet he won't even answer. So that motherfucker actually goes to do that. And then Dan comments on the Discord publicly, and he like fucking stands on business, and he calls him out. And he's all like, hey, you're accusing. And he's like he called out Dan thinking he would answer, and Dan answered being all like, yo, what evidence you got? And like the dude was actually taken aback. And then the dude like stammered a bit, and then the evidence they had was literally this screenshot that we've always seen from the Touch Grass people group, which is why we thought it was like probably one of them who did it, was like a screenshot of someone getting a warning DM from me for harassing people in the Discord. And it was like the most professionally written email. And so when they said that, it's like their evidence of me being a pedophile. Dan's like, no. We want evidence of Avery being an overly moderator, or, you know, being an aggressive moderator or stuff. Even though it's like written, Dan's like, we want proof of him, you know, committing an actual crime of grooming someone. Do you have the proof of that? Because someone's actually accusing him of a serious crime, and so we want actual evidence of that. And then Dan was like, you can even submit it anonymously if you want, and not even in a public forum here if you want, to cover yourself. And so then that's when the person's like and then they like were like, oh shit. And then that's when you can see in the Frenemies 2 thread in real time them realizing, oh shit, we just got trolled, and we just help throughout this baseless accusation against this random ass moderator. And again, this is before I even showed up on the show. So no one knew who the fuck I was and everything. It's just people that were clearly disgruntled that they got banned from our Discord, whatever, doing all this shit. And so then in real time, you can see them saving their ass and like scrubbing and taking everything down about me and yada, 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 and all that shit. And then by the end of it, you know, obviously people knew it was like a troll or some shit, or like not true at all. And it was fucked up because for all that trauma and all that stressful stuff they put me through, I think it was one of their moderators or like one of their most prominent community members, but they sent me a DM after all that bullshit of accusing me of being a pedophile and all this shit off of the words of a baseless troll. And it was, and all they sent was like something the equivalent of, you know, editor Alex, I'm sending you the screenshot after this interview's over. put it up here. But it was like a my bad.
That was all it said? Or no, well, I guess
Yeah,
we'll see the
it was
screenshot.
pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was pretty much like a, my bad, bro. Like we're not like that. And
That's
it's
not
like
a
it was
that's
like
not
what
a
the
my bad
fuck.
kind of vibe, dude. Like you almost tried to ruin my fucking life because you got upset that I banned
Oh,
you.
you're
That's
glitching out
ridiculous.
right now, dude. And so yeah, and then you want to know the even scarier part about that was that like a week or two later, the school that my mom worked at the time had like to shut down because there was like a gunman on campus or like a possible gunman on campus. And like I remember one of the death threats I got from that incident when someone accused me of being a false pedophile. Someone literally messaged me being like, I'm gonna hunt your family down and swat them for like giving birth to a pedophile. And so
Jesus
I thought
Christ.
and so when I got my mom's school got that shutdown thing, and like my mom's like, hiding for her life from a possible gunman. I thought, oh shit, was this literally because of me? It ended up being a completely unrelated like robbery, and like the dude ran by like her school. But like, I for a second I thought that, oh shit, I may have gotten my mom killed just for working
Damn.
with H3. And like,
Terrifying.
yeah. And then Frenemies 2 ended up closing like a few weeks later because then Ethan first discovered them for unrelated reasons, made fun of them, and then it became Frenemies 3, and then Frenemies 3 becomes H3 Snark. And so yeah, so yeah, existing as a mod is hard because literally these people don't know how to just like healthily not watch a show they don't like anymore. And the truth is like they think that they're the best fans and they think that they're doing this all for like Ethan's you know love, and they think they're doing this to help out Ethan and give him like the best possible showmanship. Because I remember saying all this on stream, like about this, about some of the stuff I told you, and about some like other countless other times I've experienced like the most horrible shit from Snark. And then I remember, I won't say their name, but they used to be a former snark. It seems like they used to be a former snarker, or maybe they like so frequent in there. I keep forgetting to ban them, to be honest, because honestly they annoy the piss out of me. Because like I can say all that shit, and in the moment I did, they're like, yeah, but Ethan's doing this, and we're trying to help him out as fans. And it's like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, are you oh, so all this stuff I went through, being falsely accused of pedophilia, all this racist shit, all this fucked up shit that like not only me but like everyone else associated with Ethan Eel are going through is justified and okay because you're trying to make Ethan hold accountable for actions he didn't even fucking do or maybe already apologized for. Like, in what world is that remotely okay and stuff? And it's like, I would get it if it wasn't Snark and it was like a place where it's like they didn't do any of that crazy shit, like falsely accusing somebody of pedophilia and da 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 and blah 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 blue blah, and it was just them just like not liking Ethan because of like stuff he's actually done that they didn't like and stuff. But it's not that. It's all this fucking crazy fucked up shit. And then on top of that, and they're being enabled by like content creators that they look up to and like super parasocial over. And it's like and it's so disgusting. And so yeah, so existing as a H3 mod I think is the hardest thing about being an H3 mod is the fact that I exist. And even if I like don't have the job anymore, which I'm never giving up this job until, either H3 ends, I get promoted, or Ethan doesn't find a need anymore. Which honestly, I doubt the third part because, with Snark existing, there's definitely a constant need for mods. But I'm here to ride or die. Like I've felt all the brunt of it. I feel more of it, but like, yeah, it's like even if this job were to end though, like those crazy ass niggas are still gonna exist, and unless they get therapy or figure their shit out, they're gonna be coming after my ass for the rest of my life.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that's the case. I guess eventually I'll be big enough to become a forever target too. So I'm with you,
Yeah,
Avery. I'll be with you at
yeah,
some point.
yeah. Sorry about the long ass answer. We can move. We can keep moving on if you want.
Okay,
Because
cool.
oh shit, it is 4 o'clock. Oh
It is
damn.
4 o'clock.
I'm here for as long as you need me,
All
or as
right.
long as you want. Like, don't worry. So you don't have to worry about that. But
That's
I
okay.
do get you have a
We're
lifespan.
almost halfway through the questions. And then we
Yeah,
got
yeah,
three
yeah.
activities to do.
God damn, I'm getting that record.
Okay, on the flip side, what's your
Yeah.
favorite part about working for H3?
Oh, I gotta say, it's funny. At first, it wasn't the fans because they hated our guts because they fell for the snark talking points. But then literally after we got on the first show and they realized we're like normal ass people and snarkers are paying us like the boogeyman, it became the fans.
Cool.
And yeah, and the community in general, and just being able to, on a professional but still friendly basis, work with like the crew and stuff and everything because we're
Mhm.
friends. But then also on the show, though, obviously we're friends, but like we're working on a professional environment, just to get to and like all the cool adventures we get to go on and all the cool shenanigans that come with being H3. I just love it all. I think we got a great community that loves and supports people, willing to give people second chances, and allowing people to actually grow and become better than the former person that they were. And I know that's true because despite all the crazy snark shit and like just fucking crazy ass people we dealt with as moderators, I have people who are coming to me or messaging me who've been banned or who were former snarkers who are all like, hey, I just want to say sorry I even did any of that shit.
Oh
And
wow.
because of like you and like some of your influence on the community and stuff, I kind of grew as a person and I want to apologize for even putting you in that first place. And it's like, damn, it's like we're doing good things here. We're like people are like actually growing and stuff. And so it's cool to hear that. And it's cool to hear these strangers thinking that I'm like remotely cool, even though I'm like the most normal ass person here, just trying to do my own thing and exist. And I mean cool people like you and stuff who share a similar passion,
Yeah.
with me regarding H3 and like other stuff beyond H3. And then hanging out with Dan and Ian and AB and all of them and stuff and like slowly bonding with them because like, hey, those are some great friends I'm gonna have even after H3,
Hmm.
despite Snark thinking that I'm stalking them and that like I'm trying to be part of the team. That he thinks he's one of them. Or what do you say when like someone's trying to be part of the crew and you're not? That meme, that type of thing. Yeah. But you get the drift. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
It's
definitely.
all of it. Yeah.
I totally agree
It's
with you.
all
The
worth
the
it.
community is so great. I've met I've interacted with so many people like in college and stuff through classes and research and all that. But the people I've met through H3, they're so incredible. The nicest person I've ever met, her name's M Mooney. You've probably seen her in the chats.
What's name M Mooney? They're a
She
cool ass
is
person.
the nicest person I've ever met. She messages me like once a day to say, "Alex, I love you." I'm like, that just feels so nice. It's
Aw,
just
that's
so
very
sweet.
nice. Yeah, M
Yeah.
Mooney is really nice. Anytime I've seen them, they've always been bright and stuff, and they also respect my boundaries. That's what I love about this community. Most of the people respect my boundaries, except for the few crazy people who ask for an address, which that's never happening.
Yeah, definitely.
Please stop
Um,
asking me about their addresses. I'm not giving them away.
Yeah, there's so many cool people in this community. I met some
Yeah.
incredible people. Do you know who Unreligion is?
Who the hell is that?
Unreligion, she is a sex worker, and she has the craziest
Oh,
stories. I interviewed her along with A Street Shell and another sex worker in the community. Check out, dude. You should check out that interview. It's really crazy.
I wait. Is that the one with the teacher, or am I thinking of someone
No,
else?
no, you're thinking of Elise Tran. She was the teacher that got made
Okay,
deep
so
fakes of.
I'm sorry for calling the sex
No,
worker.
no, no,
I
yeah.
don't know, yeah, I'm mixing people up.
Yeah, she's definitely. I send that one to like normies who don't know any H3 stuff. I send them that podcast if they want to see like the kind of stuff that I do on YouTube.
Yeah,
I
good.
think it's good. You should check it out, man.
Great
It's really
discovery word.
interesting.
Yeah, I'll definitely. Yeah, send me the links to those interviews. I'll check
Yeah.
them out. I
But yeah,
promise to try.
unrelated. She's super cool. She's very deep in H3 lore.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah. So she's a very very cool person. Yeah, all the people I've met are just incredible. And like I
yeah.
said, I've made lifelong friends through H3, and excited to see
Oh,
where else it takes me.
Hells yeah, yeah. No, H3's got me some friends with the mods crew.
Hmm.
Tall Skelly, shout out Zane,
Hmm.
Jarrell, shout out, and now you.
Awesome. I'm very glad to be on that very short list of very amazing
Yeah,
people.
sorry it took so long, man.
That's all
Sorry making
good.
you think I hated your guts.
Yeah, I'm glad to know that wasn't because of that. But I'm over that
No,
now. That's all in the past.
yeah.
Let's see what else we got here. We've covered a lot of ground on the moderator stuff. Um, well, have you always been a part-time moderator for H3?
Um, Yeah, I've always been a part-time monitor for H3, and then sometimes I do freelance editing for them, like when they're overwhelmed, like
Hmm.
when Cam was there at the time, and then when Ian's there at the time, and then I know Tomorrow's like a machine, so maybe they won't need any additional freelance editing, but you never know. But yeah, no, that's another thing that like Snark has kind of used is like me editing for them to be like, oh, he's like being exploited by Ethan, like we're trying so hard to be joining them, but not to bring it back to Snark and do another whole ass tangent, but yeah, no, it's always been part time moderating, and like anytime they throw me something cool, an opportunity, me, I always do. They have thrown. I do help with research
Oh,
sometimes, like
cool.
during the show live, and
Yeah.
then also when Ethan did the content court on the Nelk Boys, I did help him a lot with research
Ah,
then and stuff, and
interesting.
like there's some stuff that was cut. Like I even found something where I thought that the Nelk Boys may have possibly faked one of their COVID videos with like the police coming at them, that they may have actually faked the police and stuff. Like I was able to like cross reference the patch on like the police and stuff and figure out where that video was shot, and also saw that the uniform was outdated and like came with a possible theory that it may have been actors.
Hmm.
But that's a whole nother thing. And then there's segments that I pitched too that like one of them got approved, but then of course the whole I forgot what delay. I'm pretty sure it's like the whole Hasan thing because it's like a beefy segment that would need a lot of pre-proof work anyway.
Hmm.
But I figured out how to do ban appeals, and I remember pitching that to
Yeah, I
Ethan.
was so excited about that, but it never happened.
Yeah, but yeah, life happened, man. I mean, if Dan ever wants to bring it back, I've been periodically checking up on it to see if it still works, and it seems like the method I figured out still works. But yeah,
This
life happened.
it's good. It would be so fucking funny. First of all, to see why they got banned and hear their argument is why they should be unbanned. It's just gold content, right? It could be at least, or no, not a VOD. I'd rather see that. I'd rather see that live.
If it's
Maybe
a
if we could
if it
live.
was a VOD, tomorrow's gonna do a lot of editing.
Yeah.
But like one of the reason why it's such they may realize that maybe it's not worth the time also because YouTube's system is such shit, dude. It's not like Twitch, where Twitch you can just go type in the person's name, have their entire chat log. Now
Mhm.
YouTube, it's like you have to like scroll ridiculous. YouTube, if you want to get comments, it combines all of your live comment histories from like multiple channels onto one thing, and you can't separate them. So the person would have to basically scroll for
Yeah.
like a really long time in order to find when they got banned and stuff and see why. And then we'd have to scroll more to see what they're like and stuff. And so it would have been like a really hard segment. It would have been worth it, but YouTube just makes it way too hard. And like YouTube should just make it super easy to find chat logs. Like that would help out so much.
Yeah, that would. They
YouTube,
should.
fix it.
Yeah,
YouTube, if you're watching right now, fix it.
they're slowly like integrating like a better live experience for YouTube. So maybe one day they'll fix that. They just recently added a feature where you can click on the comments on a YouTube channel and see how long they've been subscribed, and you can see how many comments they've done and their three most recent comments on the channel.
Oh,
Yeah.
see, we use that, but for live chat.
Yeah.
That would make it super fucking easy.
Well, they could on the YouTube comments. You can only see their three most recent, and you can,
Yeah,
but it shows you how many comments they've made.
yeah,
So
yeah.
it's
If they
it's
had that for the YouTube live chat, that would be way easier. Because the method I have is like a bunch of crazy shit, and then we would have to like watch to make sure that the people aren't like fibbing like their comment thing, and like it was just like a lot of stuff. Like Ethan was down, and like it would require like some prep work, a lot of prep work and stuff. But he was down. But then like I think it was like I'm gonna blame Hasan on this one. It was
yeah,
probably
yeah,
like
yeah.
Hasan shit,
Yeah, I remember
and it's
that.
like all the resources got focused to that. So blame Hasan.
So when was the last time you followed up with Dan on this segment?
Ah, fuck. I don't remember, but I can do it
Been
again.
that long? Yeah, let's follow up
Yeah,
again.
it's been that long. Yeah,
Yeah,
there's been more priority stuff, and like now that things showed out, maybe they want to do it again. I don't know.
yeah.
I'll
It's
ask
been a
Dan.
very drama light week or two. So
Yeah,
maybe things are calming down, which is surprising because November is the highest CPM month I've heard. So
yeah. No, well, I'll check in. I'll check in with Dan. Yeah, no, I was as bummed as you guys because Ethan was gonna pay me extra to help out make that segment, and then
dang. Yeah.
yeah,
Let's
that
get
would
it
have been,
going, man.
and it would have been
I'm
the
on your
first
side.
segment I officially produced as like not a producer of the H3
Yeah.
podcast.
Well, looking forward to that. Like I said, I'm really excited to see that segment.
Yeah.
All right. Tell me a bit of the stuff you do, work you do outside of H3.
Yeah, so I do assisted editing and editing for like movies, TV shows, random clients and everything and all that stuff. So yeah, I mean assistant editing, you're basically organizing projects and everything and you know making sure that they're organized and good. Same with the hard drive, and then also doing random odd jobs for like editors and stuff, whether stringing out like certain assets they need or takes of certain scenes, or even helping them edit scenes that they need edited, but like they have like more priority stuff to do, but like they don't have like the time. So it's a
Mhm.
lot of that. And obviously editing, you already know what editing is. So you
Yeah.
know that. And then, you know, that's the stuff that makes me the bread and money. Although the industry's dried up lately. So, you know, I've been doing like random odd jobs and gigs to stay afloat. And
Gotcha.
also it really helps that part-time job here basically has like saved me. And then so you know, if any YouTubers are watching, if you guys want an editor, like you know, info right here.
I can't afford you, Avery, but we'll live.
Yeah,
If any YouTubers are watching,
yeah.
hit him up.
Damn, Alex, I knew you were a fucking snarker.
Well, the truth
No,
is, it's
but
because you're black. I don't hire black employees on my
yeah.
channel. Um,
But then, you know, on the other side though, I do directing. Like I direct my own films and stuff, which Snark seems to be a huge fan of. Like they like to call me a failed director and filmmaker because I'm not Steven Spielberg level. They're like, yo, this dude's fucking films are good, but they're such shit that it is
they
Steven
don't know how
Spielberg level.
anything works. They think
Yeah.
because Ethan was to give Girl with a Microphone a shout out that she should have 1 million subscribers overnight. That's not how any of this shit works, man. Like
Yeah, yeah. And like
I've
my stuff is on Vimeo, dude.
mhm.
Like so it's like of course it's not gonna be seen. It's more for like festival shit and stuff, which Festival Run it is pretty good and stuff. And like also the most recent thing I directed was for a Doritos Super Bowl, Crash the Super Bowl that they brought back after 10 years for 2025 or whatever, 2024. And that got it to like the semifinals. So fuck
Nice.
y'all. Yeah, and that's the one that's Olivia's in, by the way. Like, if people keep asking, that's Olivia. That's Olivia in my commercial, and she
Cool.
did great.
That's
She did
awesome.
great.
And
She
it
made you fell in love with it.
didn't make the
But
final cut. Can we see that? Or is it
yeah, that one's on my YouTube page, so you can actually see
oh,
that.
okay, I'll check that out.
Yeah,
Olivia's in it?
yeah, Olivia's in it. It
Oh,
was, it
sick.
was shit.
I have not
Yeah,
seen
no,
that. Oh, I gotta check that out.
yeah, you did know.
Um,
I'll send you a link right now. But
thank you,
yeah,
thank you.
that one made it to semifinals, or like, because they had the whole thing where it's like they picked like a bunch of people and then they like kept cutting it down to the top three. And then the top three is where the public got to vote. So we almost made it to the
Damn.
public. We were just right at the cutoff and like it was tragic, but you know what? I'll get $1 million some other way, I guess.
Hell yeah.
And yeah, so yeah, that's what I do like profession wise and stuff. And then, you know, I think now with the industry drying up and everything, you know, I'm gonna try to transition into becoming like uh you know, a film professor, which I've been getting some bites on that. So, you know, let me start that soon.
So this is just something I've always been curious about. You talked about your love finding once or twice on your own streams. But I'm curious,
Love
what is your
finding?
what is your dating history like, Avery? And are you ever when do you feel like you'll be interested in looking for love?
Oh, that's what you meant by love. I thought you were talking about love.
No, like finding
Yeah,
love.
I
You
was, I was,
found
I was
love
like,
in Sweden, you brought him to
yeah,
America.
yeah, I found him in a dumpster or something. Yeah, that's the thing. I guess the best describe me my personality. I'm like Goku, if that makes sense.
Dude, that's like fucking Hasan saying he's Superman.
Yeah. Well, no. Actually, okay. You know what? We are gonna go in that tangent. No, this is completely different from saying Hasan is Superman. This is completely different. Listen, a Goku's not like this altruistic superhero who's like super kind and like fights and everything.
Yeah,
He's
yeah.
just a dumb idiot who loves fighting and like is focused on fighting. And yeah, he happens to do the right thing and stuff, but he's not an altruistic warrior. They try to make him that for like the dub
In the
and stuff.
American
But then once they
version.
went beyond the 4 kids dubbing or whatever, and like they got to be more adult with it, they went from that stupid cheesy hero shit to making it more accurate. And where he's just like he's a good guy who happens to like fighting. He likes to throw hands. Superman is different. Superman is supposed to be the best of all of us, and it's supposed to inspire us to be him. Hasan saying he's Superman is super wrong and such a Lex Luthor thing to do, because if you're Superman, you don't have to say you're like Superman. Nobody, if you're actually Superman, other people will say you're like Superman.
I've always said that he is Homelander. That's
Yeah,
what Hasan is.
yeah, he's like Homelander, or he's like more like Booster Gold, or he's like Lex Luthor, to be honest. Because only Lex Luthor would say I'm like Superman. Because that's whole Lex Luthor's whole thing. Lex Luthor's whole thing is like I'm better than Superman. I am Superman. Superman's a fraud. Superman's fucking moving in on my shit. Fuck Superman. I hate his ass. That's Lex Luthor's whole fucking character. Superman's actually humble. Superman doesn't look to be Superman because he's Superman. Superman just does good because he knows the right thing to do, and he's trying to make his mom and pa proud. And like even though yeah he feels lonely and stuff because he's the last son of Krypton and he's this alien on like this fragile Earth, he still feels like he's human and stuff because he is that Kansas Boy Scout that was raised there and everything. He's not like that stupid Zack Snyder God thing and stuff. And I know Hasan was talking about Henry Corsett's Superman, which I think is the best Superman. Like, I think that is picture perfect Superman and stuff. And I know he's talking about him inspiring stuff. And I get why Hasan will want to be him, because that dude actually gives a shit about people. That dude does save everyone he can, and he does to the best of his ability because he is saving people and shit and stuff. But but Superman would never ever say that I am like Superman, or he would never say I'm such a cool, nice guy for saving gods and stuff. Superman wouldn't even acknowledge all of the feats he's done. He would just gracefully be like, oh, I'm just doing my best. Or Superman wouldn't even say he's the movement. Superman would just say, I'm just trying to do my part. Meanwhile, you have Hasan, who tries to make himself part of the movement. I am the movement. People are after me because I am the movement. I am the left god. I am this. I am that. I am that. Superman would never do any of that shit. Only Lex Luthor would. And you know what Lex Luthor would also do too? Shock his dog on stream and then lie about it and make up like 20 different fucking excuses that none of them make sense, and except to his parasocial fans. Like only Lex Luthor would have the audacity to shock his dog, and then the next day be like, have his mods pin a message being all like, he's going to show you the collar that he used yesterday. Go on video and be like, this is the collar that you all saw yesterday. And then a few days later, lie about it, being like, there was no collar on that stream. Or they weren't wearing the collar. There was no collar. Even though you literally see the collar beeping, and you literally said the next day, this is the collar you all saw on stream. It's like, what? Now we don't fucking believe what you say? I know Taylor Lindsay don't believe your eyes, but motherfucker is using words. Do we not believe words either? Like, that's what he literally said.
That's a good point, yeah.
Only Lex Luthor would do that and then turn around and be like, I am Superman, and then dress up as Superman, which, listen, you're allowed to dress as a Superman and everything, but when you say that you're Superman, and when you say that you're all this shit and you do like the most Lex Luthor shit, I'm sorry, you're fucking Lex Luthor. All this Hasan's missing is just for Superman to accidentally make him go bald. Which is honestly the only reason why Lex Luthor hates him, besides the whole fact that he makes Lex Luthor feel tiny, is because canonically Superman causes Lex Luthor to go bald by accident.
Really?
By Lex Luthor's own hubris, I mind you, but still, like Lex Luthor blames Superman for like making him bald.
Very interesting.
And it's low-key his fault.
I don't know that. I don't know much about the whole DC side of things.
Yeah.
Actually,
but what I'm talking about is different. I said I'm like Goku in the sense of like Goku just likes to throw hands. He likes his friends, but you know how like the Z fighters like don't talk to each other for like a few years and then they come back together for like a crisis or like for a tournament or some random shit, but they don't talk to each other for like months or years sometimes. That's like me. And like because like with my texting pattern stuff, I vibe with people like Ethan and stuff, because like Ethan, he doesn't like to get messaged much, and so me and Ethan have that repertoire where like I don't bother him that much, he doesn't bother me that much, but we message each other every now and then. And I know there's some people that are more social and stuff, which I try to make an effort for, like Livia or like some other friends in my life. I'm just using people that the audience will know instead of like
Yeah.
actual personal people I know, just to give some context. But like, and then you know, there's all the in between. Like AB, I don't gotta message like every week and stuff. I can just message him like every few months, and like it'd be like day one has passed. And so that's like me, both socially, and I think that's also like me with like love because like you know I've had a few chances at love and stuff, but I don't know. I was focused on film, like how Goku's focused on fighting. I'm focused on film, man. Like the only
Mhm.
reason Goku got with Chi Chi was because he made a promise to her as kids, and he fought her in a tournament because he was focused on fighting. For me, it's film, and like last time I checked, I haven't met anybody who I made a promise to marry and then they faced me off in a film competition or some shit. So you know, it just hasn't come yet. There's been a few random incidents or chances where you know something could happen
Wow.
there, but like here's the thing. Despite me being even when I was like fat and stuff, like I don't know, ladies find me very funny and like not gross, and so
Yeah, ladies are willing
and-
to look past a lot of things for humor. It's so
yeah,
interesting. I learned H3 was talking about this in our interview, but there's really someone out there for everyone, right?
yeah,
Like beauty really is subjective. So, and there's
yeah,
someone out there who's gonna want all of that, Avery. It's hard. I
yeah.
know it's like it's hard for me to believe. I've had people say, "Alex, you're so fucking hot." I'm like, "What the fuck are you
Dude,
talking about?"
I have fans that say that I'm like fucking hot and shit. I'm like, are
Isn't
you
that
sure,
crazy?
dude? What the-
Isn't that so crazy
like,
that
are you
people
sure,
and they're
dude?
not
Like,
they're not lying, dude. They genuinely feel that way
yeah.
about someone. So
Now there's like I've seen boobies. Like that was cool. Shit, I've even gotten kissed for not being a creep. Like I remember, man, I remember in college, I went with some friends to this one party, and there's these volleyball players from like Cal Poly, and they were beautiful women. And like we played Pangea. It's this game where you throw quarters on like a cardboard, and you draw like a landmass around it, and you put a rule in it. And we were
mhm.
having fun. And then some douchey frat bro guys came to this party, and they're like, "Oh, dude, yeah, we just want to make out with bitches and shit." And then they saw our Pangea game. They're like, "Yeah, bro, let's get in on this action. Come on, bro. We're not gonna ruin it." And they kept putting all these gross ass rules like, if you land in space, run around the house naked, or make out with this dude, or da da da. They kept putting on these weird ass gross rules because they're obviously trying to get these ladies to like make out with them or see some boobies and stuff.
Mhm.
And like I remember like yeah, coin one of them flipped a coin and it landed on kiss the guy who you think is the hottest at the table. And like she clearly didn't want to do it. And
Mhm.
like these frat dudes are like, "Yeah, bro, come on. You gotta fucking kiss one of us, bro. You gotta kiss whoever you think is the fucking hottest. Come on." And like and so then here comes my average looking kind of fat ass like being all like, or you can just kiss the person who you find the least creepiest, or just don't kiss anybody. Like that's fine too. And the next thing you know, she fucking kissed me, man.
Nice.
And then
Hell
the
yeah.
frat dudes were like, "What the fuck, dude? Like that's so fucked."
But
Like,
she had to jump up to kiss you because you're 10 feet tall.
oh yeah, no, I was no, she came to me.
Nice.
She was like, "Okay, how about you?" And I was like, "Okay." And I thought I had to get up, so I was about to get up, but then she came to me,
Nice.
kissed me. And she was really nice, generous, yeah. But
Right on. Good
yeah,
job,
I
Avery.
just yeah, thank you. But like, I don't know. I'm like an open book about sex and like all that stuff. Like, I am a virgin though. I will say that. So
Okay.
yeah, yeah,
Very
yeah.
interesting.
There's been opportunities where I could have done it, but like for example, there's like this one person that like I was really into,
Mhm.
and I was afraid to ask her out. And our college had like a homecoming dance, which yeah, I know it's weird because it's college,
Mhm.
but college has a fucking homecoming dance. But ours was having one for some reason. Shout out Monterey Bay. And like I asked her to it as an excuse, and she was like, "Yeah." So here I am, picking her up in my golden crapper. That's what I call my car because it was
Oh, okay. I'm
golden.
like, what are you
It's a
talking
piece of shit,
about?
and it catches on fire sometimes, but it's
Yeah.
a golden crapper, gotta give it some legality to it. So I pick her up, I take her to Chili's because at the time I thought Chili's was S tier and I thought that Chili's was the perfect restaurant for any occasion, whether it's family, romantic, or anything like that. They're consistent all across the board. The decor is neutral enough to provide interesting icebreakers and all that.
You're not the first person to think that, by the way. I don't think I've ever been to Chili's, so I don't know how true or false this statement is. But I've heard that from someone else before.
It used to be true. And then Dan, before I became a mod, when I used to be a fan and donating shit, me and Dan got into some beef because he said that Chili's was not S tier and thought it was shit. And I was like, okay, them getting rid of the Bloomin' Onion was fucked up, but they're not shit tier. They're S tier. And Dan's like, bullshit. So me and Dan had this whole back and forth. And then one day I had an opportunity to try Chili's. This was in 2020. This was like in 2021 or 22, I want to say. I went to go try Chili's after being like, I'm about to prove Dan wrong and everything. This is fucking S tier. I go in, it was shit.
No,
All the magic was gone, dude. And I was like,
I was about to say, next time you're in LA,
Dan
let's hit up a Chili's because I'm curious now because I want to see how good or bad it is.
Dude, I never told Dan that because I don't want him to know that he was right.
Damn.
In the off chance he remembers, because like I don't know how much of the pre-fan interactions Dan remembers before I got hired and then got to actually know them as people and not people I happen to watch on my favorite cable show, that is YouTube.
Dan's done a good job at convincing people that he's good at memorizing things because he has Ethan right there to kind of put the blame on. Oh, Ethan's this goofy, forgetful dude.
Damn.
The real hardcore fans know Dan's forgetful as fuck, man.
Yeah, he is forgetful, but to be honest, Dan is really good at remembering shit. Like you may not want to talk shit about Dan. He remembers, dude. He remembers. But yeah, so I took her there, and I wooed her with some nerdy shit. I was like, I stole a pair from Stanford. We went to a dance. We had fun at this dance, and like I remember dancing with her. It was great and stuff. And then at first it was like awkward because other people are grinding. She didn't want to grind. I was like, we don't have to grind, and I showed her how to do like just dancing. And so then she realized I was chill like that. So we just did goofy dancing and having fun. And then she invited me to her place to try out the Uncharted. Now here's the thing. I'm autistic.
Yeah.
And so I thought she meant actually play video games. I would find out, and like I got confirmation of this with a little bit of spoilers the next day. She meant sex, but I thought she was actually talking about trying the new Uncharted or whatever video game she was. So I was like,
it didn't matter what you said. Come back to my place. That means sex, regardless of what the heck she's after that.
Listen, I took people at face value. I'm not socially inept like that, and like I was like, oh, she wants to play this new game. I'm down, but we both paid $15 for this dance and we wanted our money's worth. So I was like, let's dance for a little bit longer before we do that. So we danced a little bit longer and stuff. And then as we're leaving, we're locked arm in arm. She's like laying on me and I'm like, yeah, feeling like the top of the world and stuff, walking back to my car. And then she crossed by this guy. We crossed by this random dude and she's all like, hey, she says hi to him. And the dude ignores her, and so then she looks at him and she goes, excuse me, what the fuck? I said hello. And the dude's like, oh, hi, whatever. And then she's like, Avery, this is him, Avery. And I'm like, yeah, whatever. I don't give a fuck about this dude. I'm like, I want to go play the new Uncharted. I didn't know him in sex, but I was like, yo, I want to play this new game. Like, shit. Like, I'm excited. I'm like, with a beautiful girl too? Hells yeah. And so then right when I was like, when someone the dude left, I was like, okay, let's go. And then she's like crying. And I'm like, oh, fuck. How did I fuck? I'm like, did I fuck this up? I'm like, all I just did was say hi to that dude and sit. And so then, but I found out it wasn't me. It was like, apparently that dude she was like into, and he said he loved her just so they could have sex. And then like, as soon as they had sex, he like, ditched her like next day. So he lied to a woman saying like, I love her just to hit it and quit it.
Yeah.
Like, which is both fucked up and was also very dumb if you think about it too, because why would you tell somebody that just for like a one night stand? And also, why would you do that in general? That's fucked. Like, even if it was more for a one night stand, like men do better. But yeah, I took her back to her place while she's crying and like comforting her and stuff. And then, I took her back to her apartment, and I was about to, you know, I took her back to her place. I was like, okay, have a lovely night. And
Where's
then
the
as we were leaving-
PS3?
Yeah, well,
Where's the... You
no,
go,
I
where the
wanted to
fuck is
so
it?
bad.
Where's the
I wanted to
games?
so bad, but she was crying and stuff, and I was all like, I'm like, I didn't want to. I know. I'm like, I don't want to play video games and impose on her while she's
Right.
going through some stuff, and so I was like, have a lovely night. But then she holds the door open and she's like, kind of gesturing me to come in, but you know, she was still obviously emotionally distraught and stuff, and like. She also had like a little bit of mascara going down her face. So I knew she wasn't in the right emotional headspace. So I was all like, so I said, nah, I can't. You're not in a good place right now. I'll check back up on you tomorrow. And so she seemed shocked by that answer, but like a
Yeah.
pleasant shocked. And that's when she was all like, she's like, oh, thank you. And then like she closed the door and I went on my way. And then the next day I checked up on her and like, yeah, that's when I found out that apparently she did want to have sex. Like, even before that incident, but definitely after that incident to like kind of have some sort of like control or whatever over what happened. But like, you know, like I don't so I could have gotten laid, but like it's like I don't know, that would have required, you know, having sex with someone that was in an emotionally vulnerable place. And it would have been consensual, but it didn't feel right.
Right.
You know, and like, and I know at college a lot of dudes were like into sex and like, you know, like, yeah, sex is like the priority. And like, you know, that wasn't me. I mean, I'd still root with like my homies and be like, yeah, dude, getting laid and stuff. But that wasn't actually like my priority. And so, you know, that's how, so it was funny. Like my friends would try to get me laid constantly and then it'd be sad. And like when I didn't get laid, and it's like, but the truth is like, they didn't really understand until like I got it. I mean, I got a different set of friends eventually over who were like a little bit more mature and like I got the vibes that I really was. But like, I feel like those dude friends, you know, as much as I love those initial friends stuff, and I'm still friends with some of them, it took them a long time to realize that sex wasn't my priority, and I saw women as more than people you kind of have sex with. Even though some of them, to be fair, weren't that misogynistic and crazy, still, it's like sometimes the way they would talk about women was like so fucking weird. And then they'll look at me weird when I'm like, hey, maybe we shouldn't talk about women like that, you know? But yeah, nah, I was always like that. And then, and man, there's even this one time. Oh, sorry, Miguel. I'm about to expose your ass. I'm talking about my friend Miguel, who you guys don't know. But
Okay.
but there's one time my friend, my homie, who I'm not gonna say his name anymore, but he knows this his story. But like,
You said his name 3 times already.
yeah, I said his name. Yeah, but you know, people have short attention spans. They're gonna forget his name. You know, but you know, he's not embarrassed about it anymore. But at the time, you know, like, but like, he ended up doing this one. He ended up having sex with like this one mutual person and friend that we all know.
Yeah.
And like, you know, that was like his first time. And so like they had a thing for like a few weeks and whatever. And then she moved on and he got heartbroken because like, you know, his first time and stuff. And like, even though he was trying to play it off as like, yeah, I'm totally not looking for a relationship and stuff. It's like, you know, like first time he was like, he got hypnotized and he was all like, oh, maybe
I would too. I don't blame him.
Yeah. So then fast forward like after that, I happened to run into her because, you know, we're still mutual friends. I happened to run into her at like our campus's coffee shop. And like, I'm like talking with her and stuff and being like, oh, how have you been? Yeah. Cause it'd been like a minute since I last saw her and we're all talking and stuff. And I don't know, I wasn't doing anything then, but somehow while we're talking stuff, we ended up at her place.
Whoa.
Yeah. And so then right before we get into her place, she like tells me, hey, don't make anything weird. And so I'm like, and so I took that as like, oh, clearly she's like wants a friendly platonic thing and to not make
right. That's what I would think hearing that too.
Thank you. Everyone thinks I'm crazy for thinking that, but like apparently I should have seen the signs because when we got in, you know, it was her room. It was just me and her. She guides me to like a chair in the center of the room, and then she sits on my lap, puts her hand around me, and then she like she like stares into my eyes like up close like this, like the hey, you know, you wanna make
okay. So what she meant was so in hindsight what she meant was like this is like a no strings attached kind of situation.
Yeah, and like hey, you know, don't make it weird because I was like with your friend previously talking. Yeah, but because my ass was like, I respect women and everybody's autonomy, even if they aren't women. I respect everyone's autonomy. And she said, don't make it weird. I was like, maybe she's just being too friendly. So I just end up staring in her eyes for like 30
Okay.
seconds while she's like hanging on to me, waiting for me to make out with her or something.
She wanted you to make the first move.
She wanted me to make
Well,
the move while
technically, she already made the first move. She was waiting for you to follow up.
yeah, she was like, yeah, and she made it super obvious. Like she was sitting in my lap, like, you know, laying on my crotch, arms wrapped around me, face super close. I literally just had to do 5%. Like, I shouldn't have brought that 5%,
Right.
but you know, she said don't make it weird, so I didn't.
So that
So
confused the fuck. Okay, so I disagree with you. After that point, I would have understood what she meant by the time she sat on my lap.
Yeah, nah. I was staring at her for like a whole minute, and then afterwards she awkwardly got off.
Damn.
And then that's when I realized, oh shit. And I was like, oh, you meant that? And then she said the mood was. She said the mood was. She said it was too late. The mood was dead. And I was like, oh, okay, fair.
Damn, you were probably making a weird ass face that you wouldn't even realize that you were making. Like, what the hell is he doing? He's like all cylinders are firing in his head, but he's not doing anything.
Yeah. Oh man, no, you're right. And so yeah, I talked to her for like a few more minutes, and then left. And it was like, other than that, it was a pleasant time. But
yeah,
I don't know. Like
that's an interesting story.
Thank you. So yeah, I guess it kind of goes back to my point of like that's why I said I'm like Goku, man. Like my whole drive was filmmaking and focused on women. I mean, yeah. Okay, there was this one girl that I was like actually interested in, but a meth head Santa Claus ruined it.
Aw. As it typically does.
As it typically does. Because like because like she was like tall like me, like she was like similar heights like me. She was very beautiful. And I remember just getting the courage. I remember because like usually I don't want to bother like other people and stuff. So like if I'm into someone, I will like never tell them or whatever because like I don't want to jeopardize that friendship or make them feel uncomfortable by being like, hey, I'm into you. And then being all like, oh, Avery's into me. Oh, now I'm uncomfy. And it's like, even though obviously that's obviously normal and stuff. For me personally, I don't like to put people in an inconvenient position, even if it's minor and like not a big deal. I overthink things in case you haven't noticed. But with her, it was like, it was like end of like junior year. I was all like, why fucking not try it? So I was like, hey, I was like, hey, you want to go to this house party with me with like my friends and stuff and like yada yada and hang out with me and like, casual thing. And she was like, yeah. So I was like, fuck yeah, let's fucking go. So we go to this party, we have fun. I play some slap bag. I learned I'm too good at slap bag because they had to stop me while playing slap bag.
What's slap bag? Is that the machine on the wall where you go like this?
Oh no, slapback is this drinking game where you get like a big ass box of wine bag.
I've never heard that before.
And you slap it and you fucking chug it. I didn't hear it too until I played that night, and they're like, "Yeah,
that's not a game. You get the bag of wine, you slap it, and you just drink it. That's not a game.
Yeah, you just chug it till you can't chug anymore. Yeah, and they're like, "Hey, we fucking playing." We're like, I was like, "Hell's yeah!" So I slapped that bag. That's not
a game. Beer pong's a game. King's Cup is a game. That's just drinking.
Hey, I guess so, but I was the king at it because like everyone was cheering me on, and it got awkward because then I kept chugging, and then like, hey, and then my friend pulled it. He's like, Avery, you should probably stop chugging. like I didn't one chug, man. I chugged the longest, so I won, I guess. But,
good job.
I had fun and everything, and then like she did, but she had too much fun and she got drunk, and so, I ended up, since she was obviously like too far gone, nothing else was gonna happen. I was like, I should probably get her home safe. So, I get her home safe, but on the way there, she's like apologizing for profusely being drunk and yada yada. I made sure to call her roommate those while while I'm taking her back to her place. That way she actually has someone that can take care of herself. And then I shit you not, she lets out the wettest, loudest fucking fart ever.
Whoa.
The King Kong fart. And it was so awesome. It was awesome. I thought it was the funniest shit ever, and I thought it was awesome, dude. Everyone farts, man. But she was so embarrassed by it. It was, dude. It was like a like times 10. Like it was so fucking funny, dude. I was super impressed. I was like, yo, this shit is awesome. Like, you're like, yo, like I'm like, that fart was awesome, dude. How did you fucking do that? And clearly she was embarrassed by it, so I kind of let it go. But at the same time, it's like, how can you not be impressed with a fart like that? And so I got her back to her place, but I think because of the fart, she was embarrassed to like call me back for like a while and
Yeah.
stuff. And
Yeah.
so
Like people that stuff that happens like that when people are embarrassed, it really sticks with them more than you'd expect.
yeah, because like that fart was awesome, dude. It was like King Kong literally farted in your face. Like it was that loud. It was so fucking funny, dude. Like,
Yeah.
but but yeah, but I moved into like my new place, like my roommates and my one of my roommates was like had an internship for the summer, so he ended up renting it out to the first guy he met on Craigslist, and ended up being this meth head looking motherfucker, Santa Claus looking fuck, who's like the most shadiest fucking person ever. Like this dude talked about how to make roofies with wood floor cleaners. Like me and my roommates one time, this dude had rusty machetes that he used to open up my curtain door with, because like I took over the living room as like my bedroom, but I didn't have a door, so I had a curtain. And I remember one time in the movies, I was like with my roommate, and then the dude showed us his rusty machete by opening up my curtain door with it, thinking it'd be
Why?
funny.
That's not funny.
Yeah,
That's
like
terrifying.
this dude was sketch as fuck, bro, and he looked like Santa Claus but on meth. That's why I call him Meth
Oh,
Head
okay.
Santa
That's why.
Claus.
Okay, that's where that comes from.
Yeah. So imagine this meth head Santa Claus opening your curtain or the rusty machete and being all like, ah. And you're like, want
Oh.
to make some wood floor cleaner roofies? Oh yeah, and he was also super racist. Like,
Uh,
when Trump was like talking about getting rid of like all the immigrants, he was
mhm.
like, yeah, get rid of all the fucking Mexicans. like, like,
So true. So
like,
real for that.
yeah, yeah, just just no holding back. Like he's
Yeah.
like, there's no Mexicans in this house. I can say that shit. Like it was crazy. But and so despite that risk there and everything, he was gone for like 4th of July, or we thought he'd be gone all day for 4th of July. So I invited her to my place. I tried to
Mhm.
go over to her place because we got back to talking somehow. We got
Yeah.
over the King Kong fart incident, you
Did
know?
she? Did you guys ever talk about that? The King
Oh,
Kong part?
me and her about the King Kong fart incident?
Yeah. Was it just
Um,
swept under the rug?
It was swept under the rug.
Okay.
I was like, you have nothing to apologize for. That shit was awesome. But she's
Mhm.
all like, okay, I get you found it awesome, but we're never gonna talk about that again. I'm like, okay. I'm like, okay, okay.
Yeah, yeah,
Even
yeah.
though shit was sick. Yeah, I get you. I get you. An
Mhm.
artist, doesn't talk about all their works,
Mhm.
And so I tried to go to her place, but she wanted to come over to my place because I guess her roommates were doing like a thing. And I
Uh-oh.
was like, okay.
Oh
But like Meth
no.
Head Santa Claus wasn't gonna be there. He was gonna be with his mom for 4th of July. So I was like, this is perfect. You know, you go here, we do whatever, and then by the time Meth Head Santa Claus comes back, like he's not coming in my room, or she's gonna be gone by then.
Mhm.
And so she comes over, we're having fun with all my friends and stuff, and then I was about to ask her to go outside, to have some one-on-one stuff and to do a little bit of courting,
Yeah. Yeah.
gentlemanly courting. And then before that happened, guess who comes in through the front motherfucking door?
Meth head Santa Claus.
Meth head Santa fucking
Who
Claus.
shouldn't be here.
He shouldn't be here. He was going to celebrate 4th of July with his mommy, but for some reason he decided to come back early. And
Oh.
so here we are awkwardly sitting around in a group circle, and like the way we were positioned, I couldn't really communicate with her to like kind of dip early and stuff. So we're all in a circle trying to like bond and stuff and not make things awkward. And he keeps saying like the weirdest, creepiest shit, also
Oh
staring at her.
man.
And at this point, I'm just trying to find an excuse to get her out because it's clearly like he's being weird over her, and I don't want to put her in that kind of
Right.
environment, right?
Mhm.
And so that by the time I do and we leave outside and stuff, I'm like, hey, do you need I'm like, hey, do you want to like go back to like somewhere else? You want to go on campus hang out, or do you want me to take you home and stuff? And she's like, yeah, I just like take me back. That'd be great because yeah, he killed the mood. And I'm like, fuck.
Damn.
And
No.
like she even had her hand around me too, so like it was like
No.
she
It's so
showed some
close,
interest,
man.
but she was like, yeah, it was like, yeah, he killed the mood. I'm not interested in like kissing or all that, even though she was like still like a little grabby. So
Oh
it was
yeah.
like it was like she was into me. Just meth head Santa Claus kept fucking creeping her out, and I wasn't able to dip that time because again I'm like socially awkward and stuff, and
And you
like I don't know
couldn't
how
just
to
take her
do
to your
that
room or something? Why the heck did you guys have to be in this circle?
because I wanted to. Well, because before we could before I could like talk to her one on one. like me and my friends were hanging out in the circle, and then he came in
Oh, okay.
through
So
the
there
front
was
door.
already
It
people
would have been
there.
super awkward. Yeah, so and it wasn't like there was enough time where I could like quickly pick her up and just go outside and stuff. Like it was like he bursted through the fucking door and made his presence known. Everyone was looking at him. It was too late. It wasn't like I can like secretly ninja my way out of there.
Yeah.
And then by the time, and like I'm socially awkward and I can't read social cues and stuff, so I didn't know like the perfect time to just, be like, hey, you want to go do something else, and then like quickly dip. So I was like trying to find the right moment I could
Yeah,
clearly
that would have been tough.
recognize.
If you had the coolest and the slickest way, if I was in that situation, I would have gone outside. I would have texted her if you guys had cell phones. That's
It's fucking smart.
yeah. Like, hey,
Why did I not think of that?
it got a little crowded in there. I'll be outside if you want to come hang out with me.
God damn it, dude.
Yeah.
Now you're making me regret shit.
No,
I should have
it's I have the power of hindsight. Like being in there is like totally different than just talking about it years later.
Yeah, I should have fucking texted her. That's so smart.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck. Oh my god, dude. Fuck.
There's other few things I could think of, but again, hindsight
Yeah.
is a powerful tool.
Yeah.
But yeah, I
But
mean,
yeah, after
hey,
that,
you know-
sparks ended. But yeah, that goes to my point where like, I mean, oh yeah, she wasn't the one I saw the boobies on. The boobies I saw was on someone else where I didn't know like it wasn't even supposed to be a date, but then it turned into a date type of thing when I was hanging out with my friend. And like, yeah, and like when I went to go hang out with her, she was like, "Oh, I broke up with my boyfriend." And I was like, "Oh, that sucks," and everything. But I still went to go hang out with her, because she was fun and like I known her for like years. And then somehow it accidentally turned into a date. And then like we made plans to do stuff in Big Sur, but I was going to LA for like a week for something. And I was gonna cancel for her, but she told me don't cancel for her. And then while I was gone, stuff happened and she ended up finding someone else, and I was like, damn. But yeah, I saw her boobies during it because like she went topless and she told me to chase after her while running back to her place. It was awesome. But point is like, yeah, I don't really look for romance and stuff, and I guess I find myself in these situations.
Well, that's the way to do it. Like all the love I've found is through not intentionally trying to find romance. All of my long-term relationships or my one fling that I had was not me actively trying to pursue anyone. Like it just happened naturally. That's always the way I thought had been best, because I've tried dating apps and they just don't work, man. Dating apps just don't work.
No, I get some real horror movies from dating apps, dude. Like
I've noticed
real horror stories.
I attract people the most when I'm just trying to do my own thing, like what you're doing right now. See, you've had so many opportunities and so much attention drawn towards you without even like actively trying. So that's definitely the way to keep moving forward.
Yeah, and like now that I'm like 30, I'm about to be 32 in like 4 days. Oh shit! Like,
oh shit!
Now
Your
I'm
birthday's
like,
coming up. Shout outs, man.
Yeah, thank you, man. Yeah, like I think I want to get this weight situation handled first, which I've been losing weight slowly, but I could be still doing better, but I am losing weight, so
okay,
that's nice.
That's my next question. I want to talk about your weight loss journey. What do you currently weigh right now, if you don't mind sharing?
Oh,
or as
I'm
Rich
not
Lux
gonna
would
answer.
say, okay, Rich Lux would say, Alex, you never ask a lady their weight.
I'm not gonna, yeah, I'm not gonna ask that. I'm not gonna answer that only because I want to get to a certain goal.
Okay, I'm curious. I want to know because you stated your weight on the first time you called into H3. So I wanted to compare how you are then and now.
First time I called an H3. Oh, when I was like a fan at the time.
Yeah, you made this long thread about why you should be.
That.
Yeah.
So I'll say this: when I called in there, I gained more after that. And then like, I ended up, and then at some point, I started losing weight, and like, I don't think I'm over with my journey yet, but I'm at a better place and at my worst. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
That's what I'm gonna leave it at, because like. Okay. It's not that I'm like embarrassed or anything, but like I noticed that like every time I like hype myself up or like I'm like, hey, I did this, now I'm at this, like I end up getting too cocky. I end up getting lazy and stuff. Like even though I've been doing pretty decent right now, there's still more I could be doing, and part of that is like because of recent life stuff, to where I had to reorganize like my schedule and some stuff.
Yeah.
And then another part of that's just being lazy, but like I starting like recently, I've been like kicking into overdrive and so but point is once I get to a certain number and goal, I actually promised Ethan I would tell him first, but you'll be the second person I tell you what I weighed at my worst, and then where I'm at once I hit my goal.
Okay,
But I am doing good right now.
I'm very
So
proud of you.
Snarkers, you may want to be careful about betting whether I die before I make it or not.
Right, but then we get to say you're on Ozempic, which I can't wait for that, Avery.
Yeah. Which there's nothing wrong with taking
No,
Ozempic.
not at all.
Yeah, no, I know. If I know what you're referring to, yeah, it's crazy. Nah, I mean,
If you need that extra help, so
Ozempic's not for me.
If your doctor would recommend something similar to that, I definitely go for it. Why not? Hell yeah.
Yeah, if the doctor's recommending me, I may consider stuff. The only thing I'm nervous about is Ozempic is like with my family's history of cancer, and that being one of the side effects. Like
That's a side effect? Oh no.
Oh yeah, like apparently it causes like possible like I want to say liver cancer or some shit like that. I'd have to look it up again. But yeah, with my family's history of cancer, it's like I don't want to really prompt that unless I feel like I actually need a tool like that.
Okay. Yeah.
I'd rather try to lose it like organically first without risking that type of thing. And like so far, it's gonna be doing good enough. Like who knows? Maybe in the future, I'm all like, let's speed this up and like take it, but. For first I want to figure like my shit out, but yeah.
Oh, I'm rooting for you, Avery. There's something I do to help keep fit is I don't know if you've ever seen my streams. I do these things called H3Y.
Oh yeah, you do the walking stuff.
Yeah, yeah. Maybe consider that to incorporate that into just like your daily habit. Just fucking just walk on a treadmill while moderating or watching shit. Like it's so fun to watch.
This cycle right there.
Nice. It's so fun to like just watch. Like if you're just gonna watch a South Park episode or the new Smiling Friends, fucking put on the treadmill and just walk on it for a little bit. Why not?
That's a good point. It's just I guess the thing that's hardest for me is like I get scatterbrain and like making a routine, but
yeah,
that's the new challenge I'm facing. I've gotten over some stuff already, so now my next thing on my to-do list is fucking make a routine for the health shit. Like I already have a gym membership for a year that I haven't used yet that I'm now starting to use. I've already written out when I'm going to go to the gym, when I'm going to go on walks around where I live at currently. Because right now I live with my parents because I wanted to save some money for like a feature film that I wanted to make and also pay off some credit card debt. And so, and I also wanted to take advantage of living up here and living cheaply to be able to like focus more time on exercising and like focus on my health. So, but yeah, but I'm taking it serious for any fans concerned.
The difficulties of making a schedule. I think my friend Evie posted this, but I think I'm autistic and I have attention deficit disorder. So I like making schedules. I never stick to them. like I've made tons of schedules. This is crazy, but on Google Calendar for months, I scheduled like every 2 hours what my schedule should be, and I spent like hours developing this master schedule that would be the perfect schedule for me to live by. I never fucking I didn't, not even the first day. I didn't stick by it the first day after making it.
Yeah.
I spent hours developing the perfect schedule, but I just never did it, man.
God damn, bro.
Yeah. But I learned my life is so much better with structure in it. It's
weird because like as a producer and stuff, I'm perfect at sticking to schedules and being organized and clean, keeping everything. But in my personal life, I'm like none of that. Like my desk is a mess. My schedule, I like ignore you. But like when I'm on like a job and they need me to lock in, I lock in.
I love that. I have a streaming schedule at least. There's something my life revolves around. And like my streams are like, they're not my main product. My interviews and like my H3 like video essays and parodies, that's my main product. But even just having my like 3 to 4 streams a week where it's scheduled at a specific time, that helps me a ton, dude. I gotta incorporate more of that kind of stuff in my life, I think. So who knows? I might have to do morning streams now just to keep myself scheduled and organized, because my life functions so much better knowing when something's going to happen at the exact time, so I could schedule things beforehand. Like I could have my to-do list, so I got to finish this and this before 7:30 on Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday. Like that helps me out so much, and I gotta do more of that.
No, I hear you. That's why I kind of do streaming, besides having an excuse to play games with my friends, like for the structure too. But even that, I've been slacking on, but that's because recent life stuff happened and now that I'm like figuring out my stuff and keeping all that in order, like now I'm like, actually, okay, let me actually schedule and plan this stuff out. But yeah, that's for the fans concerned that I'm dying, or for the snarkers hoping I'm dying. I am working on my weight. And I feel fine. Haven't had any health scares or anything. So
Let's keep it there. Because
sorry, I'm not
honestly,
dying.
I know this might sound mean or rude, but I'm concerned for you too, man. I want you to live, a nice, long, healthy life.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it. I do too.
Cool.
But yeah.
Awesome.
But
All
yeah,
right.
to kind of go back to that, to round about the love question. Yeah, I think once I figure out the weight stuff, and then I'm gonna focus on like actually trying to find a girlfriend. But yeah, I'm like, I don't know. I'm too focused on like film and like living life that like I just never made it a priority until now. So
Sure. We're actually at our final Avery question.
okay.
So Avery, as a black person, you speak for all black people, obviously. I
Yeah.
wanted to know. I wanted to know, what is your thoughts on the whole Ethan does blackface discussion?
Oh no. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, okay. Here we go. I knew I'm gonna have to cancel my boss. No, I'm kidding. I, I find it. I'm on the pro. I'm on the. Here's what I'll say, because like, I guess right now I don't know her fucking name. I guess it was like a black content creator who's like a Trisha fan. That's like.
Oh,
made some
I know
kind
her
of-
name. Her name is Paige.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I don't give a shit. But I heard that like, yeah, she's trying to put. Here's what I'm gonna say. I'm never gonna tell another black person how they feel and stuff because I
Sure.
think all minorities get it. Like, if you feel like something's a certain race, if you feel like something's racist or you have those feelings, I'm not gonna invalidate it, but I will dispute it. I will dispute like the premise, if that makes sense, or like whether it's stuff like the black challenge. I didn't find like as a blackface at all.
Mhm.
Like they were clearly trying out black products and stuff, and then it's weird too because they're trying to make the bronzer from like the boy band segment like as if that's racist when literally they were pairing it off of a boy band like and like if you really want to go that far, I mean by that logic, Trisha did fucking blackface.
Yep.
Which,
And everyone on the Jersey Shore did blackface.
Yeah, and I mean Trisha literally did blackface with Trishy, but surprise, it's not actually blackface. She was doing like Gyaru makeup, which that in itself, I guess she was maybe appropriating Japanese culture and not doing
Yeah.
blackface. But by that logic, if you want to say that Ethan's bronzer is blackface, which I don't think it is, especially in the context of the video when he's like imitating the teen boy band, then Trisha did fucking blackface with her Gyaru makeup, which looks way way more dark and looks way more menstrual like than like Ethan literally just putting black charcoal makeup on his face and a black beauty. And I mean black beauty as in like the color black, not like actual.
No, you mean
black people.
what is that? There's like a porn category for not BBC.
Are you talking about Bonnie?
BBW, that's just big beautiful women. Never mind, just stupid tangent. Sorry, I thought there was like a tag for like a big black women.
I think it's thinking of a Bonnie or something. I think I know what you're talking about. I'm like, but point is like, yeah, point is, I think what's more problematic is like these people who are trying to lie and say he's doing blackface and using the concept of blackface and like some real shit that I actually have to fucking deal with and trying to weaponize it against a person that they hate or have issues with, I think that's the bigger flagrant, thing here. So no, I don't think even did blackface, and I think it's more disgusting that people are trying to paint it as that. And again, that excludes black people who may feel that way because with the way snarkers are framing it, I can understand if a black person thinks it's that. Even though most black people I've talked to about this, like even without the context, they're like, that's not blackface because there's like a history. You can tell when it's like actual fucking blackface. Like I mean, if you want even a similar example of like where it's blackface but like not full on like minstrel stuff, like with Community when like the Professor Chang does the D&D episode and he dresses up as a dark elf and like the joke is clearly like is like a blackface there even though he's like all black skin elf or whatever, but that's like you can tell it's like doing a whole ass race where it's like here it's like just the makeup challenge and like race isn't like the main focus and stuff. And I know there's a screenshot where it's all like where it was like making an edgy joke where he's all like, oh, I forgot what it said, but it was like a little bit racial there. But that was like post like them filming that shit and like where it was like clearly not the focus and that maybe you can argue is like insensitive, but it's not. But it doesn't retroactively change it to blackface. And 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 I think it goes on to a bigger issue I have with some of these content creators stuff, which I kind of alluded to with Hasan, like, trying to associate Ethan with like Destiny, who's like an actual big and all this stuff. It's like all these wide ass creators feel so goddamn comfy, and I include Snark because 90% of them niggas aren't niggas. They're probably like some wide ass people
Yep.
on fucking Twitter beaten with the and having the caucasity to use actual marginalized groups, use actual traumas that we have, and like shit that we have to face with every day, and they're weaponizing it against like a YouTuber that they fucking hate because they know that they can't really attack them on the merits because they ain't got shit on them in the first place. And so rather than like having an honest discussion with themselves or about this person that they have beef with, they'd rather weaponize shit that I actually have to deal with on a daily basis in order to go after them. And by doing that, they're doing more harm because not because it makes it seem like the stuff that like blackface or like microaggression, all this stuff, it makes it seem more trivial. So then an actual bigots can be like, man, look how silly and stupid they're getting with this, man. Maybe blackface isn't a big deal, man. Fuck them, and start dropping slurs. Makes they feel comfortable dropping slurs, and so it's funny. It's like all these people thinking they can't be racist because they're left or liberal, but like literally get out warned about people like this. Like it's funny. There's some people who unironically think I would have voted Obama for a third term guy. They think that like that's not like a fucking joke or commentary, and I'm like racist liberals when it actually fucking is. Like, and so yeah, to answer your question, yeah, no, I don't think what Ethan did was blackface.
Interesting.
And even if it was, like he probably would have apologized for it, like along when he actually did some racist shit.
Yeah.
Like, with the N-word. Which is funny. Like they like to use this N-word compilation, but yeah, it's like from the idubbbz episode when he's like quoting them. And even Ethan recognizes that saying the word while quoting is bad. And it's like he's actually apologized for it.
Yeah.
And he did it way earlier before idubbbz gained empathy.
That's true. Suddenly, he did do it before him.
Yeah, like way earlier. Like only idubbbz recently, and it's funny. You can tell that like idubbbz Ethan used to have the pass, like not the passes in the city anymore, but Ethan used to have like the liberal pass of like, oh, he's grown and changed and stuff. That only got revoked recently when when he went after Hasan, and people try to label him as something he's not, and yet Ian, who's only got to it recently, which I'm not using this to discredit Ian's work. I'm just pointing out the hypocrisy, and also how easy it is for white people to weaponize something like racial issues and racial relations and like the concept of actually changing and improving in a person, and how liberal they are of like repealing that effort and work, or like repealing like how much of that is actually useful or like actually matters when it comes to going against someone that you may not like just because they don't like what you like or like have issue against you. Like me personally, if I really hated a person, I wouldn't retroactively get rid of some of their changes that they've done as a person and stuff just because they have issues with me. I would have issues with them and like criticize them for the stuff I have issues with. I wouldn't like be like, oh, you're now a racist again. Like, or like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, our relationships in real life are like so different from these online ones. Like, if you're having an argument with someone, like it's literally the lowest hanging fruit to go after something that did 15, 10, even 5 years ago. You are there to criticize them for at least the stuff they're doing most recently. Like, that stuff's like, it's so in the past. Like, if it's in an in-person argument, none of that shit really matters. It's just online, people like have clips and shit, and they're just like, oh, we got you, you're done forever.
Yeah, no, exactly. And before Stonks would be like, well, actually, Ethan's gone under idubbbz and be like, Rick talked to me like he's the N-word guy. No, Ethan isn't saying that like idubbbz hasn't put in the work either, but he's pointing out the hypocrisy.
Yeah.
Of like, hey, if you want Rex to actually say that none of that shit I did matter and I'm the N-word guy from like, look, like idubbbz is literally the N-word.
Yeah, that's the only reason he brings it up is because that's what they're saying about him. That's the only reason.
Yeah. So it's like if I'm literally that guy, idubbbz is definitely that fucking guy.
Yeah.
Like goddamn. Like shit, like it, and like, yeah, no, that's why like overall, like anytime someone says they're from Snark or thinks Snark is a valid source, I judge them because it's like one, you clearly need to do more research. Like instead of doing the surface level, happy, cruel world, mind level ass shit, where like you're just looking at like a fucking base out. Because a lot of this you can like fucking Google and shit
Did you
and
see?
find that.
Did you see my parody of her video?
No, I
The
haven't had
the
enough time
down
yet to be
the
honest, but I heard it
downward
was really
spiral
funny.
of Ethan Klein, dude.
Yeah,
I made a 30-minute hit piece in like with like an hour of script writing. It's so fucking easy, dude. It's
yeah,
so easy. I wasn't even trying. Like I left a lot of like the Israel Palestine stuff out, all of that
yeah,
Hasan stuff out. If I wanted to, I could have made it an hour long within like another hour of script writing. Like it's
yeah.
the easiest shit of all time.
Yeah, no, it really is. And like and I think that goes back to the problem that like I've said because like I talk to my friends about this. I feel like my friends point out like that's not how the internet works and stuff, and like even other people online are like that's not how the internet works. And it's like yeah, I know that's not how the internet works, but just because it's not how the internet works doesn't mean that that's okay
Mhm.
or that we should be tolerating it or be okay with it. Like the internet's constantly changing, and like you can tell now that like if you 10 years ago it used to be okay to throw out the N word and stuff, and like like anybody was allowed to say the N word and they want to be canceled, and now people are like being held accountable for it because now it's like stuff has changed where people are like starting to take action where it's like hey, just because the internet doesn't mean we have to tolerate degenerate internet shit that's like that people online are able to get away with it. And like while I'm not advocating for stuff like revealing like your identity and shit, because obviously there's stuff like with the stuff that's going on in Britain with the ID verification and stuff where it's like clearly using to like basically police people's information and shit. There is some problems and issues which I'm glad is being addressed now that people should rightfully be worried about, like with Reddit, is enabling all this because they haven't really done shit, and only now recently, like with the whole subpoenas and stuff and everything, like now Snark is worried because like oh shit, now I got to stand on business. And it's funny because like when you bring that up, people try to be like, oh, Ethan's bullying small creators stuff, or like, oh, he doxed this one guy, even though Ethan didn't dox people and shit. I'm sorry, but if you have a public ass if you use your public ass Instagram account to go after someone and they notice you, that's not fucking doxing. Like, like it's like when you try to expose information that was made anonymous or private. So having your fucking name and in using your Instagram public profile to go after someone is not fucking doxing. And like shit, and I like these people say you don't get it, and it's like I do get it. Like shit, but when I was like a mod for like H3 before like people really knew me and shit, I went after fucking Destiny, and his ass noticed me, and like his community went after me. Like shit, I remember it was like he was getting canceled on Twitter for the billing time because of some misogynistic shit he did and stuff. And I decided to do a troll because I was getting bored with Twitter, and like Ali recommended like she's like it was unrelated to this, but Ali was telling me about how she likes to block people for fun and stuff. But I don't like blocking people because that makes me look like a coward. So
Dude,
I do mutes
no.
instead.
Blocking people is like the most satisfying feeling of all time. You
Yeah,
just gotta go for it, man. I
like,
blocked
are
so
you
many people
sure?
from my
Because like
past. Yeah.
it feels like you're running away from them, but I feel like muting is funny because it's like blocking them, but you don't actually block them, so it's like they're talking to a brick wall. I
Maybe it's
find that
different.
funnier.
I've never used Twitter. I just use Instagram. But dude, blocking someone on Instagram, like, oh fuck, just give me this.
Yeah,
It just fills me with so much joy. Like,
yeah,
I blocked a bunch of people from my past that I can tell just don't fuck with me or don't fuck with my shit. Just want to watch me fail. Like from my engineering background to what I'm doing now. Like I felt like so many people were judging me, and I'm all like, I'm never gonna see you in person again. Why the fuck are you even in my life to this capacity? Get out of here. You're done. I just want to be surrounded by the people who I know are cheering me on, or at least are cool with what I do. At the very least.
yeah.
Yeah.
Nah,
I don't want any of
but
that
I decided
negativity.
I wanted to bait Destiny's community because I don't know, I don't like that dude
Mhm.
and whatever. So because I really made a quote retweet about that video and be like, I'm literally not surprised, but I know that like his people like to orbit and shit. So then I decided to do a bait where I took like a Twitter chat of his oh, not Twitter chat, but like a Twitch chat of his where like he said all these fucking slurs and like obviously it's from before he was banned, right? And like if you knew anything about him, you know it was like before he was banned. So like the thing I did was like I tweeted like that screenshot and was all like, you know, the Destiny's always been like the blah blah blah. Here's his like fucking Twitch chat from like recently. And the bait and the troll was, you know, obviously I got the date wrong. Not that the screenshot was fake. It was very fucking real. It just happened before he was banned instead of recent, as I said. And that would prompt people to Google it and see, like, you know, he's a real ass person. And so then all of his fans fucking came after me and they started calling me slurs and shit.
Whoa.
You know, like some would just call me like the R word like in public, but then you know some DM me being all like you dumb R-worded N-word like that happened before he got banned like and they're talking like as if he doesn't say slurs anymore even though like he literally like still says the N-word and shit daily and constantly and even tell his fans knew that so they're like being careful with the wording when he's all like he didn't say that he didn't say this specific instance recently yada yada. And it even got to the point where even Destiny himself noticed and he quote retweeted and he called me an eloquent way a fat idiot by
He has
linking.
way too much time on his hands. Like, what is he doing interacting with this random ass
He
Twitter?
somehow noticed my small ass.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. Because he noticed my small ass somehow, and he fucking quote retweeted it, linked like to like a medical journal that says the fatter you are, the dumber you are, and he's all like this thing's so wrong. I like this is an old message and stuff, which you know, right, but. Counterpoint, I think like old messages and stuff, like bringing that up is BS unless the person's still doing the same shit to that day, which he's still using the N word and like some of the and most of those slurs to this day. So I felt like it was fair game what I did and stuff. Maybe I'm wrong, but honestly, if he's still being a bigot and using those slurs, I don't give a fuck if I'm wrong. I would have done it again. Maybe the only thing I would have done was like I was thinking, should I do one of those, you know, on Five Nights at Freddy's, whenever they tease shit, they have like a picture, and if you do some like crazy shit with the photo in like Photoshop, like you can see like a hidden message or some shit if you like up the brightness or contrast or some shit.
Sure, I get the cat. Yeah.
I was thinking of adding a hidden message where I was like, hey guys, I know that this is like fake or whatever. Or no, that this Twitch chat happened before he got banned and yada yada, and I'm lying about the date, but I'm doing it to troll you all. But I was like, it's not that worth it to do bait like that. And so yeah, so he noticed and like shit. I think I was even like being attacked by his community for a week on their subreddit where they like digged into me and knew all this shit about me and like or like going after me, being all like, yeah, we're gonna ruin your life. Da, 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 da. You better watch your ass. And I think even some of his fans like try to comment on the subreddit and like other mods caught it and just got rid of it because they were clearly trying to connect it to H3 somehow when it was just me going against Destiny on my own. And you want to know the funny thing is,
how long ago was this?
This was like when Cam was still a part of it. Because I remember the Destiny tweet happened while me and Cam were getting ramen. So it was like while Cam was still like a member of the.
I was worried
like
this was like 4 or 5 months ago.
No. This is before. This is like before I like I got on like the show and like also like this made me realize that even if I like put like my tweets are like my own opinion and stuff. Like people are still gonna assume that with me H3. So I don't do anything ratchet like that anymore.
It'll forever be associated with H3.
Yeah. So like that was when I was like still a newbie. So you know, like obviously I've stopped being ratchet like that since. But like like even though honestly something like that probably would have got me in trouble. But the only reason I knew any of that was happening was because guess who messaged me to say that my world was coming to an end because I was in Destiny and the DGers crosshairs.
Was it Hasan?
Choco fucking banana.
Choco banana?
Dude, yeah, Choco banana. After the whole fucking us banning him and shit and all that stuff, I still I didn't block him or anything. I just muted him. So like anytime he like messages me or whatever, I like will see him randomly show up on the top of my DMs. And I'm like, oh, what's he fucking annoying me about today? And yeah, he messaged me being all like, yeah, you're on the DGers like front Reddit page. You better like your life is fucking over and da da da.
So
obviously I don't respond.
So he was rooting for the DGGers to be like, yeah.
He was like, hey, MegaAwesomeNerd, look, you're on the front page of their subreddit right now. Your life is fucking over, dude. I hope you fucking die. Like he didn't say I hope you fucking die, but you know, I had that same tone. Dude. Right? And I still didn't respond. I don't respond to them at all, but I think it's funny to like see them randomly message me about some shit we don't give a fuck about. Like, I think one time they also tried to message us being like, yo, I rigged the Steamies. I made a bot that like sent infinite votes. Haha, the Steamies ruined. And the dude sent me an actual fucking video of like some shit. I guess he made some kind of program where you could like vote a lot for the fucking Steamies. And like, I don't know if it actually rigged the Steamies or not, but
Didn't
it,
seem
like,
like it. Like,
it was like, why are you messaging me this shit? Like, you think I give a fuck? Like,
it didn't even seem like
you think that,
all the people that won like made it all made sense. The ones that won, I feel like.
yeah. Yeah, I think it may be trying to get a reaction out of me, but it's like I still didn't respond because like, why do I give a shit about you, dude? And like it's like why am I still living in your head rent free? It's been years later.
It's been years. Like, it's been fucking years,
dog.
The DGGers don't even give a shit about you anymore. That's how long it's been.
Yeah, they forgot about me.
Yeah.
You're like, oh no, actually, during the during the arc where Ethan called him out for being a pedo and shit, you know, rightfully so. Like, there's some I noticed some DGs in the comments being all like, man, why doesn't Ethan fuck with DG? And like, they're like, because of AB Star Killer, and also their fucking mod Avery thinks he's racist for some fucking reason.
Oh, it
and
came back up for a little bit.
Yeah, well, it wasn't to the specific tweet, but like I've been very open about how much of a bigot I think this dude is. It's funny because Snark 2 is like, yo, why is Avery saying that like Destiny is fucking a racist in the chat and not getting fired? Like, that was literally a post up there. It's like, you know, like, why is he not? You think Ethan would have fired him by now?
That's so stupid. That's so stupid.
Yeah.
My brain's melting. That's so fucking stupid. That's
yeah.
Damn, dude.
So they can't make up their fucking minds, dude. It's like, yeah, dude. I'm like, yeah. I think Ethan was very aware of my opinions of Destiny and me calling him a bigot, and he was cool with it. Like, because
of course he would be. He doesn't know shit about him.
Yeah,
and then he plays StarCraft or back in the day.
Yeah, and like says the N-word shit. Yeah. Which you know, yeah, Destiny likes to say the N-word. Like his fans like to pretend he doesn't. No, the delusional ones, but like he literally said it on a drunk on a podcast.
I didn't know any about that. I know he used the R slur a lot, and he still does today. And why the fuck?
He says the N-word.
So many political commentators love using the R slur. I fucking hate it, man.
I hate it too. Here's a hot take, and I'm probably gonna affect some people out there who maybe be like beloved figures and stuff, but I think using the R word is like not only okay, but also it ironically makes you stupid or what you think the R word is. Because I think using a slur that's a real history, a real traumatic history and impact on a marginalized group of people, just to say that something's fucking stupid when there's literally a billion other words in the thesaurus and dictionary, makes you ironically fucking stupid. And not only stupid, but also a jackass. And so I know some people say, oh, it's hard to get that out of my vocabulary and stuff. Well, guess what? It's like 2020 fucking 5, bitch. You have like 10 years. Like it's not too late to start now.
It's not that hard.
Yeah, it's not that hard. Just fucking do it. Like,
yeah.
Like prove you're not a fucking ludicrously stupendous idiot. Like fucking find another word that like means something stupid without saying stupid, you know? And without disparaging a whole ass community of people.
The arguments they have is so weird that like they say, well, Avery, every other word has a history. If I say stupid, then that's gonna be the new slur. But like, just fucking let's just work towards trying not to use the words that people don't want to hear right now. Like say right now the R slur, we don't want the R slur, okay? And then maybe like 10 years from now, stupid's the new R slur. Let's just move on to a different word. Like it's not that fucking hard.
Yeah, and like when you look into the history of autistic people being forcibly lobotomized and like shocked and tortured and shit while being called the R word, it's like stupid doesn't have that kind of history behind it. So, you know, maybe stupid does have a history, but you literally don't have people sticking metal prods in like people's heads and stuff while being called stupid and shit. You do the R slur, like, you know, so maybe don't use the one where it reminds like a whole ass community about a traumatic time where people thought they were like barbaric animals that couldn't be tamed or trained or like educated, and so they decided to fucking cattle and prod them and like make people like brain dead and stuff because man would rather be cruel than try to understand, you know. Maybe do that instead. And I know that there's some people, autistic people out there, that'll be like, I give the R word pass, you know? And it's like similar to some people who say, I give the N word pass. Shoot,
Yeah.
I will admit, I was even that kind of stupid nigga at a time when I was
Yeah.
like in high school and
Yeah,
like
a lot of
early
people were.
college.
I got the
Before I moved.
I got the N-word pass from my black friends too.
Yeah, yeah, I've done that
It-
kind of stupid ass shit. But you know,
yeah.
we all learn and grow, and like it was never okay to, and like when you learn and grow, you learn it was never okay to begin with, but it's not too late to start doing better. And so to all the content creators out there, because like shit, there's this one person, and like I don't want to be throwing out beef and shit, but like there's one person who did like a good like it was the idubbbz content guy, content cop guy, you know.
Cameron F305.
Yeah, yeah. I like he did a good video takedown video idubbbz, but he kept saying the R slur like so many fucking
He says
times.
he's trying to move past it, and he says
I
that
hope he does.
He's in his early 20s, right? He says he knows he's immature. He's totally
Yeah,
trying to.
I was in my
move
early
it.
20s too, and I didn't even use the R slur. I
I
stopped
don't
in
know.
like high school.
Some people
They
like
know, but
Ethan Klein.
yeah.
Some people mature slowly, you know.
Yeah,
So,
yeah, no, but you know he's right though. Like, because you know shit. Even in early college, there's some stuff I was letting pass that I shouldn't have let pass. I already said that, you know. So
yeah.
you know, like you're right. But at the same time, it's like now at this point, you're aware of it being an issue. Here's what I always say with people, like when they don't know like stuff they done is like racist or like whatever and stuff, or like when they do stuff that's like not okay or like a microaggression or like but like we're ignorant to it, you know?
Mm-hmm.
There's a difference between not being aware or being educated on it and then being educated and being aware of it and still doing it. And it's like at this point, if he's not aware of it, it's like that's on you to fucking stop. Otherwise, at that point, there's like no excuses, you know? It was like same with me because like shit, I wasn't a perfect person either, you know? Like
Yeah.
obviously I'm not homophobic or transphobic or anything, but there's like but you know, with those being new concepts that kind of recently came up in our time, like obviously those people have been around since like 70s and 60s and earlier, but like it didn't start become normalized and became like a thing that was like widely known until like in our generation. Like even though I was supportive as like a trans to you know my trans friends or even my gay friends and like you know other races, there'd be some times where you know because of our American education system or like you know or some of the cultures that we lived in and stuff, you know sometimes we accidentally say a microaggression. It happens, and then when someone tells you about it, you fucking you know you nut up and you say my bad and you do better. And so yeah. So to anybody who's using the R word still, or like trying to even use words, like I know people like to try to use the restarted meme to say the R slur when that's literally not the joke. The joke is more pointing out like how crazy those times are and how crazy they're trying to get around saying the R word and stuff. But like people use it unironically to say the R slur instead of just doing better. Like this is my message to you. Stop saying the R word. Stop. It's not cool. You're being a little stupid silly Billy goober bitch, and you know you can do better, and I hope you do better because by you doing better you make the world better, and I don't want to see you fail. I want to see you succeed and grow and do better.
That's why I fuck with Papa Gut hard, because he's so staunchly against not saying it, at the very least, not saying it on camera, because his wife works with people in like mental asylums, and
Oh wow.
and he knows firsthand how it really impacts people when they hear it. So he does not
Yeah.
include it in any of his content, and I'm like, he's like the only fucking commentary channel that doesn't use it.
Out to Papa Gut. I don't really know much about him. Like,
Oh, he's a good dude.
But he seems like a good dude. Yeah,
He
yeah.
is. The only
Before-
his only thing is he does have a crazy sense of humor, so he will say crazy stuff sometimes. Like he's made fun of Ethan for like shit.
Oh, no.
He's worried that Ethan, well, Papa Gut's not worried, but he thinks Ethan is upset at Papa Gut because he was like laughing at the Ryan Beard song, and he thinks that he's just done with Papa Gut now. But it's maybe a little racist here, but I think that's just no, let's not say that.
yeah. Nah, I'm with it. And let's shout out Papa Gut.
Yeah, Papa Gut's great, but yeah, like I said, he just has a wild sense of humor.
Yeah, no, Papa Gut's where he gives like my advice to talk to Ethan, man. Ethan's a normal ass dude. He's like
they're in each other's DMs, but Papa Gut invited Ethan to a soup party. But Ethan stopped replying to Papa Gut's DMs not too long after the whole Ryan Beard song stuff. So he thought he offended Ethan for laughing, and he doesn't even want to bring it up because he doesn't want to even remind him or bring up old wounds potentially, if that is the reason.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
something just
well, that's
something
the
to
only advice
consider.
I can give him. I'm not Ethan, so I don't know what's going on, but
Yeah.
I know.
Ethan, if you're watching this, Papa Gut's always going to be riding for you, man. Like he's always going to be on, not always, but he's definitely on your side at least for right now.
Ethan, if you're watching this, drop Papa Gut.
No, Ethan,
I'm
no.
trying to be contrarian. I'm trying to be contrarian here.
No, but Papa Gut's a good dude.
Yeah, nah. I don't know what's up. That's an Ethan and him thing, but that's my advice if he's looking for it. But yeah, nah, yeah. I really hate people saying the art slur and like I didn't even know I was autistic till like again I was 18. Even then I stopped saying the art slur, and then then when stuff with giving people the pass and stuff, like I was bad with that. Like, but then again it's like it's like one of the tricky things about race and shit is like, depending on where people are raised and stuff, like sometimes you don't get that like kind of like education and stuff and learn like the real horrors behind the word and stuff and even black culture. And my parents did it, and I'm not saying my parents didn't do a great job of like teaching me culture. They did like an amazing and great job, but since I was like raised in Bakersfield, I wasn't gonna get that kind of like full on introspection until like college and stuff. And that's when I like wise the fuck up and be like, because originally that word used to affect me like so hard because I'd be called it constantly in Bakersfield, like at least once a week. Like the hard R too sometimes, like at least once a week. And it got to a point where I was like, I'm not gonna let this word have power over me. I don't care who says it or whatever. It has no power over me. I'm just gonna keep doing my thing, which is great. But then it got I went too much with it where I was like, I literally don't care if anybody says it. I became Destiny in a way. Except, instead of white, I was black. and I was like, I got too comfortable with it. And then, in college and stuff, and when I learned about, the implications of, that's when I found that balance of like not letting have that word power over you, but also making sure that like that word is not like normalized and used by like bigots who want that power back from that word by being able to say it and shit and yada yada. And so I get people struggling of learning that, and like when it comes to like slurs and just like microaggression and like race relations, or like even learning about relations and like these groups that they may or may not be a part of. And so I totally get ignorance and overcome that. And the only way you can overcome ignorance is by giving people the grace to fail, and but also to forgive, and like also to allow them to grow and stuff from it. But like once you're made aware of it and stuff, at that point that excuse kind of goes out for me. So to anybody who uses the R slur right now, you are no longer ignorant. You know what you're doing is wrong. Stop doing it. Be better.
The H3 community is so good and so good at policing ourselves doing it, because it's so funny. Like something about H3 really attracts autistic people. Autistic people love the H3 podcast.
Call me autistic? Well, because you're right. Yeah, no, I'm joking.
I probably am too. But like all the people in the biggest H3 creators, Cap and Quasar, Haley's comment, they're autistic. They love H3.
No, I'm autistic. I'm a sleeper autist, which I didn't really reveal because I didn't want to be infantile. And then when Snark came out, it's like, oh, I don't want them to have that against me, because like you see what they do with Ray, and like shoot, the reason why I don't even mention when family members of mine died and stuff was literally because of the skull stuff. Because like, when this last year alone, my grandpa died, and like my dog died, and I was like, man, if I mention my grandpa died, I don't want some Snarker being all like, yo, let's find out where this nigga's getting buried and dig up his skull or some shit. Even though he's buried in a military like graveyard, so if people want to do that, like good luck. You're gonna get shot.
What's your autism like? Is it only like social situations, or do you have any like stems or things you like to do with your hands too?
I haven't fully explored it. Sometimes I go like this, so maybe like as a kid I saw Wallace and Gromit, and like Wallace did that, and like that stuck with me. So like sometimes I'll go like that. In fact, that's one of the things Snark made fun of me. Snark was like, yo, this dude's so fucking cringe, and it's a video.
I've not seen that. I've never even noticed you do that. I'm gonna have my eye out now for when you do that. It's awesome.
No. Sometimes I do that, and then it's weird. I'm like really cool at reading everybody else except for when it's directed at me. Like when I see other people interact with each other, I can like gauge and read the situation. But when it's gauged towards me, especially when it comes to like women be apparently there's been a lot of women that have been interested in me, and I literally did not notice until way too late. And when I've been like bluntly told, like stuff like that, I have to be told. Otherwise, I'm not gonna notice it. It just bounces off of me like a brick wall and a rubber ball. And then I need to like you have to be blunt with me with that type of stuff. Texting, I'm really bad at texting, so I like these. So one of the reasons why I write my iconic long ass paragraphs that people know me for is literally because I don't know the nuances of like texting it short and sweet to make all my intentions sound right. Because like if I try to keep it short and sweet, people misread my text and it ends up being a whole big thing. And so that's why I'm like super detailed with my texts and stuff. And that's why even like in my Discord
funny.
messages.
Your texts are like how you talk too.
Oh no, no!
I just
dude.
noticed that, fair. Like I have seen your long posts. This is like the longest This by far. Double
I guess
the
I'm
length of
detailed
that.
about talking too here because I'm on an interview and I don't want me to be miscut or misconstrued to the best of my ability. But usually when I talk, I keep it a lot shorter and shit. And like usually my humor's a lot raunchier. I'm gonna be honest. Like. I hold myself back.
Nah, dude, you gotta hold back. I love raunchy comedy.
Yeah, but sometimes I get too cray with it, man. Like,
dude, I'm not kidding. I love raunchy comedy.
I made Ethan on air go Jesus Christ once with one of my things, or not Jesus Christ. Yeah. Okay. So remember that Casey I almost spoiled it. You know Casey Comrade?
Yeah.
Remember Ethan was like trying to come up with a joke, like in that episode when he's like trying to come up with like a name for him and shit. There's a moment where you read something and he's like, "Ooh, that's vile." I was the one that said, "Comrade Casey."
Oh, that one's like from now standards. Like it's not that bad. It's good. It's a good one. I like the Comrade Casey. Yeah.
But yeah, that's like mild for me. But like the fact that Ethan himself was like, "Oh, that's too much." Like,
no, that one's perfect.
I've done like crazier shit than that, obviously. But
I love Comrade Casey, like Chris Cum Guzzler. I think those are totally fine. I think those are great.
Yeah, sometimes it says some shit that stayed in the DMs, but like I made like Dan and stuff laugh. But yeah,
interesting. Yeah, cool.
Yeah, you know, like I can bring the heat. I just control myself publicly because again, like, you know, like as much as I would rather be more sensitive than funny, if that makes sense. Yeah, I'd rather be more considerate than funny. Yeah, you know. Sure. Yeah.
All right, Avery. That's all the Avery specific questions. We do have 3 activities. Dude. All right. Avery, also known as MegaAwesomeNerd, I wanted to set up some very nerdy activities for us. So the first one is we are going to be looking at the Avengers from the first Avengers movie, along with the crew and the hosts of the H3Y podcast to determine which crew or host belongs on which of these Avengers.
Oh, okay. All right. I like
so
these.
So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 Avengers for us to look at and analyze, and we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 cast and crew. So we'll have a little bit of leftovers, so we don't have to include someone for everyone. Just as long as we fill up these 7 Avengers, that's the task.
Well, okay.
So you want to go from?
I'm gonna try not to derail anything, but now. Low key, some derailment or may occur. Like I may have you to put some extra work in because I have a vision for everyone.
Gotcha.
Straight up.
So let's start from left to right. So the Hulk, who would you consider is the Hulk? And feel free to like include your thoughts and analysis on how the Hulk is as a person versus, you know, the personalities of the crew.
When I try to do this fan casting, I usually try to go for like you know, people personality match wise. Let's see. Based on these, everybody here, honestly, the best fit for the Hulk probably is Tamara.
Really? I was not expecting that at all. Yeah, dude, please explain your reasoning.
She's 100% the Hulk. So, because like Bruce Banner, you know, like he's a scientist, he's professional as we do, but he also has like a personality that's like very sarcastic. I don't want to say like just sarcastic, but like, you know, sarcastic. Like since he's the Hulk and he, like his life is really fucked up, he kind of doesn't care about shit. You know, he doesn't let shit affect him. So sometimes he can be quippy and snappy back with people, and he's not afraid to do that. Similar with Tamara, you know, because
Mhm.
she throws that heat right back at Ethan. She's not afraid to be herself. And then, you know, I feel like Tamara probably has like a rage side that you don't want to fucking piss off at all. And then, you know, which the Hulk is a rage monster. Tamara is clearly the perfect fit. I know people will say that I'm wild and full of shit, but watch, like, as a Tamara stock scope, you'll see that Tamara is just as charming, just as wild, just as eccentric as Bruce Banner. And then maybe one day we'll see her pissed off. We've seen her pop off once, and it was already scary. We'll see that she has that Hulk in her. She has that dog. And then she has that dog that the Hulk punched in the testicle in that one Ang Lee movie of the Hulk. Editor
That's
Alex,
awesome.
show that editor Alex. Show the clip. Show the clip.
Gotcha. All right, it'll be included 100% for sure.
Hulk
All right,
punching the mutant dog in the testicles. Yeah, yeah.
this is the one I'm most excited about. Who is Hawkeye?
Ooh,
I'm hoping it's a certain answer, but I'll save my thoughts for later.
ooh. Okay. Wait, instead of doing my superhero, can I do it by like who I'm vibing with immediately, just to get those out of the way?
Okay.
Because I kind of want to build up to the Hawkeye answer. I feel like the Hawkeye answer would be interesting.
Yeah.
First off, Black Widow, Ela, right there.
Okay.
Just throw Ela on there. She's awesome. She's badass. She has her shit together. She always clutches through on everything. And then, you know, for some reason, there's always some men try to bring her down. And on a meta context, men always trying to bring her down, aka trying to bring ScarJo down, trying to relegate her as just a woman typecast. Ela Klein is Black Widow. She's awesome, inspiration, icon, queen, done.
So Drew King, you're so real for that, Avery?
Yeah. And then Olivia's Wanda Maximoff. I know Olivia's not up here, but I'm gonna just say that Olivia's Wanda, which I feel like some people put Ela as, but not the Black Widow.
Gotcha.
Thor is
right.
Zach. Thor is Zach. Throw Zach on Thor. Zach, he's got the long flowing hair. He's got the humor and the quippiness of Thor. He's also got the toughness of Thor, and like also just like that strong headed attitude that like that he won't back down from. Zach Yields challenge. He's worthy of Mjolnir. I don't know how you fucking say Mjolnir's name, but yeah, Zach is 100% Thor. And that's why I even put him as Thor in my H3 Marvel intro when I used to be a fan and not an employee.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, editor Alex, throw that clip up. Make more work for you.
I like that clip, actually. I'll include that.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you for selecting that one. Let me see. Here's the one where it's gonna become contentious for some people, but Dan, he's not Captain America. People think Dan is Captain America. I'm actually going to give that to Love. Love is Captain America, which I know is an oxymoron because he's from Sweden.
Yeah.
But he's got the heart. He's got the pureness. Love always does what's right and stuff. And like he understands people on both sides, which is a great quality and trait that Steve Rogers has that Iron Man doesn't have. Love is 100% Captain America coded. I know Dan is similar and stuff, but I see Dan more as Nick Fury, which
that's a very good pick. Yeah.
Don't turn his skin black. Don't make him do blackface. Like,
No.
Dan is 100% Nick Fury, and he's definitely got the. He's not exactly like Sam Jackson, but he's got the same kind of no bullshit attitude. Also able to organize the most eccentric and wild and crazy people and have them come together as a team. Dan is clearly Nick Fury. And so with that said, Iron Man, we're gonna make Ethan Iron Man.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, because people underestimate because Ethan is a rich billionaire. He's not a playboy because he's married, but he's 100%.
He has all the negative qualities of Tony Stark.
Yeah, he's also rich, and Tony Stark. Ethan is definitely eccentric, like he's off the cuff, like Ethan. Once he has something in his mind, he just hops on immediately. When Iron Man says, "I have a plan, attack," that's literally Ethan, and usually he's able to pull through because Ethan also has that chaotic, unhinged, impulsive genius too. But and also sometimes that bites him in the ass like Iron Man. Ethan is 100% Iron Man. And I know people want Dan to be Captain America because in Civil War, those two sides split up and they fight each other. But honestly, Love is more Captain America than Ethan. They're the ones
No,
having
you made a good
Civil War.
argument. I totally see that about Love. He's very pure.
Yeah, yeah. Now, Spider-Man, you're gonna have to use the Photoshop crop tool, make extra room, paste on Tom Holland Spider-Man because AB is fucking Spider-Man.
Okay, we'll just imagine that to be the case. Yeah, I see that. I see that. But
Editor,
we're not
editor
going to
Alex put
No,
Spider-Man.
editor is not going to do any more edits. That's not the task that we have. There's going to be some leftovers.
Or write down, you can write down Spider-Man next to AB's face. Just
okay,
write Spider-Man.
I'll do that.
Yeah,
right now.
We'll compromise Spider-Man.
Oh shit, my keyboard's all fucked up.
SS. Oh, that's is that like a Nazi code for the SS?
I don't know. I honestly think it's like a CPU thing.
Yeah.
Why that?
Or was your
happened.
keyboard stuck? Or yeah.
No, I don't think it's the
do you make custom
keyboard.
keyboards? I have a custom keyboard. Does wonders. Yeah, but
Okay.
AB's Spooderman. Of this Spider-Man, he's honestly got the heart. He's always trying to help out everyone and always trying to do the right thing. And like, even though he like tries to act tough or tries to think that like, he's the tough guy and like not gonna take anybody's crap, he always cares about what's best for people and stuff. And he always makes the hardest decisions, even if it's like totally against what he wants and stuff. AB's just got that dog in him. He's got that Spider-Man dog. Spider-Man's one of those people where it's like, if you say you're Spider-Man, it's like Superman. Like, only other people can say you're Spider-Man. He's Spider-Man. I'm giving him the Spider-Man pass.
Very good. Yeah, I see it too.
Yeah. Now, as for Nate is not Hawkeye. Nate is actually, and it's gonna be a little bit of a controversial pick, but Nate is Ant-Man.
What?
He's Ant-Man. Scott Lang is awesome, except for the last movie where they're like,
I love Ant-Man, but he's the switcher. He's looking at stuff all the time. He has to be Hawkeye.
Listen, no. Tom Ward is Hawkeye. I was gonna wait.
Tom Ward?
Tom Ward is Hawkeye,
Right,
which no offense to the GOAT, but it'll make more sense why. But Nate is actually fucking Ant-Man. Like, listen, he's got the quips, he's got the genius, he's got the street level experience, along with the advanced technical experience that Scott Lang has. He's the marriage of best of both worlds. It's why Hank Pym fucks heavy with him. It's why Daniel, what's his name? Daniel Paul Pena's character fucks with him so heavy. And Nate's never been to jail, obviously, but obviously he's still got that charisma and dog that Ant-Man has in him, and you can rely on Nate to step the fuck up and throw hands if need be. He's 100% Ant-Man. He ain't no fucking Hawkeye. And not to say Hawkeye is bad, but Hawkeye is very picky and specific. So Nate's Ant-Man. Morgan, I definitely put her as like either the Wasp or as Maria Hill. I'm gonna put her as a Wasp because they're in more shit.
Okay,
I want Morgan. No, actually, no. We're gonna make Morgan. Actually, no. Morgan's Maria Hill. Olivia is Captain Marvel. Editor Alex, throw up Captain Marvel and Olivia's head on it.
Son of a fucking bitch! I fucking hate this.
Well, Alex is struggling here. Editor Alex, throw up Captain Marvel with Olivia's head on it.
No, we're done. We're done. Okay, the keyboard's driving me crazy. Okay, I'll put Tom Ward's face in here, but that's it.
Yeah, okay, Tom Ward is 100% Hawkeye. Here's the thing. Everyone says Hawkeye is useless, and you're kind of right. He is kind of useless, but also he's actually the most useful, most underrated Avenger. He's the normal guy in the crazy world. That's 100% Tom Ward. He's the normal guy, aka the normal dude from a normal job with respectful business acumen and the crazy world of H3. And on top of that, every target Tom has been given, he's been able to hit with 1,000% accuracy right on the dot. Like, he has crazy accuracy for getting all the deals and stuff on H3. He's able to get crazy accuracy on reading any person that H3 talks about without being part of the internet world. Like, I get your reasoning with Nate being a switcher and all, but Tom Ward is way more Hawkeye than Nate is of Hawkeye.
That's a fantastic argument, when you put it like that.
Yeah.
Very well said, Avery. Very well said. All right, and here we have the final lineup. Let me just shrink his head just a little bit here. That's fine. That's good enough.
Yeah. And then I'm sure editor you will put like fucking Ant-Man for Nate somewhere.
Avery, why do you hate me, man?
And well, you won't do it here, so you gotta do it somewhere, boy.
Okay, keyboard, please.
Ant-Man.
Keyboard, please. And man. Okay.
There you go. All right. And then for Morgan,
Okay. Morgan, she said Maria Hill.
Actually, we're gonna give her. Yeah, we're gonna do Maria Hill. Will be nice. I was gonna give her Valkyrie actually, but no, we're gonna do Maria Hill. That seems more fitting.
I'm typing so gingerly because I don't want this to happen. Oh shit!
And editor Alex post Olivia's head on top of.
Stop! Avery, stop! Okay, this is
Ian
it.
Coulson. Editor Alex.
This is a compromise.
Coulson.
This is a good compromise right here. Okay, I'm happy. Okay, so this is the H3 Avengers. Now the next one's gonna be a little
long hair is actually a cool look. Looking at
it looks pretty dope. Yeah, the her hair cutout just perfectly like it's just flowing down her back like that. It's pretty sick.
Yeah.
All right, I'm happy with this. Next up here, this one might be a little trickier. The Justice League.
You did not do this to me, boy. You did
I
not
know.
do this to me. And damn, you didn't even throw in Tom Ward when he's full time.
I know. That's my B.
Okay. All right. Here's what we're gonna do. Oh shit. This is actually hard.
Yeah.
Okay. Tamara is Hawk Girl. I'm gonna just get that out of the way. Tamara's Hawk Girl. She's got the spice. She's got the ferocity of Hawk Girl. She got the no bullshit attitude she don't take from anybody. I feel like Tamara would whack somebody in the face with the mace if they like try to shit talk her or try to tell her what to do. Like anything that annoys Tamara, that like, if someone's being sexist towards her or something, I feel like she'd hit him in the face with the mace. Easy. Done. Love is the Martian Manhunter, or as I like to call him, the Martian Riz Master. The Martian man culture.
Very good, very good.
Like goes self.
And it's because he's a foreigner.
No, don't cancel me. No, I mean maybe. No, I'm kidding. It's like Martian Manhunter has that unique perspective and wisdom from like being both Mars and Earth of AKA two different homes. That's the same with Love, and was also Love is just able to get like a great read on people. Everyone fucks in Martian Manhunter, and like the vibes fit Love perfectly,
Sure.
The Flash, that's Ethan.
Really? That's not who I was expecting at all.
Yeah, no, Ethan is Wally West Flash. If we're going with this iteration of the Justice League and this Wally West, that's 100% Ethan. Ethan, he makes great plays and shit, but he's also, I don't want to say he's immature, but Wally West is like the jokester, the prankster. And like all that. That's 100% Ethan. Ethan is not like Superman and like Batman shit or like nah. Like Wally West can come up with great plans too that even would make Batman impressed because he is like a crime scene investigator. Like they did an amalgamation of Barry Allen and like Wally West for this cartoon series, Wally West. So like so it does fit Ethan perfectly, but yeah, if we're going with Wally West and with this show's iteration, both times it's gonna be Ethan. So Ethan's there.
Is the Flash the biggest jokester out of the Justice League?
In this show, yeah. In the comics, if it's Barry Allen, no. If it's Wally West, usually. But like even then, it's not as much as they do it in the cartoons. And I'm going off of this one because I think this is one of the best representations and adaptations of these characters.
This
like
cartoon
Wally was
rocked.
a bit of an amalgamation though. Like Barry Allen, I know he's like somewhat of a jokester too in the comics, but he's like a lot more serious, Like he's like nice guy jokey. He's not like actual jokey. While in this show, Wally West is more like jokey prankster, kind of like how Spider-Man tells jokes to get under his villain skin to like distract him.
Love that.
Like,
that is so Ethan. Yeah.
Yeah. Ethan's a troll. This guy's a troll. He's Flash.
Okay.
All right. Now, John Stewart. Ooh, that's Nate. I gotta give it to my boy Nate. Nate's John Stewart, Green Lantern, perfect fit. takes shit serious, but also has that sense of humor. Nate knows when to lock the fuck in. Like that's Nate all the way. Wear that green,
Perfect.
baby.
Very, very good.
Hila Klein is Wonder Woman. Let's get out of the way. Uh-oh.
Oops. Yeah, that was obvious one right there.
That was super obvious, you know. Super nice icon woman. Is able to take the brunt of most things. Oh shit. Now I know Snark is gonna say some fuck shit. They're gonna be like, oh, he put it there because Zionism because of fucking Gal Gadot. No, it's not that, you fucking bigot.
I was not even thinking about that.
Yeah, no, that's what happens when you're a comic book nerd and you're aware of all this bullshit. Like you make particular, like what? Mark my words, Snark is gonna be like, Avery put you there because of Gal Gadot. Like, there's gonna be one comment that says that because because these people are fucking violent racist. But no,
dude, my shit's so like they don't like talking about me on the Snark. I get a little sad that the Snark doesn't talk about me like hardly. They mentioned me. They mentioned the Palestine stream and they thought it was Guam that did that shit. I'm like, man, that was me.
yeah,
Come on, Snark.
Whole fucking play bar for bar. Now,
Yeah.
the only reason I know about the Snark shit is because my friends tell me they read it. I'm not joking when they say they read it as fan fiction. They create this like alternate version of me that's like the Antichrist and Nazi. My friends find it funny to read, so they'll like read on their spare time and they'll tell me like anything remotely interesting. And then sometimes I'll check, but that's like once a year type of thing. And that's only like really bored and have nothing to do. But nah, Hila's there because she's an icon. She's a feminist. She gets moves done, and she's like always like trying to put the best out there in the world, and like she
And
bases a
the
lot of
Gal
effort-
Gadot thing.
Oh no. Don't put that easy on me. I'm not trying to get fired here, my dog. No, she's better than Gal Gadot. Like with pieces of the Gal Gadot, she's not a good actress. I'm sorry. Like she was good as Wonder Woman for what they had at the time, but it's like that's literally the only adaptation of Wonder Woman. So it's like, and like compared to like all of her other counterparts that she had to act off of, like she was better in comparison. But
speaking of Gal Gadot, my favorite thing that she did for the H3Y universe was when during the pandemic lockdown, and she did the imagine all the people. Wow, that shit was so funny. I replayed that like about 10 times. That was like my favorite highlight of H3.
That's like my funniest thing from her. My second funniest thing from her is like in Zack Snyder's Justice League. She's like, Kal-El, no. Like the way she delivers it is just so funny, man.
I never watched any of those goddamn DC movies, man.
If you're gonna watch those, like watch the Zack Snyder cut for like a good movie, and then Joss Whedon's for like a bad time. Like we could talk about it after. We just question these. Like I'm gonna focus up this time.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna focus up this time. Okay.
All right, we got 2 left.
Let's see.
Oh, really quick! No, I wanted to talk about the Gal Gadot clip one more time of the Imagine All the People.
Yeah.
Because I just one little quick tangent. I just love that Ethan was so critical. Like that's not how you sing the song. Like he was so serious about that's not how the song goes. I just thought that was so funny that Ethan was so serious about.
It was super fucking funny. I loved it.
Anyways, yeah, let's continue. I just wanted to mention that really quick.
So then this is where it gets tricky. Because let me see. Because like Morgan, I would put her as Black Canary, but you don't have that up there. But like editor Alex, throw up a picture of Black Canary.
Okay, I'll throw the picture up there. Okay, we'll see the picture. I don't know who that is either.
Yeah, Black Canary. Batman. This one's tricky. I will say this. I'm not gonna say Superman yet, but I will say if Cam was still here, Cam would be Superman.
Really?
1,000% Cam is fucking Superman.
With those arms, I don't think so, Avery.
Wow, you fucking racist. I don't know that's a race thing, but I'll make it a race somehow. No, Cam is Superman, but he's not up here, so it doesn't count. Batman, I keep going back and forth and stuff, but
I think the choice is obvious.
Dan is Batman.
Yeah, of course he's Batman.
Like, Dan has similar qualities to Superman, but thinking about it, Dan definitely has Dan knows how fucked the internet is. He's a little bit of a dark side to him.
Look how cute he looks.
Yeah. And, like, Kevin Conroy's Batman fits Dan's vibe so well, dude. Like, because Dan's going to have some of the not snarky, but, like, the snippy comebacks and stuff. Like that's 100% Dan.
Absolutely. So Tech Wiz, hello. There we go.
And like with peace and love, Zach is not. I'm sorry, Zach. I love you, bro. You're not Superman, because
Mhm.
Zach can get wild with it and shit. Like if we're thinking of characters, um, from like Justice League Unlimited or like that
He's the
specific.
Joker.
He's not the Joker. Oh yeah, we can make him the Joker. I mean, I was gonna make him like fucking Booster Gold or like even fucking Aquaman. But yeah, he can be Joker. Yeah.
Cool.
And you know what? We're gonna make AB Booster Gold.
What?
Yeah, I don't think anyone here is Superman.
I thought you were gonna say AB because he saved
No,
that family from that burning car. Remember?
he did, but that's like any hero. That's not Superman. I love AB, man, but AB is not Superman material because here's the thing. Superman, you gotta be like a pure Boy Scout, and I know AB is like super nice and hard and everything, but AB's seen some real shit, and sometimes AB can throw down if he has to. That's not Superman shit. That's like
Okay, that's
but
funny.
Booster Gold fits a lot more. So my surprise answer for Superman is that nobody here is Superman.
That is quite the twist. That is not expected. I'll put Tomorrow's face on there just because I think it'd be funny. I mean,
Morgan,
Morgan's, yeah.
fucking wow! You do all women look the same to you? Sexist, you sexist
So
pig.
so True King.
Yeah,
All right.
if we're talking about closest, then yeah, I guess Morgan's the closest to Superman out of this lot. But
Oh,
she's more Black Canary.
I have another fun idea. Zach and AB are her fists.
Yeah. Okay, I fuck with this. Yeah.
Yeah. Whoa, dude, that's crazy.
Yeah.
But let's put a
Oh,
funny
yeah, that's beautiful. And Tom Moore's the question.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, editor Alex, throw up the question.
Shit,
Throw up the question.
Stop doing this. Stop doing this to me. All right. Oh, maybe the darken. Yeah. All right. Sick. That is great.
Tom Moore's actually Lex Luthor. Tom Moore, no, I'm kidding. That's Hasan.
Look how happy Ethan is to be the Flash. He is so
look at
happy
that.
to be there.
He's like, I'm thin, I'm fit, I can go real fast, I'm fast as fuck, boy. I stole Keemstar's line. Like, yeah, no, Ethan, see, I told you, dude. Do not question me. I know this shit. I'm a
Yeah, I'm not.
nerd.
It's why we're here. Exactly.
It became a whole mess. I've been holding for such a long time, but like, I appreciate you giving me the platform to have, because like I've talked about it before, but like kind of like how the problem with H3 has with like having these 4-hour shows where it's like it's hard for people to dig up. I never had like one place where people can point and be like, yo, this is Avery, this is his experiences, they're all in one place and not scattered. So I appreciate you for giving me the platform to vent a little and be honest about some of the shit I have to deal with on a daily constant basis for years.
My pleasure, Avery. It's always a pleasure hearing you talk and hearing you voice your opinions, concerns, and ideas about the snark. Cause fuck those guys,
Yeah.
Like everyone in our community is so sick of them at this point.
Yeah. And like, if we're gonna end this, I don't know if we're planning on ending this now, but if we're gonna end it, the note I want to end on is not fuck snark, although fuck snark and shit. I don't want to give him the last words. And like, honestly, when I said that they should do the normal test, which I guess is the thing Hasan does. I didn't even know that was the thing Hasan did when I said that, but I really meant when I said I hope these people learn how to get learn how to get like the help they need or whatever they need to be able to move on and be productive and live a life. Because I know for a fact I have some limitations because of my health problems, and I felt that kind of vindicated anger in the past, whether it's justified or not, but like it never ends, and at some point you just got to let it go. And like doing it over a YouTube podcast is the stupidest thing, and you deserve to live a life. Even if you did the most vilest shit to me and you're a part of it, I honestly believe that you deserve to have a life that you should live. And I'm not gonna root for your downfall. I'd rather root for you to be better and improve better, because not only are you improving your community more and you're actually living your life, but more importantly, you're not doing the same kind of harassment and normalizing it for like us or like for literally anyone else. Like, it's scary how much snark culture is becoming normalized, and now everyone's getting a fucking snark. Like shit, I saw this random TikTok where this TikToker with like 1,000 followers somehow has a fucking snark, and it's like, it's getting crazy. And it's like, Don't do that unhealthy shit. You deserve to live a better life. Live a better life. Like, shit, talk like a normal person by not giving a fuck, or like doing it somewhere where people aren't schizo posting and doing address. And sorry if schizo posting is offensive. I don't know what else to call it. I'll stop doing that if that offends people. Let me know in the comments.
Yeah, I've heard that. I've heard that from some people.
Yeah. I've heard mixed things too, but yeah, I'd rather be better than be like, oh, I'm used to schizo posting, you know, so I'm gonna keep saying the R slur.
Yeah, but that's offensive. Let us know. We'll stop.
Yeah,
We'll stop saying that, because I've
but
said
the
that a few
real
times
message
too.
I want to live on is that I love the community. You guys make this a lot easier to deal with. Even though I could handle it on my own, no one should have to. I've learned over time, no one should have to handle the burden alone, and the fans definitely relieve it. Thank you so much for thinking. Thank you for so much for the support. Thank you for so much for thinking I'm an interesting person, besides being the biggest normie. Thank you for thank you for wanting more of me, and you know, anytime I visit them, I promise, you know, to speak up more in person, or, you know, on certain issues, and I'm on the Discord, I will speak up more, since y'all want me so much. And who knows, in the future, maybe one day there's a spot where they need me on, and if they do and I'm a perfect fit, I promise I'll be the very voice and representation that you all deserve and want and desire. And but if that never happens, it's okay. Don't worry about it, because it's a real job. Don't put that pressure on them. I'd rather hire me because I'm a perfect fit for the job, and not because I'm a token, like Snark likes to think that I'm some jigaboo ass token. And
What? I hear you.
oh,
use it all the
don't
time.
say,
What-
don't say it, don't say
Oh!
it, don't say it. If you're gonna ask about it, don't say it. But like,
Okay.
it's like a racist slur, because it's like, you know, back in slavery days and stuff, it's like, hey, look at them black people doing a jig, you know, like
Ah.
it's like that. It's like that kind of thing. It's minstrel shit.
Did I say
you
the
know?
whole thing? Did I say the whole thing?
No, you started saying,
Oh,
you said jig, and then I stopped you.
oh
I
shit.
saved
Thank
you,
you.
but
Thank you so
editor, you
much.
can bleep out any part you feel uncomfortable with.
Okay. Gotcha.
But if he
Thank you.
does bleep stuff out, he did not say the whole thing.
Thanks
He
so
said
much,
jig
Avery.
jig.
I was so close.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
was
you're
so
so
close.
close to being racist,
I
dude.
didn't know that was a slur. I just thought it
Yeah.
was like a I don't even
Not
know what
like
it was.
slur like the N word slur, but it's like saying the W word. If I said the W word to you, the WB word.
Oh, wetback? I wouldn't consider that a slur.
Yeah, but you know, obviously I can't fucking say it, otherwise you'd be fucked up of me, right?
I don't know. Like I don't know. Like no one's. If you're just saying that, for me, that racism to me, it constitutes two things, right? It's
Yeah.
saying the word and also having malice behind it.
Yeah, no, I like it, some of those things, but sometimes you just shouldn't say words if you're not part of those communities. And like,
Mhm.
yeah, Jigaboo's one of those things where it's like, yeah, just don't say it, just don't say it,
Gotcha,
just place
gotcha.
it, don't say it, yeah.
Thank you so much. Well, yeah.
And then
Thank you so much. Okay, sorry.
and I was gonna say, and finally to Ethan, Hila, and the crew, yeah, no, shout out to them and the mods too. Love you all, and thank you for allowing me to be part of your circle, and also part of this workplace. Is one of the best jobs I ever had, and I don't plan on going anywhere anytime soon. I love it, and I love the friendship we made, and that's gonna last well beyond H3. And yeah, I think that's about it. You're tired as hell, right?
I'm very tired. I do want to save some energy because I was gonna call my girlfriend tonight. But yeah,
Oh
Avery, thank you so
no.
much thank you so much for being on the show. I've been wanting to talk to you like this for a long time, so it's just such a treat to have you, and I'm sure the fans are gonna love it too. But before we
No
close
problem.
out, do you have anything you'd like to plug?
Yeah, so editor Alex, you can I'm gonna say in importance like what I want to plug, and you cut out whatever is it doesn't make the time. Okay, so the first thing I want to plug is Ray's GoFundMe. She's a very awesome special person. She's a grown-ass adult who don't need nobody fucking, you know, calling her cringe and shit and think she's a baby because she's autistic and like yada yada. She's making mommy moves, and one of them is saving her niece from an abusive environment that sounds super messed up. I won't go into detail because I don't want to get any of the details wrong, but I just know that Ray's definitely trustworthy and that she's doing a great cause here, and I hope y'all can help her find her niece that needs this help, and so donate to her GoFundMe. The second thing I want to plug is that me and Jarrell are doing a new show called The Game Grumps. And so and so yeah, like we're doing a show called The Game Grumps, not Game Grumps.
Oh,
The
okay,
Game
yeah.
Grumps. And we'll be recording that soon, and it may be out by the time. I don't think it'll be out by the time this comes out. I don't know when this comes out, but if it's out, go watch it on Jomo. He's doing a whole rebrand. It's awesome. And if it's not out by then look forward to that. And then the third and final thing, which I wasn't here for, but it just conveniently lined up because I got more time and stuff. I'm gonna start making content. People want me to make YouTube content. I mean, I stream live on Twitch, but honestly, that's just as a hobby / for fun. But I'm actually gonna be making YouTube videos, and by the time this is out, who knows? Maybe my video on the Game Awards will be out, or like the Mario Galaxy movie and Pokemon ZA, and like some other stuff that I plan on making. So subscribe to MegaAwesomeNerd, on YouTube. And, follow me on Twitch for fun. People call me a calm, chaotic Eric Andre. But Editor Alex, if this is too long, do it in order of priority. Like this is the last priority.
No, we can include all three of those.